Okay, YouTube stream should be live now.
Should fall back.
I think the patch will probably be live somewhere in the next 5 hours.
First game of the day, guys. Relax.
Did you get any big sponsor for your tourney? Yes, Blizzard is sponsoring the tournament.
Okay, now he's
$10,000 prize money.
Managed to.
So sick.
Oh wait, he's ranged. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Again? Yep. Hey, let's not get used to it. But it's really sick.
Okay.
Did you not get any money for organizing the event? No, I didn't.
Oh, that's not a shop.
But I didn't ask for it either. There's definitely a structure where you try to get funding either from the community or from a sponsor, where some of it goes to the prize pool, some of it goes to pay production staff, and some of it goes to your own efforts for the time invested, etc. But that's not something I asked for this time. And I guess...
It looks like Beastmaster almost.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good content, so I'm investing in good content.
Who is Follow Grubby? Some Warcraft noob.
He's right.
I believe this is also Purging Boy.
You're getting content, yeah. Actually, a moment where paid in exposure is not a joke. Kirby, I was thinking, since Dendi did so well in the last tournament, and Sing Sing is leading the pack MMR-wise, maybe next tournament, it should be exclusively Dota players and casters. This is not just me trying to see if you can convince Syndra to play Warcraft 3. I don't want to reveal any plans I have for future events.
Missed micro there a lot as well.
Because I've noticed that it's easiest to plan events when revealing no details. Once you reveal some details, there is like a small release, a small pre-release. And you want to save it for the big release. So you can drop the whole load of information on people all at once.
Seems relatively
so
easy.
I'm going to keep my secrets. Not because I am naturally secretive, but because it changes the dynamic. Let Sunglitters pick 7 opponents she thinks she can beat. That's fucked up that you would say that. That's fair, just me throwing out ideas.
Okay.
Yep,
yeah,
I appreciate your ideas. This is a terrible bestiary location.
I don't know. I've not seen my opponent. Whereas he's equipping, level up your heroes.
Yo, Steffel, thank you for the sub, appreciate it.
Wonders.
Okay, what is Viper's win condition this game? He is playing against an orc.
Oh shit, that makes sense because I'm giving up a lot of... Did I lose it? No, I didn't lose. Actually works.
He's farming his shadow. He's scouting with blade that has invul, so it's not unsafe. I knew it! That's why we screenshot this build layout! I knew that's gonna happen!
Okay, it's still too much there.
He is not noticing that that's tier 3.
Got a burrow as well. Disaster. Don't know where my guy is. Come on, we can free him. I believe we can do it. Guess it's that tree. Yeah, lose a grunt there. I may have lost a grunt.
Yep.
Okay, he's free. Good. Alright. I did lose a grunt. Let's say it was planned because I wanted to clear population space for making a walker. Oh, hello. Yes, the panda.
We can watch this replay. What the hell is this? Panda Tinker, it's building destruction.
Upgrades. This is gonna hurt like a mother effer.
He had to ensnare the one that's stuck in the altar. So you can get all of them.
Or... no, it's gonna hurt. He's just trying to position himself for TPing out. But then again...
the guy is farming Tara and Walker, I think. Single target heal wave, didn't focus factory, didn't put peons back in the mine.
I feel like there's a chance this is not worth it for him, but
it is.
He's also taking so much of my mining here. So maybe it is good for him? I really cannot tell. I definitely need the...
hey Grubby, next tournament should be streamers' spouses. Okay.
Definitely need this spell, because he has the beast.
But then it'll be all women.
But
most likely.
Summoning something as well.
Do you guys know of any, like, is there a way I can make it more inclusive? See, you get it.
Need another...
Sunglitter's husband, Giga Chat. Get Ludwig, he's cutie Cinderella's boyfriend. Ludwig said he would get smoked.
Let's throw in a heal there quickly. Let's crap this as well.
Soda join with makeup.
We can do one more peon. Oh, hello.
Oh. This should be game-winning fight. But he's not doing the right thing.
Why am I fighting this?
This could easily be a game-winning fight if you micro it well, but instead he's losing. He should try winning instead of losing. He took the creeps off of the guy. He really dislikes focusing factory, huh? Yeah, he doesn't know about it.
Probably one more of those.
Excalibur, have you played Warcraft 3?
Fine.
Or are you a pro viewer?
Hey Grubby, I know you've
Not that
been
far from
incredibly
level
busy
3.
lately with all these WC3 events. Have you considered cloning yourself? I know it's risky, but it could really pay dividends.
I don't think the world needs another one of me.
Healing isn't great right now.
Whoop, thanks for the content.
Maybe he did, sus. Yeah. Yo, thanks, Gremlin. Thanks, Dean.
Is this crypt? No, it's not. Maybe we'll take that.
Is there a unit where two teams play against each other, but every unit is controlled by a different member of the team? You can set it up that way. Archon mode.
Oh, still didn't do that. One more grunt. I think. That's a good item.
We're gonna replay review this game. Loco!
I think I'm gonna try and...
How did it go today? Looks like it went pretty well. You started with some StarCraft and then went to Warcraft 3. Thank you for the raid. Welcome guys, welcome raiders.
That's about it.
We were just checking to see if streamers, spouses or girlfriends would maybe want to play a tournament sometime.
Yeah, for
Can
sure.
you check with your girlfriend?
Was necessary though, let's be real. I think I can take on this. I have 50 supply.
Went pretty well. 3 losses only. 10 wins,
well.
looks like.
Go tier 3, I think.
Got some games I was pretty proud of. Nice. Was it the one where you ran a wisp into the creep camp after you said that you were having a great... like a great day? That's the only moment I saw today. It's really unlucky.
Just gotta make sure I don't lose any units here.
I don't know how this happens.
Fallen victim.
No, I'm glad, man. I'm really glad to see you doing well, Loco. No cap.
Should be fine.
Big camp. The item! Quickly now!
Drop. What?
Use it on yourself!
That was very slow.
He killed
Surely you
Roshan,
cannot do that.
but they're going core. Repair? He's gonna lose his town hall on God.
Can you do
Man. Daar word ik niet vrolijk van.
that? Surely you cannot just do that.
Or can he? Okay, stop repairing your town hall. Need a heal scroll. Does he have it? Nope.
Oh, he took my shop.
No Spirit Link. Walker's in bad position. No target fire on headhunters.
Why is he tipping out?
Yeah, he was winning. No mirror
I'm not
image.
sure why he's tipping out. I feel like he was
Second
winning that
totem?
fight
Oh no!
almost. I think he was winning that fight. What can I give away here?
I think that's meant to be a shop.
Let's give that to him. Go get some
Night of
items.
Micro Kek. Okay, that I like to see.
Oh my god, he doesn't micro his army at all. He's just A moving the ground and playing the Warden. And it's winning. What?
$4,000 lumber, nice.
On human, I have to select group 1. My spellbreakers, they have to hit heroes, they have to hit casters. My group 2, my snipers, they have to hit unarmored targets. My group 3, fucking priest sorcerers, they have to stay in the back and micro and kite. In case there's like fucking flying units coming in that wanna fuck my ass.
What?
And then I have 3 heroes. On bears, what the fuck is this? How is Night Elf a real race in this?
Let the hunt begin. I can taste their fear. Understood.
He's partially right.
Yes, Lord. What trouble?
Use those 2 scouts.
Mickey Verix. Mickey Verix, thanks very much. Man,
No expansion there.
thanks for the 1,000 bits.
He's expanding here currently.
Wait, that's... Are you... I just checked your
wanna just
chat
go and
log.
check
That's
if
all you've
he-
ever said.
Actually, I want him to be part of the army.
You just come
I wanna
here
fight
to
this
love on me,
thing. Yes, what?
to give support,
Witch doctors?
and then you lurk.
I'm not sure if I should be scared of those.
That's so based. Thanks, man. Maybe YouTube viewer. Thanks, Mickey Verix. Because I was thinking, I was like, I remember you supported before, but I was trying to remember what chat interactions have we had.
Did use
We have not.
stasis trap.
All good, all good. You're very welcome. Mickey donates 10 to everyone I raid. Absolute legend. Oh, I see, I see. Cool.
I don't think I like those stasis traps. Based on what I'm seeing.
Blade
So am I
Master,
really
invul.
building here? Oh, I lost my hero. Okay. That's bad. My army's dead anyway, let's call it. That was a bad game. First game of the day. Hope Grubby wasn't watching. Let me see if Grubby's ready.
I was watching.
Shit, he was watching.
Not only was
Oh.
I watching, I was watching more intently than ever.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Not this one.
It's warming up, right?
Yeah, let's call it warm up. Ah, okay.
So
I'm
are we-
setting up.
Are we gonna replay review that one or not?
That one doesn't make sense.
I thought there
Maybe
were...
from decision making POV, but I think my play was so bad that I don't think it. Maybe it still makes sense. Why not?
I mean, it
Because
depends.
there's still decision making there.
Sure. I mean, it's good for me to know like your mind state. Like, is it like you were preoccupied, or what? Do you support the decisions you made? Is this relatively in line with how you would normally do things, or underperform?
I think it was a heavily underperform in terms of like activity with units and creeping and all that stuff.
Okay. Well,
And I
let
also
me know if you
never
think
see
it's
the
useful.
healing wards.
We can watch this, or
we
we can watch another.
Let's watch this one just for decision making sake.
Yep. How are you doing today?
Like,
Straight to business. It's like, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good.
A little tired.
Yeah, me too. I had a terrible sleep last night. I don't know why.
What? Why?
Can you tell me, are you good at dream analysis? Can you tell me what this means?
Oh, please. I mean, I don't dream myself or remember my dreams.
Really?
But please share.
I shook someone's hand. They were like 2-3 meters away.
That's it?
No,
Okay,
there's
okay.
more. There's more. I know. Like, wait, you actually never remember your dreams?
Maybe once in a blue moon, but very rarely.
I remember a lot, but this would
Can
be
we
like.
backtrack first 1 second?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said you shook someone's hand and they were 2-3 meters away.
That's weird, right?
How long were your arms?
We would have to lean in very far.
Okay.
Well, I just realized if you shook someone's hand in a dream and you remembered it, that would be like one of your most memorable dreams because you have so few that you remember. So that would already be like
true.
a dream worth telling. No, but there was more.
So you remember your dreams often though?
Yeah,
Just
very often.
Okay.
I shook someone's hand and then they had a look like of disgust. Then they lifted their hand to their face, smelled it, and they said it smells. Ergo, I smell.
Was the look of disgust before they even smelled their hand?
Yes, but they realized it from afar. It was wafting up. And then I had a thought like, I should take a shower.
Okay, follow-up question. Did you shower yesterday before the dream?
Nope.
So you
don't ask the
subconsciously knew that.
Don't ask the follow-up question. Did I shower the day before?
Did you shower the day before?
I did not.
Subconsciously, you knew you were dirty and smelly. Hence, your dream reinforced that from your subconsciousness.
Possibly.
It makes sense to me.
That's possible.
Okay, follow-up question. Have you showered today?
I've been busy!
Okay.
Tonight maybe, or tomorrow latest.
I can't wait for the follow-up update on the dream tomorrow. What that's gonna be.
I'm definitely gonna
Yeah,
shower
level up.
before this Friday, the tournament.
Okay. I'm gonna even shave before the tournament.
Oh, cool. Me too. You know, I used to shower every day.
Wait, do you have anything to shave?
No, I used to shower every day.
Oh, I said I'm even gonna shave, and then you said me too, and I'm thinking,
Yes.
I don't remember seeing most of a stash.
What do you mean? Turn my stream on right now. I'm on one day.
Let's see.
It's quite a lot.
You were saying you have 1 day beard going on right
This
now?
is 1 day beard and mustache.
Wait, that's a 1 day?
It's quite
Actually,
a lot.
not bad. Yeah, okay, impressed.
Thank you.
Exciting. Can you prove it? Can you have a picture from yesterday?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You sure it's not dirt from not showering? Or
It might be from gardening, actually. It might be from gardening or not showering. True.
the second I put down my bestiary, I thought I'm gonna trap a raider there.
Yeah, me too.
So
I took a screenshot to tell you about it, that it's probably going to happen, and then it did.
yeah, makes sense.
At least you remembered. Creep routes. Do you use Cough Creep's website?
Cough creeps.
Mhm.
Let me see if that's the name of the creep site I got.
Yes, it is.
WC3.no #creep
Yeah.
routes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have that one, but that's where I'm gonna be looking before I play every game in the tournament. I
Okay.
don't look at it when I see the map in the ladder.
Okay, that's one way to do things, if that's the Viper way. It would give you some flow and timing understanding if you practice the way you're going to be playing in the tournament.
That's true. But like, yeah, okay. So I need to be aware of then the name of the map and then quickly find it.
And then remember how
have a
you do
question.
things on that map.
Right.
Yeah. You know what this thing does, Purge?
It does a purge, yep.
That
I should try and tank that with my guy.
Well, it means we never mirror image script this. We just skip it.
Right. Guess we go to this one first.
This one
We
first.
humans have to stick together.
Oh, we skip it, so we like save it for the Shadow Hunter even.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, what you can do here, there's a couple of things you can do. You can move in with your blade, your Purge gets blade, then image, which dispels Purge and gives you a couple of seconds without. But then you have to have a feeling for when Purge happens again, it's like 5 seconds. And then you have to tank that with the blade from this side, while the wolves are here. so that the Purge, which issues a force focus fire command on your blade, only affects Null Warden, and all the melee creeps that are not near your blade can keep hitting Image, which doesn't get purged because you momentarily put it on move command on the 2 wolves.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this camp.
Okay, sounds good. The second thing you can do is you can pre-walk here with the peon and eat the Purge with the peon. Anyways, let's skip the camp.
Yeah.
You can take this, then you can move over here and take this. This will take 1 image, and this will take 2 images. And then you can sell TP by crit here.
I will get level 2 from the first one?
1.8.
1.8, okay. But I buy the circlet so I can be stronger.
Yeah, you will get claws, circlet. You will get claws from here, then you buy circlet, then you get another claws from here. When I say claws 5, it's it and any equivalent of it, right?
Yeah.
Kill the troll 4 first, then the trapper, then the Sasquatch. Okay, so that's little things. You did a 1 burrow tech.
Yeah.
You did not use.
I usually played burrow to get more units on the field, but I've also been experimenting with trying to get the Shadow Hunter faster.
Yeah, a lot of value in that.
Not sure what I prefer yet.
This opening is vulnerable to Farseer harass, straight Farseer harass.
We're under attack.
Because I mean, it is what it is. Like if he does, then you're gonna deal with it. But this is cancelable. This might be cancelable too. This burrow.
Yeah.
Not that I don't do it. I do it as well, but it is a risk. Okay, let's see. Troll Berserker first because it is the item.
This was stupid. I'm just running and doing nothing here. So that felt like a complete waste.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I was aware while I was doing it as well.
Yeah, you knew this is purposeless.
Yeah. It's just my habit of like, I want to run across now and attack and be aggressive. But it's like, it doesn't make sense here.
Yeah. Okay, you could have done this camp. 1 grunt is enough.
Okay, so that's good to know.
2 images. This camp is really kick-ass. This guy has evasion. He has damage aura, and this guy has poison.
Yeah, this felt like it took forever to kill these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do kick ass indeed.
I also don't super rate this item on Blade. You get Greater Heal, Greater Mana, Invul Potion, 1 of Mana Steel, Scroll the Beast. None of it can be used immediately, usually. So it's okay to pick up later. Normally you wouldn't need such items yet this early.
No, but so just leave it there?
No. Definitely take it, but I wouldn't prioritize it on my creep route with Blade, is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
It's nice for Shadow, because when Shadow farms this, you can hex the Poison guy or the Overseer. Overseer drops everyone's damage, Poison guy prevents that people getting poisoned. Then you farm it, you get level 2.2 on the Shadow, and you get a big consume. That's immediately good for Shadow. 1 of Mana Steel, Greater Heal to save him from Blade Harass, Greater Mana Pot to give more Hex Heal. But like Blade doesn't really want to walk around with this in his inventory. It just sits there burning a hole in your pocket.
That's true. It also makes sense to leave the right camp there for, like, it makes natural follow from the Shadow Hunter when he creeps the top right one first.
Yes, exactly. Because now you've done complete clearing out of all the camps nearest your Shadow. In which case you have to take this first or this first, which is also okay. You will be concentrating your farming this, then this, and then you'll be, I think, level 3. Okay, what do you feel about Orc Mirror? One of the players goes tier 3.
It's good if nothing happens. It's potentially not good if the other guy expands. But the way this plays out, feels like he kind of got it for free.
No.
But I know that you say that it's very rare for Orc to go tier 3. It's a high level.
Rare at high level. It's going to happen a lot more in these regions. And it is very powerful. I'm not sure that I enunciated that enough last time, now that I'm thinking about it.
Ready to ride.
So it is very strong. And the reason everybody doesn't do it, like, okay, to be clear, let me rephrase. It is a big advantage that can feel insurmountable if you don't make use of timing.
Right.
In which case, the guy that doesn't do it, which is you here, and you see it here, But I watched your
okay.
camera, and your camera was like
Yeah.
this. I think you didn't really see it.
I did not really see it, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I also didn't check what building I was destroying there. I
Yep.
should see it. There's a spirit lodge there. No, okay.
If you click it, you know.
It's planning some cheeky stuff.
Yeah. If you click it, you know, but it also has a visual recognition for more experienced players. Yeah. You see, it looks a little different.
This is where I feel like I should have expanded probably behind the creep from the Shadowhunter.
You mean here?
And yeah, and then I can go to like 60, 70 supply. Maybe then I can fight tier 3.
Expanding now is hard. One peon is stuck in this cubby hole. He'll be
Yep.
stuck forever because he pops out of battle stations from south. So try to avoid cubby holes under burrows. It's okay if it's
Makes sense.
over a burrow, like here. But,
Yeah.
this is a tough time for Orc to expand if you go 2 tech buildings, because Ensnare, Raider, Bestiary Totem, Walker, it all costs a lot. You only have usually 4 peons working, and then you have all these spends. This would be a great time to expand based on his opening, but not so much on yours,
Yeah.
based on number.
So if I skip the Tower and Totem, for example,
Then
and
you-
expand instead.
Yeah. You could. It does make fights harder without the Torrent Totem. Totem is extremely valuable because of usually all the grunts. Not as valuable here, to be fair, against mass headhunters. On the other hand, you can also aim for an attack. So normally an Orc sees this, they think, okay, I'm going to get level 2.8 here, level 3. I'm headed to my 40 pop army. Let's prepare for 50. It's going to be 2 raiders, 2 walkers, maybe 3 raiders, 2 walkers, war mill at 43, get your Kodo at 46, then get an overburrow and prepare for a 50 and soon to be 60 timing attack. And then you show up here with a Blade 3, Shadow 3, 50, 55 or 60 pop. You bring 3 peons, 4 peons, 5 peons. You co-spirit link them. One of them builds a shop, one of them builds a watchtower. You have pillage, and then you start a forever fight in his base. That would be the best way to play against this.
Yeah, getting a shop forward sounds like it should be super sick.
Yeah, that's really sick.
Not sure how much damage a tower does, but a shop for sure.
It's more like if you're already at 60, you don't want to spend another burrow to get to 70 max because you're going to lose units. So if you have peons here anyway, you're at 60, he hasn't killed anything yet, already making shop, you already did everything else, and you have the money to make a tower, you might as well, better than a peon.
Yeah.
Ready to ride.
Usually I like to creep this as follows. You send whatever control group comes here, then you put your shadow slightly forward. Then
So he tanks a bit.
yeah, tanks a bit. You also have ring, which makes this a lot easier. So you're going to end up tanking these guys. 1 in 1,000 games, you'll lose a hero to double bash if you don't look for like a minute. But the expectation here is that one of your grunts gets slowed by the geomancers. Everyone will focus fire that grunt if you don't micro it, and then it will die.
Okay.
So it's better if you pre-position 2 grunts on one geomancer, 2 grunts on the other, and then open with your shadow standing here. You do an auto attack, and then you know the geomancers are going to die. And then you don't need to look anymore.
Makes sense.
Remember, skill spellcasters first before tanks.
Yeah.
This is a bad XP share.
Yeah, I realized while I was doing it.
Then note on items. You don't put enough effort into relocating items on each hero. I saw one funny game from you on Secret Valley, the fountain map, the double fountain with the... Wait, didn't you have a moment where you tried to send your units to the fountain and you realized the war golem doesn't sleep?
Oh, yes. Yes, that was awkward.
Against the undead.
A little awkward. I lost the game there.
Yeah, it's a few small mistakes. But sometimes I see you with maxed out inventories and you get like 2 new items and it stun locks you for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, because I'm trying to like figure out what makes sense to keep, what makes sense to throw away. Does it make sense to throw? Should I just spend the speed scroll to take the item? You know, these things run into my head, and I don't know what to prioritize.
Ditch first, gauntlets. gauntlets, ring plus 3. I say 3, that doesn't exist yet, but soon it will be there.
Okay.
Actually, gauntlets. Gauntlets are one of the biggest drops. Cloak. Yeah, I've seen you sometimes leave circlet. Circlet is higher value than gauntlet, ring plus 4.
Okay.
So definitely always take the circlet.
Can I check their gold cost and kind of assume the gold cost is representative of what's the best?
I think so. I think if you hover over it, it says gold cost.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, can I just do that and be like, okay, this one is 60 to sell. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Slippers is better than claws plus 5 on blade.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just does more damage and gives armor.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting.
I did not. Yeah. I also don't have the fortified defenses here, so things go down really fast.
No. Here, if you ensnare this headhunter, all of them are stuck.
Oh yeah, true. That makes sense.
Okay, here there's a moment where you try to repair. And I think you must have used a hotkey here, or they would have gone in.
Yeah, hotkey.
You did hotkey repair. And then when you try to do it again, like now, they go inside instead. Or anyway.
I think I was trying to because I was scared of losing them, but yeah.
Factory, kill it. You have to click it. It
Does
will
it go
never
down fast?
It will never be auto attacked. Because itself has no attack. Your units will ignore it, even if they get blocked. So if this factory were a full wall off, and he's here, and you auto attack, nothing will happen. So you have to right click it. And in fact, the way to deal with factory is to right click it.
Does it go down fast though?
Yes, 0 armor, double damage from walkers, 40 damage a pop, and it has 300 health. It's not the quickest kill, but it's about as quick as a headhunter. But it produces lots of little ghouls that explode, do 40 splash damage. Look at this. Look at this thing right here when it explodes. Okay. Bam. Okay, that did almost nothing because of Link, but it happened.
Yeah, makes sense.
Kill both factories. They have top prio in fights.
What's the? Can I see a supply difference here? Right now?
You're 3 pop ahead.
I guess that was still worth it for him.
Yeah, it was very bad for you because you got idled. And he's on tier 3. He did lose 5 headhunters, but he's working on a high tech.
Yeah.
These items
kind of running around.
Yeah, these items should be on blade. Ring, period. There are moments where you do want to protect your shadow. It's usually with health items and not armor. That prevents him from getting Stormbolt killed, Call Nova killed. Don't heal wave level 1 unless you're in an immediate dire danger situation. First, you should get level 2 and then start using. It's just so much more efficient. Heal wave level 1 should have a massive red flag.
Okay, so it's essentially ignore, kind of.
Ignore unless you need it right now in a really important moment. Otherwise, always Shadow 3 first.
Makes sense.
This fight, if you walk like this, then the creeps bother him. But if you walk like this, then the creeps will bother you. The way to play this one, I thought you're gonna...
I completely forgot to have the speed scroll as well there.
Yeah, you don't really need it. A couple of things. You want to check items. Can he get away? Then you want to tap the factory, 42 XP.
Oh, okay, you get XP for that as well.
Yeah, and the Clockwork Goblins are the only summon in the game that deal damage, get summoned, but don't give XP. So it's not worth killing them. You must address the main source.
Right.
It's like Swarm.
I didn't realize that one spawns those things.
Ah, good.
Does can you dispel those things?
Yes, and when you do, they still explode for damage.
Okay.
So really the way to
Do they friendly fire?
No friendly fire.
Okay.
And they do ghoul-like auto attacks, fast attack speed 12 to 14. So it summons like 10 ghouls that are fighting and explode. Like, it's way too good to leave up. The way it's balanced is if you kill the factory, it's weak. If you don't kill the factory, it's too good.
Okay, makes sense. Good to know. I've played against this 2 or 3 times now.
Cool.
I always wasn't sure how to approach it.
If you go like this and you start just going for the backline for the headhunters, and you ignore the Tinker Panda completely, and you Spirit Link, and you had killed the thingy, and you had Shadow 3 because you didn't share XP, this would be a potentially game over kind of fight. But because you attack move, it's slowed,
that was bad.
no Spirit Link on everything. Not much happens.
Still level 1 heal.
Yeah, still level 1 heal. A lot of damage on Tinker.
No.
Still winnable, but we need 50 pop army with Kodo. Spirit Link gets significantly better the more units you have.
Ready to rise.
His Witch Doctors were there only to do healing work? Oh, no, he did a stasis thing as well.
Yeah, heal stasis. And in the new patch, which is happening tonight, maybe in a few hours, the most, they will no longer be dispellable. So your feedback for this game was use Disenchant to remove heal ward stasis. But in the future, you have to auto-attack them with usually with Headhunter or Blade. They are the quickest to respond to such things.
Can I allow myself to get stasis or like paralyzed and then disenchant after?
You can't disenchant the stun.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
My life.
There's a way to creep this without getting clapped. Pull it out of position and then fight it before it goes back.
It's super worth it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Its trigger is 3 units in melee, then it will clap. So it's gonna clap. It's very predictable. It's gonna clap now. Well, it's throwing rock on on something that auto attacked it. It's always gonna throw rocks, and then there's the thunderclap, which means that this walker, which is not contributing, I think it's gonna get hit soon by clap. Oh no, it's just out of range. So in this case, I would just keep all my other units that are melee out of range, because it's more healing updates that need to be done.
Okay.
It's not terrible to do it like this, but
here
Shadow had lots of space.
Yeah, but here I'm like, I want that on the Blade Master. I'm like, I tried to use my healing things, but one of them didn't register. I guess I was out of range. And then I was stuck again, and he's in my base, so this was just a disaster.
Yeah, you were stressing. But this is a very okay item for Shadow too. Look, it gives intelligence.
Agility and yeah, makes sense.
And he is an agility hero. Agility is far better on Blade than on Shadow, but it's still pretty good on him. And it gets int, which is heal waves. So
yeah.
Your army here is too small. Both of you have 1,000 in the bank, so both of your armies could have been bigger.
Under attack.
Agreed. I queue up a little bit too late there. So I had supply to make more.
Queuing up is good. I would take all the peons out of the burrow. I don't think they're doing much good.
Yeah, they can just fight, right?
Yeah, they can fight, or you can just repair Great Hall for another 20 seconds while you wait for the 3 new units to come. Also possible. Here we kill Factory.
Right.
You are not fully spirit linked. This Drunken Haze effect, are you familiar with it?
It's the panda thing that you have taught me.
Yes. Yeah. So
combine it with Fire Breath.
Yeah, if you're fast enough, you can pre-disenchant the haze. But even if you're not fast enough and you don't avoid the bonus damage, you should still remove it because it's 55% mischance.
Yeah.
Focus Fire cannot go to Panda or Tinker. His Panda has 1300 effective health.
Don't think I'm targeting anything here.
No. Yeah, it's over now.
Yeah, I don't know why he TP'd out there. He probably would have won that fight.
Let's practice Granite Golem together.
Which one?
We're gonna practice the level 9 creep camp. I'm gonna host a lobby on BattleNet. We're gonna do some skill practice.
BattleNet. So not W3 champions.
Yes. The biggest areas of improvement I see for you right now are mid to late game battle micro.
Oh.
Getting more sleep because you're a new dad. Yeah, is that true? Are you sleeping
I agree.
Not much?
I don't sleep too much, but also the days are very long, right? So when I get on, usually after it's like after a 10-hour shift of some sort. So I feel a bit drained at times.
A 10-hour shift of streaming.
I wish.
Or dadding.
Dadding.
10-hour shift of dadding, yeah.
But it is what it is. But yeah, I agree with you. The mid-late micro bigger engagements, I'm not always targeting right things and prioritizing correctly there.
Yeah, that's one of them. And the second one is creep route mechanic manipulation.
Yeah.
Which can and creep route choices. So we'll do a little bit of practice. There's a game name up called Viper 1.
Viper 1. Oh, see it. Ping 170. What is this?
Really? I don't see it in the lobby yet.
But I can see the ping from the browser.
Wait, are you on NA or am I? I'm on Europe. Are you on NA?
I'm also on Europe.
Oh, okay. Weird.
But like 169 was the lowest ping out of every lobby from what I saw.
That's weird. It's a common custom game bug. The ping is not real. Okay.
What do you want?
All right. Let's go ahead and press warp 10 like I just did.
Do I press it as well, or is it when you do it, it affects both?
I don't know actually.
Oh, it affects me. Yeah, it does me as well.
Okay, good. And does this affect you as well? The money?
Yes, yes.
Great.
I have big money.
Okay. Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Big money.
All
right.
War Chief, say the word.
So make the same army as I have.
I need something no longer. Say the word.
What do you have? You have
Need something.
4 raiders, 2 grunts. Okay. You have upgrades on the grunts?
Nope. Well, let's get it. Let's get brute strength.
Am I going to the other side or to
the other side, please. Yes, thank you.
Why did you go to the far side?
I don't know. Wait, no, this is my camp.
Is it closer actually?
I don't know. Am I wrong? I see this as my camp and that one is yours.
Maybe you're right, actually.
I think it's because I just passed by my shop, so I can stock up. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
And it's near my gold mine. This is, it's not your gold mine, right? The one in bottom right.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's probably yours. I agree with you.
Okay. Let's watch. You watch me first.
Wait, do I do ensnare, right? Yeah.
Don't do anything yet. First you watch me,
okay.
but you get the ensnare upgrade, yes.
Okay, watching.
Okay, you watch me first. I ensnare the wolf to pull the camp. I stand on hold position far away. I start walking past him a bit. And as he goes home, I ensnare and auto attack him. Another ensnare before the ensnare is completely gone. Another one. And another one. Now I have 6-second cooldown. So I'm gonna have to body block him a bit. Don't do a full surround.
Can't you surround him?
No, I'll explain why. Another ensnare. And another ensnare. Okay.
Bro didn't fight back.
He didn't fight back. If I surround him, there's a mechanic in Warcraft 3 that says if creep cannot find way home and is in fact stationary on location with minimal deviation, activate anti-mazing mechanic, which is reset aggro, fight your way out, and regain spell control.
Okay.
Which means
So
he will thunderclap.
eventually...
He will thunderclap. He will throw rock. He will auto attack.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So you wanna...
It only
ensnare him
activates
only?
when he's not ensnared. So you can surround him while he's still ensnared.
Right.
And then you can have a half-second period where he is not ensnared while he's fully surrounded. So long as you ensnare him again. Because ensnare does not trigger the same anti-maze mechanic.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Just do the same.
Just do the same. It's easy.
I'm gonna pog if you if you get it right at once.
What I got?
If you do it right at once, I'm gonna pog.
Oh. I can't wait to be pogged. Oh, the wolf is blocking.
Oof.
Fight.
That was 2 ensnares.
Yeah, do 2 ensnares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have 1 more. Maybe. Or maybe not. He's gonna get anti-maced. Oh, good. He's gonna anti-mace soon. Good ensnare.
He's ensnared, man. Relax. He's ensnared.
Oh, no.
What?
It triggered.
Oh, no.
He spent too much time.
Yeah, I did the misclick on the... Oh, respawn. Ooh, I like that.
Okay. It shouldn't matter that you have damage, because you're not gonna get hit once
agree.
anyway.
But I've heard that healing wave is great on level 1, so...
That's great. Alright.
Alright. Oh, I got an item.
You can't take it.
Is that all? Okay, now the wolf is in the way. It didn't happen with you, was it?
It doesn't matter. Just ignore the wolf. The wolf isn't real.
I let him get away too much.
Yes, too much DPS loss. That ensnare was a second too early. Open up, and body block if you have no ensnare.
Oh, misclick.
Now the wolves get involved.
Okay.
One more ensnare.
Yeah. First try, 0 damage.
Okay, let's go back. Wanna try again or wanna watch again?
More. Let me try one more time.
Okay.
Can't bait the wolf to go further up, can we?
The wolf should just be ignored. Just don't get hit. Ah, too soon.
Wait.
He didn't go home yet.
Ah, okay. So roughly, okay. He has to go a little bit further.
Yeah. But this time he
wolf was
roared.
mad.
What the fuck? Why did he roar this time and stay? Too soon.
What? He's so far. Why would he not go back?
The point is he didn't. Okay, so it's not
Okay,
actually
you go.
about...
You do.
Okay, it's not about how far he goes. It's about how long he goes. It's time-based. Sometimes he has a more efficient path. Before every time, he got blocked by the wolf. Remember?
Yeah.
So it's about how long has he not been home.
Ah, that's how I thought it was about the how far away he goes.
That makes sense that you think that. Okay, I got hit
Oh,
once.
hits. Twice.
GG. Oh wait, why? Wait, you can still save it. But why the other wolves?
The wolves are very involved, though, for my taste. See, it's not that easy, huh?
Okay, wait. This time, for sure, I guarantee it's not gonna go wrong this time.
Okay.
Need something. That's right. What you need something.
Fuck! I did an auto attack! I cursed it.
I heard a guarantee in there, I have to say. Also, I think, honestly, this angle is easier than my angle, because I have to do it upwards. You have like full vision from below.
What do you mean?
It's the angle, right? It's easier to block when the angle, like I don't have to block him to run up when he's running down.
I don't get it.
I get it. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, still worked out.
Okay, one more time, you.
Okay.
Oh, you mean because I have side-scrolling widescreen camera?
No, just the angle, right? He's running downwards. It's easier to block him when he's running like southeast versus when he's running northwest, because I don't see his face. Like I have to like. It just feels better. Right?
Because you don't
Chat
see his
understands.
face. Oh, the 3D aspect.
Need to open up.
Leave it open so that you can just body block if you're in snares. Just leave it completely open if possible. Open up.
Completely open.
Yeah. And then body block.
Isn't it open?
Yeah, I mean, leave one side open so that anti-mazing never starts. Good, good. Okay, he did it.
First try, first try, first try.
Now you can take the item. Good, very good.
Yes, chieftain.
Thank you. Now I just gotta reproduce that perfectly in the game with no pressure.
Easy. Okay, let's do another camp. Let's see. Let's do blade and one grunt on the shop.
Blade and one grunt on the shop.
Yeah. I'll do it first. You go to this shop, the top left shop. Not the lab, but the shop.
No, the shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll consider. Master, finally. Huh?
Berserker first, then Trapper, then Sasquatch.
Yep. I'll do it first, you look.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mirror image.
What you want?
I put mirror image in control group. I put him in, and then I go in with the rest.
I'll consider.
By a
So
circle.
it doesn't matter what the image, you want the image on the left, so the others can go on the Trapper.
Yeah, so that you don't body block your ground.
Right.
Then auto attack toggle on the image. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the first image is attacking. You just want to make sure that you don't block yourself.
Okay.
Okay, looking at you.
Whatever you say.
Yeah. That was such a weird random ensnare.
Yeah. I think it should be fine.
Image again. Auto attack toggle on the image. Good. Okay, nice. Alright.
He still ensnared me, the bastard.
Yeah.
It's fine, doesn't take much damage.
Oh yeah, it drops the damage on the ground. Off the ground for a bit.
Okay. Next.
Okay, next.
That makes sense. You can just do that right away at the start even. That's nice.
Yep.
I like it.
Okay. Shadow, 2 grunts and a raider in the corner.
Yes, chieftain.
Shadow, 2 grunts, and a raider.
I got the righteous groove.
What do you want? What do you want? Complete.
Okay, watching.
Okay.
I feel you, man.
Let's say I'm level 1, so I only have Hex.
Work complete. Something.
And open with an ensnare. Then position my shadow first.
I feel you, man.
This way my raider doesn't get attacked by the melee, which is always bad.
Be happy.
Mm-hmm.
My pleasure.
Hex him so he doesn't start stunning and damaging too much. And now we don't use any mana anymore.
No mercy.
Yes. Yes, chieftain.
I feel you, man.
Tank a bit on the shadow, but not too much. Now we could do one heal wave if we needed to.
Be happy.
Yes, chieftain.
And then that's pretty much it. Don't tank the Taskmaster on the raider. Alright, let's see.
Okay. Yep. That was a mistake. Alright, okay, let me respawn.
We're under attack.
I was supposed to go for the magic boys first.
Yep. Good. Alright.
I took some damage on the raider though, but okay.
Yeah, because he went in first and he was issuing an attack command. Oh, he's getting hit by the melee right now. You want to avoid that.
Yeah.
Because he went in first, he got slowed. The Shadow and the Raider aggroed first, essentially. Oh my god, he's not hitting you! I don't know how, but this is great.
It's micro. How a micro, man?
It's some kind of micro.
What is he doing?
Okay, I think he got
What's happening?
attacked when he was hexed. And when he's hexed, he's helpless. Which means that he runs, because he's like a sheep.
Okay.
Sheep run when they get hit, and even though he turned back, he had already been given a move command by the AI when he was still sheeped, so that when Ensnare
that makes
actually
sense.
stopped, he was still running. Yeah, but I mean, it's like,
I see.
it's crazy.
You, man.
Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I don't think the other camps on this map are too hard. So let's go to another map.
Okay.
This is one of the maps. Go to the next. Concealed Hill. Ooh.
Less than 3.
Concealed Hill is a very tough. Okay, let's go Viper 1.
Concealed Hill.
It's the fountain map with the dragon.
Ah.
Viper 1.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to give vision. I have to remake.
Oh.
How likely do you think you'll be using this in games? Microing the camps.
I mean, like, I will recognize the camps a lot better, for sure. That's just up to me, like, to put more time when I have it to identify the camps and notice where they are. And in a perfect world, I have like a document for each map and each camp that I can like study and then take it from there.
Those may already exist, or maybe you can ask someone to help you with it, like Knopf.
That's true. Yeah.
He's a big fan of you.
Yeah, like I heard rumors, even for a Swede. But like the being able to camp the marketplace, for example, but just the mirror and one grunt is something I would have never tried without being told that it works. You know.
Good. Nice.
And I will not go for the Purge Boy anymore.
Nice. Hammerfall also has a Purge Boy. We'll just go through all the maps, and maybe you can refer to this session to like remember a couple of cheat sheet hints. Maybe you go over this spot later.
Work complete. Work complete. Yes, I can't.
Rob is a cheater.
Of course. It's efficient.
Work complete.
It's true.
Work complete.
Bodybuilding?
I don't know yet. Just get the usual army, what you would normally have.
Work complete. Research complete. The spirits are watching. I dream. Something is doing, Dogi. What you want?
Okay. Okay. Let's move the army a bit into the map. Just mirror my movement and production. Let's see, what are we gonna use? We're gonna use 2 headhunters and 2 raiders.
I dreamed of what you want me to do.
Did you turn off cheese? Because my units... Oh no, they came fast, never mind.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Oh, they spawn where you have the gather point. Ah.
Yeah, I know. Candy Bombers made this. He's one of my mods. And I was like, wait, how fast is it going to produce? It doesn't. It spawns at the flag. Like, what?
That's sick.
This is
I was
so
like
useful.
waiting. I didn't see them come from the buildings. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Shadowhunter. Okay, okay.
Okay. Make sure to
Which
move the rest.
camp?
We'll do the middle.
Be happy.
You just watch me first, and then don't move in yet. You're gonna have to move back a bit. So this is a very usual way at high level for people to take the Ogre-Lord. Ogre-Lord is the #1 camp on this map. It drops Unholy Aura, Endurance, and Brilliance. The secondary maps, the secondary camps are the Red Drake at the 2 fountains. So this is contested. The Red Drakes are symmetrical. That means if you think the opponent is doing the other, you can do the one.
Right.
Because of the vast distance between them and the terrain blocking as well. So the Ogre-Lord is the contested camp. It can go to the person with the best map control, the greatest power at that time window. But it can also go to someone if you take it unexpectedly early, when people are doing other things. And you can take it earlier than you may expect.
I hear you, man.
I'll show you.
This army, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I'll show you a couple of ways to take it.
I am one.
This will also further your understanding of the hex mechanic.
Feel you, man. I got the righteous groove. Sweet. You're the tricksy.
La 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 la.
Feel you, man. Sweet. Das bingo. Heads will roll.
This seems
Heads
Yes.
roll.
I'm not sure what to say about this.
I feel you, man.
Okay.
What's wrong?
No, there's just this is a bit strange. So you can take it with just the freaking Shadowhunter. And then the enemy comes in and snipes it.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can take this with the shadow and the grunt. Normally I would lock it in with the grunt.
So it's the same what you said about what happened to the guy I fought earlier. I attacked him while I was hexed, so he got the command where he's just running like a sheep.
Correct. Because sheep have no threat.
So why did we bring the 2 raiders and the headhunters?
Okay, that's the second mechanic. But first I wanna well, actually, first I'll show you like the more likely way to play the game, because you can do this, but it means you have to start with Shadow or like Shadow first hero, then you can get it early. But you can also do it this way later on in the game. Just I want to see if you can understand when to hit it when it's hexed.
Okay.
So yeah, so let's do this. Let's do it first. Get it over with. Move the rest out of the way and see if you can pull it really, really far. The mechanic is. You do you just do an auto attack. Make sure to remove the army. Yeah, there we go. Do an auto attack on either the Ogre Magi or the Ogre Lord. Move as far away as possible. Roughly when it gets very near the tavern, you need to be hexing it. Then walk north of it and push it south. And stutter step towards it between every attack. If your distance to it is too great, it may not work. So follow it and hit it, like move between.
So
attacks.
to me, this sounds like I'm pushing a deer in Age of Empires almost.
Yes.
Age of Empires 2.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you said about deer. Yes.
So that's how I could have told you. Yeah, just pretend it's the Ogre Lord, and it would have been amazing.
What? Oh, for deer
If
pushing.
I was teaching you to push the deer. Yeah, okay.
Pretend you're hexing an Ogre
Wait,
Lord.
so-
I'm like, say no more.
Easy. Okay, so I just auto attack him
Can you
first,
stand a
or
bit more
attack
to the
him
left?
first?
Because otherwise it's too long of a route. Yeah. Just auto attack once and run. Too close, but you could attack the Magi, but it's okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. So
In
it
3,
matters who I thought I had to
2,
attack him.
1, hex him now.
Oh,
Hex him,
do
hex
the
him.
ability.
Walk north of him, push him south. Yeah. Stutter step after him. Yeah. Yeah.
So I cannot lose his distance because then he will lose
Yes.
his scaredness of me.
Exactly.
Can I trap him like
Yeah,
this?
yeah. And
Oh,
will
he
start.
fights back.
Yes, but he will start fighting back. Just make sure that if he gets away. Oh, perfect. Oh, it's stuck. Okay, good. Yeah. He's gonna
seems
shockwave.
This is so dumb.
Yes. Don't hit last hit
other-
with Burrow. Okay.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Can other races do
That
this?
was
No.
not-
What you want me to do? Longer.
Orc OP.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you another method. Are you watching?
Finally.
Okay, because headhunters have a ranged attack, they need to be on hold position far enough away from the tavern. Otherwise, they'll do an attack, Ogre Lord gets mad, does a shockwave. The way shockwave works for Ogre Lord is he aims... basically, shockwave is a thin line about the size of a toothbrush
Okay.
without the brush head. It's about that long, that thin, and so he looks... Or let's say a thin chocolate bar, like one strip of Milka chocolate.
I understand. It's thin.
Or maybe
We
it's
don't
like
need an
a
item.
book from the side. Okay. So anyway,
Okay, gotcha.
if he can target, if he can hit scan 3 units in that bar, then he will shockwave. So if you surround
Okay.
him northeast, southwest on base location, let's say,
You would not.
yeah, Shadow is here, Blade is here,
Yeah.
Grunt is here, and a Raider on top, then he would not.
Yeah, because there's no 3 units in the toothbrush.
You lost me. These weird metaphors,
Okay.
they really.
Sorry, my bad.
No problem. Okay, so we're gonna auto attack, and then I'm gonna wedge myself into the tavern.
Your chief. Yes, chief. Then
Ah, so you kind of stuck him in there. Ah, that makes sense.
But if he gets anti-amazing mechanic, then he will start fighting back, as you will see now. Technically, he should shockwave towards the shadow. Oh, that's also 3 because... So either you can do a surround, or you can wedge him at the tavern. It depends how many. If I did it at the tavern, I could have a 3-unit surround right here. Or even a 1-unit surround maybe. But if you have ensnare, it just gets easier. You're allowed to surround him here. You don't need to do the same thing as with the Granite Golem. Shockwave is not as damaging as Thunderclap.
Can you take him with just Shadow and Mirror Image, Blade Master?
Yes. Let me show you. I'll do it on your side. It's a bit easier there. If you could.
Why? Because of the angle you see his face, right?
Well, it's just really easy. You can move exactly south of the tavern, like this.
Ah, so use the tavern as part of your...
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You see how easy it is.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh,
I think he shockwave because my shadow was too far to the left.
Be happy.
oh, this is slipping, Grubber. This
It's
is
slipping,
slipping.
it's slipping.
It's slipping.
Saved, Caparos. Still better than fighting it on location.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Your turn. You can use as many or
Only,
few units as you like.
Okay.
You understand the concept.
I'll try with all of these bad boys.
You can attack Magi. You don't need to attack Overlord.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, true.
Can't auto attack. They're sleeping.
Oh, click the wrong hotkey.
Slipping. You can still save it. Okay.
Right, click. He is fighting back though.
Yeah, there's more help from others because you're too close to home.
Okay, that makes
I'm like a
sense,
driving instructor. I just took over your wheel.
I misclicked the control group there. I blame that.
Yeah.
I should just do. Normally, I think I would just use a rectangle click here
Yeah, you can.
in this situation.
Just make sure you don't block out your blade. You have no DPS. If you pull it under the tavern like I did, on the left instead of the right, then the other creeps won't get involved.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to try first with where you put him initially.
Yeah, sure. Like
let's try again.
the mirror of the top side, right?
Yeah. Why does only the Ogre Lord chase so far though and not the others?
I have an explanation for that, but let's get this done first.
Oh no, it slipped.
You don't have ensnare?
I didn't research it, no. My bad. Oh, I could ensnare him there just to make sure I get this around easy.
Yeah. If you have it.
Okay, let's try. This time I guarantee it, like you guaranteed in the last one.
Yeah, sounds good. You can move Blade and Raider closer already. They don't need to be this far. They're melee. They can be on hold position very near the slots.
Oh yeah, true. You said it has to was if it was range units.
Yes, the Headhunter has to be far.
Blup.
Okay, place Blade and Shadow in the pre-slots. Sorry, Blade and Raider. Yeah, Blade can be a bit more to the right. Okay, now move the Raider 2 slots to the left. Yeah, like this.
And I just put them on hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then all you need to do is close in the Raider.
And I just use ensnare as well once he's in location just to make sure I get the kill.
Exactly, gives you longer.
Oh, I think he went back already. Need to go more.
Okay, this is the last shot. After that, you have to practice it alone.
Okay.
You have one shot.
One opportunity.
Will you seize it? Uh-oh.
Oh wait, he's in the wrong spot. What?
Okay. You just needed some pressure. I could I could also try ice cream next time. Hey, the creeps are getting involved. Unfortunate.
All good.
But not as much as before.
What? I did
yeah, it doesn't work. Their AI resets in weird ways when they are on like I don't know. Ogre 7s are also liking to hit low unit more than high unit. Like level 7 creeps have weak focusing mechanics. They focus the weak.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Now you asked.
Damn it! Now on this map, all the opponents are gonna watch for me luring with the Shadow Hunter.
Maybe. But yeah, at least now you know. Okay, why do the other creeps not go? It's because all of them have abilities. Troll Priest starts doing an inner fire. When he's mad, he does an inner fire. But then he does a recheck. Is anything making him mad? And because you're no longer there, he stays.
Okay.
And then he has an aggro radius. If one of my friends gets attacked near me, I'm mad. But that doesn't happen either. There is a link of social aggro between them. But because you don't hit the Ogre Lord as he's coming towards you, he's no longer mad. Ogre Magi does a Bloodlust. So he's not mad anymore either. He reset back to idle state. He's waiting for some new mad-making behavior. And the Trappers, I don't 100% know why, because theoretically there's nothing for them to ensnare. But they are thinking about it or something.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why. Because if you did the same on another camp, everyone will follow. Like if you did it on the Spider Crab, Limp Ripper, and the Triple Murloc. Okay, let's go to the next camp.
I answer the call.
Which one?
We'll make 2 more Headhunters. We'll go with 4 Headhunters, 2 Raiders, Kodo, and all the Grunts and Walkers.
Which camp?
As well. Red Drake.
Red Drake, okay.
So we're roughly 53 population army.
What do we have? We have 2 Raiders, 4 Headhunters, 2 Grunts.
They spawned bottom right. Oh, you can just spawn new units too.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
With rally.
4 Headhunters, right?
Yeah. So cool that the rally can go anywhere.
Yeah, it's so sick. 2 Raiders, 4 Headhunters, 2 Grunts.
2 Walkers and.
Do we have a Chaos Brute Strength?
Yeah.
Yes.
Walker upgrade. Kodo.
Walker.
Kodo and 2 Walkers.
Kodo. Research is taking forever.
Really?
So researchers don't spawn immediately.
For me it did.
Mine is not. Mine is researching slowly.
Really?
Let me try.
Cancel and try again.
No, it's like researching.
You cancel it first.
It's fine. I'm watching you anyway. The first, so let them research.
Okay, so this camp, there's a lot going on. There's also a thing to remember that. Okay, Red Drake will attack anything that can shoot up. So he will attack Walker, Headhunter, Kodo, or Shadow. He can get Bloodlust.
Question.
Yeah.
If I have Orb of Lightning, does he also attack Blade Master?
Yes.
Okay.
Which makes this really, really easy. So we're assuming you don't have it.
Right.
Kodo has Permataunt.
I answer the call.
Yep.
Walkers have shorter range than Headhunter. So if you don't do things right, then the 2 Berserkers and the Drake together will kill your Kodo and Walkers.
Makes sense?
The Berserkers could also attack melee, but the Dragon will specifically attack your Walkers and Kodo. So we're gonna just pull this out from the fountain. There's a radius of healing of about 200-300 range around the fountain. We want to occupy that radius, and we want some of the creeps not to be in it if possible.
So we pull them out and then we dive in, and then when they come back, we're...
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm sending all my melee on the Troll Priest. My range on the range. If I see a unit is dropping low, like the Headhunter, I move it into the fountain, but I recognize that may shift aggro to another unit like my Kodo. My Kodo is currently dying, so I send it a bit further away or into the fountain. And then any units that are low, I put it in the fountain as well. And this is easy because it's a big camp. It was a big army we have. It can be done with a smaller army, but it can get risky. So I don't want to make it too difficult.
Yeah, I think a camp like this is easier as well. Like, I mean, also when it's late game, it's like he can show up anytime attacking you as well. So having a bigger army, I think, is when I would do it.
Yeah, exactly.
How close can I go before they aggro me?
They won't. They're sleeping. But if they were awake, you could go half as close extra.
Okay.
Wait, actually, let me make it daytime. But, there's one thing about daytime you should know. If you are in attack range, your attack range, so if your shadow was 1 or 2 steps closer, and it turns
Do
daytime...
auto attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it didn't. But...
Well, I have hold position.
Yeah, can you move your shadow a little bit closer? And put it on hold?
This? Hold position? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I took damage. This doesn't count now.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Alright.
Okay. Another good thing here is because you open with Shadow, Shadow is nearer than Walkers, so you skip that whole part. You're moving Blades into healing, good. Shadow can also start going into healing. Now you start thinking of Creepjack as well. You kick your Creepjack, so now you want to move your Headhunters into the fountain, even though they're not hurt.
Yeah.
And the Kodo should go in.
Micro inwards, is that fine?
Yes. Yeah, that's fine, if you can handle it. Otherwise, you can just move them in further.
This camp is so easy.
It's not that hard, but like we've all been owned by the camp before, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Oh yeah. I think that's.
Is the Drake the highest DPS in that?
Let me see.
We're under attack.
Yeah.
36.
Yes,
well,
he
it's
is.
double.
He is the highest DPS,
Okay.
and he can get bloodlusted inner fired. So the longer the fight takes, the more dangerous the camp gets.
Makes sense.
Okay. Next map.
Under attack.
Let me see if there's any important maps to show. Hammerfall, not really important.
Hammerfall also had the pure Purge boy.
Yep, we ignore
You
it.
said, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go through all the maps before I play and just like get a mental check.
It's good. It's good. Last Refuge also has an Ogre Lord. Level 7. It's the one on the high ground, the gold mine, if you remember.
Right.
I don't know
Yeah,
if you remember. Anyway, that Ogre Lord should be handled the same way. Taking that camp can be... You can take that camp on site, on the high ground, with 50 plus or 55 plus. But if you have a smaller army, like 40 pop with 2 raiders, you can pull it with the Shadow. You just walk up with Shadow, auto-attack it, you move back about max range, and then you just surround it and snare it. He will cast Shockwave once, and then he will be dead. And it's a good way to farm it, even if you end up taking the rest of the creeps on immediately afterwards. Just to isolate the Ogre Lord from the rest is worth it.
What's does it have the same support system as in the previous map?
Yes, Bloodlust, Inner Fire. I think he has Bloodlust. About the same strength.
Okay.
Let's see, Tide Hunters. Yeah, Tide Hunters. Let's go for quick Tide Hunters. Viper 1. Okay. And then after this, I think we can do, if you're up for it, 1 or 2 custom games.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Let's build up. Oh, what?
What happened? Oh,
Game desync.
winner!
Game desync. Wow.
Too many cheats.
Viper 2? I shouldn't have named it Viper 1 again. It thought you were in the other game.
Makes sense. Now it won't know. Clever.
There's a Granite Golem on this map. But this time, I'm not going to show it first. We're going to be relying on your understanding of creep mechanics to farm it efficiently. Oh my god.
Viper 3. This time it works.
It might be the map, actually. Candy! You made a bug in this map. Maybe. I think it's going to happen again on this map.
Okay.
Springtime. Okay. There's a granite golem. We've already handled it. Let's save our time and go for custom games or ladder.
Okay.
Kind of like the
Like
idea
that.
of ladder as well, unless you have a specific matchup you'd like to work on.
I want to be able to beat Dreadlord with Ghoul opening.
Oh,
The Dreadlord expand Ghoul.
why would you want to do
Bullshit.
that?
No, just randomly.
Oh, just randomly. Okay.
I was sleeping and I dreamt about it, and it's like, oh, I should probably be able to beat that.
Ah, yeah, that came to me in a dream too once. It's a real phenomenon. Okay, Dreadlord Ghouls. Feels kind of random, but sure, let's talk about it.
Does this feel wrong for you, knowing that Turin? I'm not sure if he still plays it every game, but like I know you checked his. Like I watched a little bit of your stream the other day, and you were checking his recent matches, and it was like Dreadlord Ghoul expand every game.
Yeah, no,
Does it make you feel weird?
It
to
does
then
not
teach me how to
I helped
kill it.
I helped Turin counter Warden, and Lakari was in chat bawling. He was crying. But it's like Turin asked me about Warden, and like I'm honor bound to help. Like whether or not I know that Turin has a Dreadlord build is inconsequential. It would be different if I said, "Okay, Viper,
True.
you're my favorite," and he's not. I've seen this thing. Let's start working on this. But you asked me. I never brought up Dreadlord with you, and it is a valid
That's
concern.
true.
So I'm honor bound to help you. And also,
I'm seeing him.
I think tomorrow and Thursday, I'm no longer doing live coaching with anyone, so I can become more objective. But I'll still help people via Discord so that people can get their secret practice. But it'll be an on-demand help. So I'm not gonna be sending. It's like, hey, the other player is playing this build. But yeah, no, this is ethical.
That would be a bit weird if you did.
Yeah, no, this is ethical. I'm gonna help you. So with what I know about Dreadlord. First, I need to know your opening hero and willingness to consider alternative opening heroes.
Okay. Can you mute the stream so Turin doesn't hear? JK. I see like he has like a level 9 Dreadlord in one game. But I would open Farseer Headhunter Pressure. And then upon seeing his expansion, I would add Firelord second. And then play Lava Spawn with the follow-up aggression.
Okay, that can work. It will be very important what happens on your first harass. We should actually go back to BattleNet. It's such a good test map. Like it's just so efficient.
Okay, before we test, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly.
Yep.
So I'll be right back.
Yep. How do I counter Dreadlord level 9?
Came for the Dota streams, stayed for the WC3 champ. Thanks for all the streams.
32 months ago? There's no way I started playing Dota 32 months ago. That was recently. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're very welcome here. Hammerfall, Concealed Hill. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but let's go Autumn Leaves because it's small. Viper 1. We're gonna go for Always Visible. Hey Grubby, are you comfortable handling the rewards to these last 2 championship, or would you rather have Blizzard taken this upon themselves? Do you mean that they pay me and then I pay the players? Am I comfortable with that? I'm comfortable with that. I was gonna put up 5k of my own money for the previous tournament, but then was able to get the Blizzard funding as they really liked what we're doing with these tourneys. I'm assuming it's been good for their business, for their Warcraft 3 sales. I know that they have people that genuinely love and understand Warcraft 3. I know that's hard to believe, but they have people that genuinely know and love Warcraft 3. So they think the events are awesome. They've been watching. And now they're supporting the second event and the first. Understand is a big word. Just take my word for it. Take my word. I know it's hard to believe. Just take my word for it. If you believe me. Or you know what? I don't care. Or don't take my word for it. All good. Yo, Priestam, started watching your stream during your WoW adventure. And... Wait, no you didn't. You have 23 months tier 1 sub. I didn't play WoW. Oh, wait. Started watching your stream again. Oh, man. I went to call a longtime fan a liar. I'm done. I'm cooked. Any thoughts of going back to WoW, or are you burnt out on it still? I never burned out on it. I just felt it was time to stop after my beloved druid died. Because the season was kind of winding to a close, and our glorious leader, Soda Popping, didn't really feel like going on anymore. And that means our leader was gone. I'm not burned out on it. I do think it's healthy to have WoW-less months. There's WoW months, and then there's WoW-less months. I love the WoW months, but without WoW-less months, I would probably go mad. So, 4 months a year? That sounds pretty good, actually. It's good to cycle it. You were the burgeoning leader, to be honest. I think I could Hapster, but I'm not sure that I would like to. How about Dota months after so many Dota-less months? Dota is a competitive game. It's tough to like jump into it and, you know, just play a bit, just dabble. That's one thing Heroes of the Storm is really good at.
Grubby,
You can just jump in and dabble.
when I started watching, but I'm glad I did.
Yo, thanks a lot, Curry. I appreciate it. The low-profiled, pre-stamp, Lappaman. Cheers. A quick Dota decade. Heroes of the Storm is really good for dipping your toes back in. I played a little bit last night when my stream went down. Just pure fun. Pure unadulterated fun. Grubby, what's a battle chest? Well, like mine. A chest made for battle. No, it's the combination of Warcraft 3, 2, and 1 together. Bundled up. Battle chest, bat chest. Viper dropping a log. Yeah. Viper 1.
That's me.
Yep. We're gonna test. Go ahead.
Someone's telling me like, Viper, you should make the same in AoE2 and invite everyone else. The difficult thing, guys, in AoE2 is that lower level players in AoE2 will have 1 hour, 2 hour games. Don't think it's a good idea.
My games weren't that long.
No, but you still had like a played some AoE4 before, right? So you had a bit more of a. But if you put 2 noobs against each other that doesn't know how to play it, then it becomes like that.
Oh yeah. What the?
Game desync detected by player Grubby.
Candy!
Cheats detected.
Oh, I'll try another map. Viper 2.
Ooh, spicy. Just play on tiny maps.
How do you know how weak low-level players are?
In AoE2?
Yeah, have you done like Bronze League Heroes cast series or something?
I do not, but T9 does a lot of those, right? But in general, like I know if I were to put 2 people that had never played Age of Empires before against each other, they'll make 20 vills, go to Imperial Age, and make like 1 elephant, and then it's like, okay, what you gonna do with that thing? Are we cheating or?
Yeah, hopefully we don't desync.
Summoning is
Ooh.
I wonder if it happens because we have something in production when we cheat. I don't know. Oh. Huh.
Interesting. And you can't cheat on W3 champions.
Yeah, you can't, sadly.
I don't think sadly. I think good.
Don't take it out of context. I mean, it could work in custom games. Here's what
very
we'll do.
Suspicious.
We'll go on a... It's going to take a little bit longer. Viper 2. It will take a little bit longer, but we'll just build up for real.
Okay.
At this time, it's faster.
For real.
Yep. Oh, I'm looking forward to the language your son is going to surprise you with in 12 years hence.
How come?
And your eyebrow will raise. It's like, is this how the young people speak now?
Oh yeah, true. It's hard to imagine that it's going to change from what we are experiencing currently.
Probably is.
I can't imagine a new words that are suddenly gonna be hip.
They're already there. We already don't know them. In fact, once we know things like for real no cap, it's already not cool anymore.
Yeah, they've already been there for a while.
Yeah. Of course, arguably it was never cool, but
But then why are we using it?
ironically, of
Do we
course.
think it was cool?
No,
Oh,
we-
okay. That makes sense. Oh, horrible base layout by me. Don't look.
Looking. War mill's really close, Viper.
Hence my comment, but we're testing, so it's on purpose.
Makes sense. The
Can
challenge,
you tell me where the Zug Zug is from?
I think it's a grunt doing an auto attack, maybe? I heard that discussion.
But you think? You don't know?
It might be from Warcraft 2. Let me try.
Zug Zug!
It might be a grunt auto attack. It's definitely in Warcraft 2. It might be in Warcraft 3. But it might just be Warcraft 2.
So I had like Zug Zug in my title one day, and people were like, "Oh, what is Zug Zug?" And then I thought about it, and I was like, "Wait, what is it?"
I was there when that discussion took place. I thought, should I quickly
Yeah.
send you some tips? But I thought, okay, this is not important. I can wait. For this challenge, you will summon wolves. You'll walk towards me as you normally do. And the moment you see a Dreadlord, if you can, you'll walk away your Farseer so you don't get slept. And you only play like a puppet master with wolves, never going near enough to get sleep surrounded.
What is the range
Like a watchtower.
for me to be scared? And what's the range for a watchtower?
800. What's 800?
What's 800 in this game?
600 is Farseer attack.
That was my plan.
Okay, so now you see me.
It's weird. I
should-
have full vision.
Yeah, but I gave us full vision. So I'll just show you first, okay?
Okay.
Very well. You thought of that.
That's about 800. Quite far. Right?
That's very
Okay.
close. I have to be very careful.
Okay, so one of the things you can do is to have your wolves in a separate group, and then your Farseer. Farseer headhunters in one, and wolves in another. So you show up as you normally do. You check what hero they have, and then you see the Dreadlord, and you immediately repulse away from the Dreadlord with the Farseer. That way, you don't get insta sleep surrounded.
Right.
If you do
I
get
played it-
slept, you take your wolves
Attack myself.
and you self-surround. Even more important than one wolf auto attack is you do a double wolf self-block, creating an avenue for escape. I will then sleep you again, and you will need to use your wolves again to do a thick east or south or west or north escape route. Attack yourself,
Okay.
and then box select everything and escape through the wolf path while keeping the wolves close so that you can instantly self-surround again for the third sleep.
How much mana is sleep?
I can do 3. It's 80.
3. Okay.
Okay, take the headhunters away. That's a cheat. If you have them. Now you're going to summon wolves. You create about 300 range between your wolves and your Farseer. Like this. Or maybe a little bit less. A little bit less. Come on, let's make it a little bit hard. Okay.
You said 300.
Yeah, that's about 300. I think that this is 300. Okay, I'm going to sleep you.
Yeah.
And you'll try to anti-block yourself.
Very well. That was my plan.
Oh, I need to continue to do it. Yeah, makes sense.
3 times in a row. So now you
Right.
lose TP. You get one more try.
Very well.
True, because you will do it over and over again. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I'll do
I
it.
do have to wait for you to regen.
I have sleep. We can go.
What is it now?
Okay.
Very well.
Resummon wolves to make sure that they don't despawn. Yeah.
That was my plan. Agreed. You thought of that. Must hunt soon. That was my plan.
Okay, so you covered your own
Wait.
corner.
Oh.
You're dead.
Right. Yeah. True. Because yeah, it's northwest, southeast. Yeah.
Yeah. I have sleep in 10 seconds.
Don't you have mana pots or something in
No, I'll go to... Actually,
undead?
yeah. Oh, because I don't have cheats. Yeah, I should have gone to tier 2.
That was my plan. Very well. Agreed. Very well. Must hunt
Not tight enough, the
Still
two
got
wolves. Yeah.
Those grand goals are so tiny, man.
Yep.
Not fair.
Okay, now, don't move your Farseer. Take your two wolves and do a move command spam from one of the sides. Yeah, now just move your Farseer on the wolves. Or press everything and hold, actually. Yeah, press everything and hold.
Yeah, everything is hold.
Let's see. We'll pretend you're slept.
Yeah, you cannot get around now. Yeah, I'll attack myself once and then I can run again.
Now I got
then
you
I got
anyway.
again. Turin would not do that though,
No.
let's be real.
No, he would probably not. Okay, we'll have to wait till I have mana. Couldn't you have told me to
Man,
take
Dreadlord sucks.
a while ago? Then I would have mana already.
Sorry, my bad.
My bad.
This Dreadlord is really annoying. So should I attack myself immediately once I'm on top of myself?
Yes. But
Okay.
when you start running away, make sure your wolves like keep that path open. Okay, I have a sleep soon. If you immediately get slept, you can't really go back in anymore. He will get everything he wants. Dreadlord always expands. There may be some people that don't expand with Dreadlord, but the Dreadlord's main purpose is to secure a town portal against enemy hero and to deter from that hero coming back. If they do come back because tilted or whatever, they will get slapped, surrounded, and killed again. The Dreadlord purpose is to get a fast expansion and to fight against enemy hero when they are low in unit count, so that surround actually works. I could not do like a easy surround if you have 4 grunts, because again, you can self-surround with grunts and then just press hold. Okay, let's try again. You ready?
That was my plan. Agreed. Very well. Agreed.
Back myself.
That was my plan.
Good.
That was my plan.
Okay, I have mana again. You also have mana. We can try it one more time.
Very well. What is it now? You thought of that?
La 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 la. Just
La, la,
going
la.
towards the Death Knight undead player here.
I'm creeping. You're gonna
Hey, what's
harass
that?
my ghouls with wolves, so you'll keep your Farseer a little bit away. You just hit my ghouls at my creeping, and then it's like, oh,
Oh shit, the Dreadlord. Oh shit. Wait, I'm slow.
yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing, bro. I cannot get us. With one wolf is not enough. I need two.
Yes, basically, if I do it perfectly, which may not always happen, right?
Right.
You're gonna get slowed. Okay, try one more time.
That was
Okay.
my plan.
Wait. I wanted to use wolves again.
Very well.
Ready?
Wait for that.
I must feed soon.
Okay.
Yeah, ready?
Thought of that. Agreed. That was my plan.
What? Oh, I attacked the wrong thing. Oops.
Okay, dead again. Dead.
I hate the Dreadlord already, not gonna lie.
Sounds good. Okay, there's another way you
Can
can
we
do
ban
it.
it?
You can try to predict it, because for some people you may recognize them on the ladder and think that guy probably never does Dreadlord, and then another guy you may think, oh, I remember this guy does Dreadlord. So you will already move more cautiously by not committing your Farseer early. You will be heading towards the expansion. Oh, well, let's say you come here first, you see Crypt, Altar, Double Ziggurat, and Tier 1. You think, okay, he's probably on this expansion. So you're going to move towards my expansion now. You can use a fresh set of wolves.
Of that.
I only had mana.
You thought of that. What is it now?
Yeah, okay. So I'm on this camp. Okay, and then what you do now is you set your wolves on my ghouls, and the Farseer just doesn't commit. Just can't go in range.
Okay. And will.
So that was too
God.
close.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Well, it was really far away. I just wanted to show you were in sleep range. Okay. Yeah. You're asking.
Once I have headhunters in, what are the chances that he sleeps my headhunters? Or does he save his
0.
sleeps for my hero?
0. It will be
Okay.
Sea Swarm and it will be sleep on hero.
Okay, I need to read up on his other skills to know what to expect as the level 2
Carrion Swarm
Skills,
is
etc.
Shockwave that also hits air.
Okay. And he will also have always the skeleton spawns, right?
Yes.
Rather than necromancy.
Yeah.
Very well.
For the rest, I'm sure you can find some Dreadlord replays as well and watch them. They
Yeah.
can be educational. And if you do and when you do, you will see that everyone probably walks into the sleep. So it's really just important to
Right.
remember that he, more than almost anyone, is really good at doing a sleep surround. And they're going to be practiced with it to Dreadlord players, or they would not be playing that hero anymore. So
Yeah.
you
I
would
played against it once.
Okay, you would play.
Fun.
You would keep sending wolves and target whatever weak link there is. It could be the acolyte.
Right.
It could be a low ghoul from creeping. It could be the dreadlord himself. Once you commit to one of the links, keep hammering on that link to make it weak. So if you see
Right.
someone drop to half-life from dreadlord, keep sending wolves on him without feeding experience on the dreadlord, pulling them back. You are there
Yep.
to extend distraction duration, and the moment you lose TP, they can be greedy.
Okay.
By staying there and keep having wolves 6 times in a row without committing the Farseer, you have chances to kill the Acolyte, cancel the Ziggurat, cancel the Gold Mine, you force him there, you prevent level 3, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's step number 1. If you have a question, we can pause, otherwise I go to the next step.
When I bring headhunters as well, do I focus fire the skeletons or the ghouls?
Best thing to kill is ghouls,
Okay.
because they're real. The next best thing are skeletons, because they're low and have high damage. The next best thing is the hero, but you should
Right.
capitalize on opportunity to focus hero if he's already low. Like if I'm already half life, you would continue maybe working on the Dreadlord.
Right. Makes sense. Because you sell TP with Dreadlord, right?
Almost every undead
pull
Vexpo
up
sells
this.
TP because they will buy it back later when they need it, and they first want to sell money to make money. They're taking a loan from the bank, get some money, and then they will make more money with their business, their expo, and then they will buy it back, and it will be cheaper to them because they're making a lot of money.
Okay. We can go on to the next step.
Okay. Next step is that Dreadlord will do 2 things to you. He will still have Sleep Surround in the early to mid game. For that, it can help to have Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker spirit links you, so even if you fail the self surround or the freeing yourself, then you're still taking much less damage than you otherwise would. Spirit Walkers are also fantastic against ghouls and skeletons, doing bonus damage and dispelling skeletons. They also dispel sleep,
Right.
which you can also just wake up. But if you're gonna hit 2 birds with 1 stone anyway, might as well.
Yeah.
Then he gets Carrion Swarm, which is a shockwave that does not hit buildings, but it does hit air.
Agreed.
It travels fast and is fairly wide cone shape.
Okay.
This will be a way for Dreadlord players to kill headhunters and walkers in particular, because it hits many targets.
And it's a lot wider than a toothbrush, right? Or does it just this toothbrush have the brush?
It's like if you had a toilet brush, but it was that thick all the way across. And then getting thicker and thicker, like a broom at the end. A toilet brush at
So it
the
also
start.
gets thicker.
Yeah. Toilet brush, then a
Okay.
big toilet brush, small broom, big broom, giant broom, snow plow at the end.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, good. Then Carrion Swarms get countered by heal scrolls, because it's just pure damage.
Right.
And headhunters are a prime target for it.
Very well.
Army
Makes sense.
compositionally, you're going to face most likely a lot of ghouls. Dreadlord builds usually do a lot of ghouls. They stay away a little bit from fiends because Dreadlord players like Vampiric Aura, which empowers skeletons from Necromancer summons, skeletons from purchases, ghouls, and abominations. So the Gargoyle, Destroyer, Worm, and Fiend, which are all ranged, don't benefit from the Vampiric Aura as much. Doesn't mean they can't make those things. It's just what they generally gravitate towards. And so you can expect to face a lot of ghouls. They're going to try to surround your headhunters. So what's good against that is things like War Stomp, Shockwave, and Chain Lightning. Spirit Link to spread damage can be good. Headhunters are actually significantly worse against all this
Right.
because of their armor type. They are very good in the early phase where you have like 6 headhunters and then you get your second hero. They'll be good for a while. But as their expansion kicks in and they get many ghouls, you want to have torrents. Torrents are fantastic against ghouls.
Even better after the patch.
Yes.
Must hunt soon.
And
So I want to transition then to a quick tier 3 on one base, kind of. Like trying to maintain map control and some aggression maybe with the headhunters, creep a little bit.
Yep.
And then go tier 3. Taurens, Spirit Walkers. And if I lose headhunters, I don't replace them. At least not initially.
yes, at least not initially, correct. And you want to hit tier 3, and then you want to get a shredder and a tiny great hole.
Right.
That's a 1,000 gold
Makes sense.
investment, and it will set you up for life for gold and lumber. And then with the shredder working, which you can get from very early, 4 minute 30 in the game, you can get shredder already. It's a very big investment, by the way. So if you find unnecessary items, selling them can be a huge boon to your economy.
Right. Makes sense.
Um,
Question.
yeah.
Once I have 2 base, do I add second Tauren totem? If I have a stable up and running economy and I know I'm going to build a little bit of bank?
Second totem,
'Cause-
you can do it after the 10-minute mark or after the 11. I would definitely not do it before 11 minutes. So initially,
Because I feel like I want to have Taurens and Spirit Walkers, right? And they both produce from the same building. So then I
If
feel
you-
like maybe it makes sense to have 2.
if you scout the Temple of the Damned, it's most likely Necromancers, and you're going to want 2 totems to get both Walkers and Torrents. Correct. But if he is not going for Skeletons, then you can just stop at the 2 Walkers that you get from your early mid-game control.
Right.
And then just never make them again. You don't even need to get reincarnate per se. And
Okay.
if they die, just focus on torrents first.
Right.
Then, if you have enough torrents, you are allowed to invest heavily into berserkers. The torrents protect the berserker investment together with Heal
Okay.
Scroll. And so does War Stomp. High level War Stomp protects berserker investment as well.
Yeah.
It's just that you can't go like 12 Headhunter, 3 Raider against 3 Crypt Ghouls.
Yeah, makes sense. The Taurens, they have the Pulverize ability, right?
Yep.
Does that also stun units?
No.
Okay. Question. How many Taurens do I build before I would do Pulverize?
I think if you're supply blocked or if you're at 50 pop, that's when you get the Pulverize. I like to get the Pulverize before going over 50, ideally, because it feels really bad to invest low upkeep money into upgrades, since upgrades are uniquely suited for. But if you need immediate army, I think it's fine to make 2-3 torrents first before Pulverize. But usual is 1 torrent into Pulverize, or if you're already maxed at 50, Pulverize into the first torrent.
Okay.
Mortal, you thought of that? Agree.
Roger that.
Okay, good. And then Tauren Walker gets countered by what from Undead? What do you think?
Agree.
Tauren Walker gets counted by...
That's my plan. You thought of that was my plan.
Well, the heroes of Undead kills everything. So first of all, heroes. Not really after Resistance skin though, but maybe. But
Agree.
whatever does magic damage, which would be destroyers, would count. Berserkers could kill destroyers.
Nonetheless, you are correct. Destroyers are very good against Tauren Walker.
That was my plan.
And Abominations would not be good.
Thought of that.
Banshees.
Oh, I've never played against Banshee.
In the new patch, you won't need to worry about it. They can't possess Taurens anymore. If it goes through as it was listed.
Right. Wait. If it are the changes not like 100% guaranteed?
The writing suggested that there could be additional changes. There's already been one change kind of spotted by people, which was not listed by Blizzard. It's that I think something with Paladin Rifle, so not relevant to this.
They got nerfed even more?
Yeah, I think a little bit more.
Nice.
That was my plan.
The thing I like the most after Torrents with this build, with Shredder, is double Bestiary Wyverns
Right.
with Venom.
I must hunt soon.
But if you can't get to that, because that's a lot of infrastructure, then you can go Berserkers and or Bat Riders. Bats are good because they can take down destroyers fast before they do their dirty work.
Yeah. But I need to do the detonate thing, right?
What's that?
To get like where you run your Bat Riders onto enemy
yes.
air units if I
Yes.
wanna. Yeah, okay.
2 per destroyer. Okay,
But I need to use the ability, right? I cannot just like right click them or A move them.
correct. You have to use ability.
Okay.
Lame. Oh wait, there's another way to play against. Yeah, there's also. This is like the macro way. I shouldn't just teach you macro way. If you have a good game and you get like you don't get your heroes surrounded, you get 6 headhunters and you get a fire lord. You can do significant damage on the expansion. You can follow that up with mass wyverns or mass raiders. Probably mass wyvern.
Right, because he only has ground units.
We should practice that actually. It's probably easier than this whole shredder, tauren, wyvern, bat rider thing.
Right. I played one game against a guy who went Dreadlord expansion. I just went Headhunters and then Firelord as a second hero and killed him, but he didn't really get a surround even though he kept sleeping me.
Okay.
So I think he was rather not doing a good job. I probably could have lost if someone better microed that.
Yeah. Do we have any undeads in chat that can do Dreadlord Expo?
W3 champions or Battle.net?
Dub champs.
Okay.
Game name Viper1. If you're an undead at around Viper's MMR, 1300, can just join. Otherwise, I have to do it. You can join too.
Yeah, I had to do that. Like I always have to do some weird restart thing to make it work.
Okay.
Don't know why.
Nobody joined. I think it's most time efficient if I just do it. I'll try to do it a little bit
It
poorly.
works. That's kind of sad for me to hear, but okay.
Is it okay? Do you want to do this?
No, yeah, of course.
Okay, let's go.
So I'm playing into double bestiary as a follow-up.
Yes, let's do double bestiary wyverns after Farseer Firelord.
Okay. Not allowed to sleep me and surround me as efficiently as you did.
No, not allowed. I won't.
Good. Good.
The damned stand ready. I wish only to serve. Thy will be done.
Hey Knopf, what's
It's weird
up?
to not see the whole map.
What's that?
It's weird now to not see the whole map suddenly.
Yeah, because we kept using that.
When you see Knopf, you have to say tjenare.
Tjenare, Knopf.
Yeah, not bad actually.
Mycket bra.
Wow. Who's been teaching you Swedish?
Fury. Long time ago.
Yeah.
A lot of Swedish top players in Warcraft 3 actually.
Oh, really?
Do you know Creel Office?
How come?
I don't know. Cold country,
No.
gotta stay inside, play the game.
That's true. That's why I played Age of Empires. Adds up.
There was a very good Norwegian Warcraft 3 player, world champion twice in 1 month. And then he stopped playing and went to study.
What an idiot.
Yeah, I know, right?
Where shall my blood be spilled?
What was his name?
Creel Office.
Creel Office. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell.
Our
Weird.
paths didn't really cross until our parents married, Microsoft and Blizzard.
Oh, I was confused before you added Microsoft and Blizzard.
My life, Azul.
Okay.
Yes, master. I gladly obey.
Hey, what are you doing here?
The pact is sealed. I am sanctified.
My fate is sealed. I wish only to serve. Thy will be done. Our forces are under
Not sure if that's worth it.
Can be.
That was my plan. What?
I bow to your will.
Oh, didn't you say I could start a step macro and kill this thing? Kind of.
Yes, you can.
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
Ah, Dreadlord!
Careful.
Stay away from me!
I could have had you, just saying. I could have you
could've
there,
had
you're
me
too
again.
close. You basically cannot do anything.
I can have wolves and make you get baited.
What is it now? Greeting. Upgrade what? Mortal. The damned stand rest. Our forces are under attack. Must be. What is it now? Greetings. I must hunt soon. Greetings. Agreed. What? Mortal. Must be. What is it now?
Yo! Howdy.
You thought of that, Master. I cannot obey. Greetings. Where shall my body still?
Good job staying out of range.
I wish only to serve. What is it now?
Once you have more, you can dare to go in with Farseer if you think that the power that I have to surround it no longer matches your power of headhunters.
Mortal.
Right?
Must be. Greetings.
Oh!
Agreed. I hunger.
Oh, that's how that works.
Yep.
Thy bidding, Master. I must hunt soon.
Don't sleep me.
Is it now?
I could.
Greetings. That was my
Can you
Can I
anti-block?
aggro?
thought of that. I hunger.
Is that a surround?
Oh, no.
Now keep looking at your headhunters. Can't only think about freeing your hero.
That's true.
Our forces are under attack. Very well. What is it now? What, mortal? Damn, stand ready.
I'm not sure he will chase this far, but I know it's a good thing
What is it now?
to
You
do.
don't have mana anymore for the... Oh, and a trap there. Okay.
Yeah, I have no mana for anything. So Farseer can do everything except,
Yeah.
of course, get hit and die.
Our forces are under attack. My fate is sealed. Greetings. My life for Ner'zhul. I gladly obey. Yes, Master.
Yeah, I lost a little bit too much.
Yeah.
That was
Do you have a separate control group
Headhunters.
for your...
what summon mortal.
Yep. Oh yeah, okay, nice. Do you have a separate control group for headhunters?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay.
I bow to your
It's level 2 carrion swarm.
Monk S. Okay, yeah, that does a lot of damage. I need to stay away more. Or spread my units more.
Yeah, it's tough because... I mean, it depends how much mana I have. Regen can help. You
Yeah.
are making WC3, right? Are you starting Wyverns yet? Not yet.
Oh, I was supposed to make that.
Yes.
I'm making it. All good.
Same time as Firelord.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Our forces are under attack. What is it now? I wish all must hunt soon. Greetings. What, mortal?
It's also long range.
Ooh!
So long.
Agreed. What is it now? Summoning is complete. Greetings. Agreed. You thought of that? Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. What, mortal? I must hunt. Our town is under attack. That was my plan. What is it now?
I'm scared of one shockwave to will wreck all my armor here.
I have no mana.
Agreed. Very
Okay.
well.
I'm still scared.
That was my plan.
When I drove you home, your shop not being dead cost you a lot of momentum. Your shop not being available.
I have to be honest, I didn't have a shop, yes.
No, I know. What I
Like a
mean
hill
is,
there.
the fact that you didn't have a shop when I drove you all the way home cost you a lot.
Huh?
So after
Yeah,
the second
I see what you
headhunter,
mean.
try to get the shop already.
Yeah. What?
I still think I was a little bit too efficient. It's not realistic.
Can't help it, huh? You're just so good.
I can't help it.
So I have to stay away from... How was my range on the... I could sit here and harass. Can I?
The wyvern? Yeah, exactly. That's one window that you can exploit. Nicely found. I didn't tell you, but you found it. You can do the same on the expansion. Of course, there are counterplay. I can cycle, but you put it on hold position, so now there's no risk of crisis. And I don't have web, so you can hit anything like that ghoul that's low. So you definitely can do things like that. A little bit too close. Yeah, there. On the bottom wyvern. Yeah, so that's another window to exploit. There is a future potentially if you get to a lot of wyverns, tier 3, shadow 3rd, tiny great hole, lots of wyverns and so on. There are things you can do. Focus fire hero like en masse instead of letting me chew through one by one wyvern. You can counter expand, you can make a bunch of towers. So there's a bunch of things you can do. But ideally you want to get significant damage on the expansion. The main
As
thing,
in just idling economy collection.
I think if you do it right, you can kill quite a few ghouls, and you can maybe cancel the gold mine once. But even if you don't cancel it, it's fine. You should be focused on lack of losses against the Dreadlord. I think it wasn't that bad for you. Of course, maybe I have a bit too much advantage from experience. But let's try to make sure that you make your shop at 23 population after the second or third headhunter.
Yeah, that's around usually when I try to make it.
Yeah. Just in case someone pushes you back to the base, you can bring heal salves with you. Because it would have been very different if you have full HP Firelord and Farseer.
Yeah. One question.
Yes.
You're transitioning into fiends to counter this now, right?
Yes. Otherwise, it would probably be triple crypt, upgraded ghouls, tier 3.
Right.
Or like double crypt, upgraded ghouls, Temple of the Damned, statue, solo Dreadlord.
In which case, I now think, okay, then I add some raiders probably with ensnare.
There's two ways to deal with
there,
fiends. Of course, now, like numerically, now you wouldn't have a chance anymore. But if it is like kind of a tight game where you had significant kills and you did some slowdown and you killed acolytes here and there and ghouls, and things aren't terrible and you get to wyverns, see what damage you can do with those. You would spam wyverns. You're looking to like kill fiends early and often before they get into large numbers. And by
At what number are fiends scary for me? Let's say I have 5 wyverns.
anything more than like 3 or more would be very bad because they're gonna get webbed and killed by ghouls. If I have one fiend, you're gonna get one webbed. You target it down, it dies. That's kind of more okay.
Okay. So this is completely kind of based around keeping him so busy that he will struggle to deal with my tech switch, and then I kind of snowball the win from there.
Exactly. And if you think it's not going to work with wyverns anymore, then you should instead just play Raider Walker again for map control and pretend that your Firelord is a, TC or Shadow. And then eventually you get to tier 3, same story as before, and you add one of the better heroes like TC or Shadow.
Yeah.
I would say TC.
Okay, makes sense.
I don't know which one is your style, which one you like. Because there's like the macro response that I gave before. There's like the wyvern all in. It is kind of very all in, this.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Yeah.
But if you hit the timer right, then it should be super deadly and hard for him to deal with, especially at my level.
Yes. And the reason I can't really give you like a lot of stable proactive builds that like just feel normal is because it is very polarizing to get a 3-4 minute expansion in any game of Warcraft.
Yeah, yeah.
So the options are limited, and it will always come down to how well you deal with them doing it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There is one more thing that we didn't talk about,
Okay.
but it falls a bit more in the category of either you pre-scout or you blind counter.
Okay.
And if you pre-scout and you see Dreadlord, then you can start enacting that response. Or if you blind counter and you say, this guy, I think he's definitely going to do it. And in that case, you could do no harass. Just don't harass. You don't have to deal with the whole song and dance about how much damage am I going to do. You just get your Farseer out, you start creeping a camp, insta-summon wolves, and you take the green camp that I said you should take with the Blade Master mirror image. You can use the opening set of wolves and then a second. You get level 1.8. Headhunter comes out. You take another camp, any green camp in the bottom right of the map. The 2 green camps there. Get level 2. Then you take the Goblin Merchant. By now you have 3-4 Headhunters. You do that, you're level 3.
Right.
Now you've got level 2 wolves. You've got Farseer with 3 items. You have
Chain
more gold from
lightning,
creeping. You
potentially.
have, Chain Lightning level 1. You have an army. You don't get picked off one by one. You completely gave him a free expansion, but now you start playing the same playstyle as any of the ones that you prefer, like either the tier 3 Goblin Shredder Tiny Great Hole or the Fire Lord second, but now it comes from the power of level 3 Farseer, no money lost, no TP lost, no health lost, and you're so strong.
However, he has an expansion and has had it.
Yes. And in return, you have lost no units. You have a high-level hero, you get faster tech, and you need to find some way to make your tech worth the 6 extra ghouls that he's gonna have. And the towers.
Right. So, yeah, okay.
This will be one of the most important things you learn. It's not completely there yet. I don't have more time now to like show more and to test more and so on. But I can still help a little bit with... you know, I can send you a replay or something.
Yeah, seeing a replay from this at a very high level would be good. I mean, I can also watch like when Turin loses with it. I can see how he messes up as well.
Yeah.
Not that this is designed to counter Turin.
This is not about Turin. No.
No. This is about those ladder nerds that will go Dreadlord.
Yeah. Yeah. This is your own responsibility. Like I can't like super help you study another player.
Yeah, of course.
I can teach you basic counters to Dreadlord.
I think the best for me is what I'm learning now is like just generic So what I'm learning here is why this is strong and some measures I can take to counter it, but just to get the understanding behind why this is strong and why I can counter it in that way, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I think is more valuable because I think I can also, once I have more experience, use different variations and order of things as well.
So just to cap it off, Dreadlord is someone that punishes solo hero harass when trying to fast expand. Yeah. He's a little weaker than Cryptlord in the long run. His level 6 is better, but level 2 to 5 for Dreadlord is weaker than for Cryptlord. But he's really good at level 1 because he opens with sleep, which is a long distance stun. And so you can avoid that by just not harassing. I think that's the most safe way to blind counter it. If you peel scout, you can also like show up, you see Dreadlord, you're just like nope, and you just set your first wolves and you just leave, regroup with your headhunter and start creeping. That way it's not a blind counter, but you're choosing not to dance with your Farseer near the wolves because it's not doing anything anyway.
Yeah. But you say blind counter as in like it counters it. When you say blind counter, you mean it's like just a blind way to not fall into a trap, rather.
Correct. There's no blind counter.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I'm glad that you help yourself rephrase it that way and check with me. You're correct. Yes.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I give you one more example. It's not about undead, but I will tell you something to help you understand kind of where Warcraft 3 is at with fast expansions. I have a historical forever knowledge that Orc must harass human with level 1 Farseer immediately. And that whether they expand fast or tech fast or creep fast, that always needs to be done. It's the only way to keep them humble, honest, reduced. And even though it costs me and I don't always get a lot done, I need to do it.
Yeah.
And I lose games, especially on mercenary camp maps where they get the priest that removes wolves. Yesterday, a high-level orc player, like semi-pro, he told me that Starbuck, the second best player in Europe, when he plays orc against human, he just doesn't harass the expo at all. He doesn't harass the human at all.
Okay.
And when Happy plays orc, he often also doesn't harass. Happy often does Farseer level 3 creeping rush with no harass at all. Starbuck, so said Debine France yesterday, goes blade first against human, which I've seen you do sometimes. I no longer do it except for fun because I no longer believe in it. But Debine France said Starbuck goes blade first, opens mirror image, and when he sees there's an expansion attempt by the human, he does nothing. He just creeps to level 3 with blade, 1 grunt into 15 Warmill headhunters. You get the boots on blade, and blade becomes this monster. The images are pretty not too shabby either. And then you go TC second, and then you play it from there with shamans and raiders. So I've never seen it before. I can't copy everything, but I took the concept what he said. I nearly won against the guy that I lost to 3 times in a row. And then I ended stream, played 1 more off stream, and then I won with it.
Okay.
So it was the best. It was the best compared to what I was doing, which was Farseer 1.0 harass. So why am I telling you this? First of all, it might be interesting because you play orc against human as well. But also that Warcraft 3 expansions are not always countered by harassing or attacking them early or all-inning.
Right.
They can also be countered by a really strong level 3 hero rush that will then dominate the waves of tier 1 units that they are sure to make.
But are they then using the level 3 hero to then go aggressive or just to continue controlling the map, creeping?
You establish map control with it. So like you start winning fights. You want to start shaving off ghouls. You want to start shaving off footmen. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
And you can either try a tier 2 counter expansion to force a response. He will maybe try to like walk around the map or directly at it. And then you use your Farseer or Blade level 3 to start hitting all his ghouls. And then through that, you can regain map control, numbers advantage, etc.
Yeah, I mean, like it doesn't matter if he has better economy if your hero levels are 2 and 3 above his.
It can matter,
Feels
especially
like
if you fail to counter expand before minute 10, it starts to really matter. But hero levels are very valuable, so it's an offset.
Especially with Demon Hunter, level 6.
Demon is the best. Well, actually, Dreadlord has the best ult in the game together with Demon, so you're not gonna like letting Dreadlord get to 6.
What is his ult?
He drops a hot load on you, a hot load of rock, a burning infernal.
Glad you specified.
What's that?
I'm glad you specified what he dropped.
Yeah, it's very scary. It does a lot of damage. It's a stun on impact. He's magic immune, 1600 health, 60 chaos damage, burning aura of damage around him like immolation. And
yikes.
Yeah, he also lifesteals from Vampiric. You can coil him. If this ever happens, it's game over, by the way, with Wyverns. I don't know if you want to
of course.
Put your faith in them. You would have to TP out.
This was not how I would engage. Most likely.
Okay.
Did you hit me there? I didn't feel like I took much damage.
Yeah, so the way it works is that Carrion Swarm can deal max damage to up to 5 units. If more units are there, he will do a spread of less damage per unit. He can hit 12, but it will be less. If you want to learn more about it, I have a Dreadlord spotlight on YouTube.
Nice plug. Okay, can you use it again?
So if I now Carrion Swarm, the 2 Wyverns on the right will die. Well, the first Wyvern will die. Now,
what if I put
the Wyvern in the back may not die because it may get hit at the same time as other units. See, he took a bit of damage. But the game analyzed that he gets hit at the same time as 3 others. So the final damage that should be spread is no longer max. It's 1/3 spread by 3.
So you kind of want to make sure you hit only 5. No.
Yeah,
that doesn't make
kind
sense.
of. If you want to, yes,
Does
it makes sense. If you want to do max damage and not play into a heal scroll, you want to make sure you hit only 5.
Yeah. And yeah, where they're weak. Okay. Cool. Turin is, Dreadlord is looking bad now.
Bad?
Very well.
What do you
I'm
mean?
just saying that. No, I mean that undead dreadlords are not that scary anymore.
Oh, because you actually have read the tooltips.
I'm just bantering about
Okay.
Turing being countered now, but
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
He can
I
play
see.
other ways as well, so I don't expect him to do dreadlord all the time.
Yeah. But for Crypt Lord, most of the things are the same. Once he's level 2 and he has Impale, there's again surround risk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Been there, done that.
Very well. Agreed.
And with Crypt Lord and Dreadlord, they both counter headhunters kind of with their spells. So you can try to spread as they get in position. You can heal scroll. You can switch to
My plan.
Tauren, Wyvern, but also Heal Wave helps against it as well. Yeah.
What more?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna try and play a lot of Tauren going forward.
They're gonna get a lot better.
I think they will. Yeah,
So it can be. I
and I
think
think
it's very
opponents
good for
struggle
us.
to deal with them
Yeah,
at my level.
yeah, I agree. They're better the lower you go.
Yeah.
Okay, Viper.
Okay, follow Grubby.
We didn't get into live practice, which is a shame, but we did do some creeping practice, which I think can help a lot, and some
For sure.
theory craft for Fexpo.
I think theory might be more valuable even to me than live gameplay.
Cool.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. And try to make a list for
Okay.
yourself of items that you want to swap between heroes and items that are high prio selling. There's no point starting to creep when you're fully slotted because you will stun lock yourself. As you plan to creep, try to first sell at home to create like 2 spaces
Yeah.
so that you don't have to get stun locked.
I will try to find some time to prepare like a proper the same I would prepare for AV2 where I have like everything I need in one page.
Cool.
Kind of.
Cool. Good,
yeah.
good luck to Viper.
Cool. Thank you so much, Paul Grubby. Thanks again for your time once again.
My pleasure.
I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Talk
And
soon.
I'll see you very soon. Yeah.
See you very
Bye-bye.
soon. Bye-bye. All right. All right. Seriously, like this coaching thing, man? Learning people, it's fun. Yeah, it is. Intense ones. It's a lot of fun. How you guys doing? Sing Sing waiting? Yeah, I
Thank you
know.
for
I know.
Grubby.
I'm 10 minutes late. I'll give him a call now. Hey, Sing.
Yo,
Yo, you sound so far away.
do I?
Yeah. Oh, I had you at 70%. Maybe you had your mic different previous time. Try again?
Hello.
Okay, much better, much better. Hey, congrats on getting 1600.
Yeah, barely.
Dude, that,
My wins are not clean.
that game against the Undead was so sick. I was watching it live. I actually was wondering why you're not leaving game again. Like, then you
Oh,
won.
that game. The salty guy.
Yeah, the salty guy was really good. But I understand you're looking to improve your human mirror matchup.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. This matchup is insane.
You did replay analysis and you looked and you saw lots of spell breakers. I watched this live on stream. You were confused why people wouldn't build knights against breakers at the high level. You saw a lot of high level games. It was all spellbreaker mirror. Looks kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just because they don't think they can manage. Like, they'll lose the 2 spellbreakers and then lose the fight from there and then map control.
Yeah, true. But that may not be
But
true
yeah,
for
it's,
you.
Yeah, because I think people don't play that pressure heavy here in my brackets.
Exactly. So the historical best army composition in Human Mirror is Mass Knights and or Knights Mortar team with Fragmentation Shard.
Okay, but all the armies I'm looking at, they're always priests and spellbreakers, and that's it.
Yes.
Like nothing else.
Yes, but that is because you can't always get what you want. You can't always get the best army. Sometimes you have to get the most readily available army that works by timing. Because RTS are a combination of what's the best army, but can you beat that army with the timing? If I could, I would maybe go Torrents very often, but I can't get there because I will die or lose important creep camps on the map. Therefore, I never even go to tier 3 at all. And then people in chat will ask, why no Lightning Orb? Why no third hero? It's because I'm not tier 3. Why not tier 3? Because I can't afford it. Because they'll skill check me on the creep camps. And so I stay with the bullshit army of Headhunter, Radicoda, Walker because I can't get to anything else. Similar for you
Yeah,
in
that's
Mirror.
how I feel with human.
It's similar. So you've got 3 options. you can fast stack, try to get knights. You can even go for griffins. There are some ways to make that work. You can do knights mortar, or griffin tech, which is 3 techs that I mentioned for tier 3. And then you can stay at tier 2, which is spellbreaker. And when you do spellbreaker, you've got again 2 options, with expansion or without. So in all, I've mentioned 5 builds. Those 5 builds are what Human Mirror is about.
I think almost every game I've played, it's either we never go past tier 1 and it's a base trade, or tier 2 ends with spellbreakers.
Yep, makes sense.
So the base trade especially is super common.
Yeah, it is. I now spoke about the army compositions that you eventually get to, but you don't get to think about any of that if you don't clear the initial phases of the game. So the initial phase is the base trade. And it is very, very common. You've already found this out yourself as well.
It's every game with Human Mirror. Every game is base trade.
Yeah. So what have you been doing to prepare for it?
Human? Almost nothing. I just simply try to rush level 3, and then I run at this base and hope for the best.
Right. And you have, I've heard you say on stream, you have felt that the aggressor has the advantage. If you rush level 3 and went to your base, and he rushed level 3 and went to your base, because you now are exposed on your peasants, you feel like you're falling behind more than him.
Yeah.
I can only say that my experiences are kind of mirrored on that, which leaves you with the option to indeed base trade and just do it better. Creep better, right? Have better base layout and then just base trade better. That's one option. The other is if you meet someone on the way before they get to your base, you are often able to stave off that kind of base trade. How many times have you met someone in the middle of the map, both level 2, for him to walk, quote unquote, through your army and just...
Every game.
Really? They just walk away from you and go to your base? Even though you're right there?
They walk away from me, so I do the same to them. I walk through them.
Okay.
It's because, like, what do you do with a bunch of footmen? They just chase each other doing 10 DPS or some shit.
Yeah, true.
There's like nothing to do in the middle of the map.
Okay, there's people that... there's a couple of tricks you can do with your base layout. I'll go ahead and host a game, and I'll show a couple of things. Base layout is part of making a damage reduction on your base during a base trade less impactful.
Am I supposed to join you, or
no,
am I watching your stream?
You can just watch my stream. There'll be a small
yeah.
delay the most.
Perfect. That's fine.
Yeah. Find one of the maps. Take Concealed Hill, for instance. One of your jobs will be to come up with good, fast creep routes that leave your peasants unhurt, to reduce risk to self, and to have a smooth way to their base to hurt them more than they will hurt you. That's one.
Oh my god, it really is as a base race, isn't it? Every time.
It is very common. Let's see. Okay. Let me get some gold. If I do this, and I build like so, then what can happen, even though it's a wall off, is someone stands here and someone's over. And if you have an arcane tower that's in the middle of being built, then that water elemental, together with a bunch of footmen, can be used to take down the tower. And even if you start mass repairing, it's still taking a lot of damage. So this is a weak point. So for the follow-up farms, what people usually try to do is to try and make a thicker wall. Not a 1-farm wall, but a 2-farm wall. So now it gets a lot harder to summon across. It's still not impossible though. It does get harder. So I've seen people do this, but it's not a failsafe for a 3-farm situation. At the end of the day, water elemental can often get summoned over. But this is also a trick you yourself can use to... This might... Yeah, I can still summon over this. It's useless. Okay, forget this. You have a standard opening with, you know, a bunch of footmen. You creep one camp, or maybe you creep the laboratory, you creep another. You're getting close to level 3. Go to this scorpion camp, and you're base trading. You can have 1 arcane or 2. Have you been attacked without a single arcane finish so far?
No, I always have 1.
Okay.
I make one after 2nd form.
I've seen a lot of people do 2 arcane. So we're looking at like 30, 36, or like... Oh! Oh, well, that actually worked. Wow!
What the fuck?
Cool. Nice. Anyway. Yeah, I've seen people go double arcane to do even more damage on water elementals. And another way you can prepare for the base trade is to make more peasants than usual, to essentially prepare for losses. So instead of going
that's
for...
pretty smart, yeah.
Right?
Like instead of tacking up or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so normally you would go tech at what, 27, 30?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. You can go to 30, 30.
So you would skip tacking altogether, but that's kind of risky, no? Like if you don't do enough damage to the enemy, then
you're not
you're also kind of fucked.
You're not skipping. Let me just do a standard build up. This will take... Yeah, I mean, I guess it will take 3 minutes, but we can talk during it as well. You're not skipping tech altogether, you're just preparing for future losses. How do you creep on this map? Do you know the map?
This map? I think I go for the camp below you, the gold mine, and then I use militia for the one above you.
You don't do leash pool abuse on the laboratory?
No, I'm scared of the toll trapper. They always trap me.
Okay, I'll explain you a couple of things about it. There's a way to not get trapped, but there are some conditions. I'm not gonna go through the full book of rules because you probably won't remember. Unless you want to. Put my nerd glasses on.
I think I just need to know how it works and that's it. No?
So, during the first daytime, if you creep this as an opening camp, don't bother with this late game. Don't bother with it at night. But during the first daytime, aka your opening camp, you can go in with a footman and not get ensnared. And then you can pull. And I'll show you now. This is a very important technique. This is one of the primary... Hey, you watched my games against Death Note. You didn't see him take this?
I did, and I was actually amazed that he didn't get trapped.
Yeah, it's because it's the first day. If you do it during night, it's gonna get trapped.
But I feel like I just tried that a game or two back, and I still got trapped on a different camp, though, not this camp.
Yeah, well, it's...
Is it different by camps?
Yeah, it's different by camps sometimes.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I know.
So some camps just don't trap?
Yeah. I like you need to build a library of like millions of rules of how things work, and then eventually you'll get it. But no slow, no boulder now.
I gotta add 30 seconds.
Someone gift this man a
away
sub.
From 10K. I'm not logged in.
I'll stream on Discord.
It's like 20 seconds.
Stream on Discord. It's faster anyway. Okay, streaming on Discord. Does that work for you, or was that not?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I guess I could just do 2 towers already.
Is it all the observatories that don't cast spells on the first day?
I wouldn't want to commit to a rule like that. Just remember it for this map.
By the map?
Just remember it for this map.
God.
I mean, I would have to go through all the maps with you. I think you can do it. It's pretty much like that. During first day, yes, you can do like this. I don't know if you know the maps by name. Like, do you know Last Refuge?
No, not by name.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a map where you have a high ground laboratory with a rock golem.
Oh, yeah, by your base, you mean?
Yeah. I have 10 peasants now. No, 11. I have 11 on lumber. Double arcane coming. What the fuck? Okay. Then I go take this camp here and I do militia creeping on the turtle camp. 345. Arcane Tower 1 done. Okay, we have a tech at 355. The fast tech you can do. Fast tech you can do maybe 230. Normal tech time is probably 245. So it's like a minute late. But we are much stronger than usual. We get our level 3.
Yeah.
Can leave
Yeah,
the
for
rest.
sure.
Okay, so we're gonna go in and let's say we get to his base at 4:30 and we have a double arcane at home. And we have 11 peasants for militia. We will be over lumber, but this could be used for an expansion. So it's okay to build up a bank if we eventually expand. So timestamps are 4:30. I start messing up his base. I have double arcane. And there's 11 peasants. And we teched at about 355. What we're gonna do now... I'll just save this just in case. This is not the epitome of human peak performance, but there are some benchmarks to look at. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna load up one of your replays or another human's replays around your MMR. And we'll look at it. Benchmarks for Sing Sing. And we'll just compare the numbers a bit. Sound good?
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember my last human matchup.
That's okay. You don't need to know. I can just go to the website.
I had one, I think. Oh yeah, I had one.
Ooh, of course you have more than one, right? You have lots of human matchups.
Oh, not today.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be today. Why does it have to be today?
Because I feel like every day I'm every day I'm playing, I'm getting better than the day before. So like
That makes sense.
the skill gap is getting wider, and the people that were at 1500 are much worse than the ones at 1600s.
Yeah, makes sense. It's impressive how big diff there can be between 100 MMR, right?
Yeah, for sure. In these players.
I mean, like on average, of course, one player can swing 100 up and down and they're still the same guy, but on average, for sure. Okay, you will have reset on the stream. I'm going to share again on Discord. This is your replay from today against the Chinese human player.
Oh yeah, this game was fucked.
Okay, good. Do you want to look at it or do you want me to find something else?
No, it's okay.
Okay. You have two options.
Oh.
You have three options. Four. You have 4 options on this map to creep. You can creep this. Level 1.8. Not very exciting. Not very ambitious.
Ready to work.
The way I see this is a low econ spend 3-4 militia creep that then goes to the green camp, techs pretty fast, and then with level 2 starts pressuring or something. Because it is unambitious, you spend 3-4 militia, you get only 1.8, which means you're not done to do anything on the map yet. It's not the best springboard into fast level 3. So, this is a very passive camp opening. Let's remove Fog of War so you actually know what we're talking about.
I understand the camp, yeah. I've mostly been starting on orange camps with militia.
Okay, which one? The shop? The Expo 1? Expo 2?
No, Expo. Expo, the one above in the middle.
This one. But this is also only level 1.9.
Yeah, this map is fucked.
This camp over here.
I just looked at the orange. I just looked at the orange part of it.
Sure, but orange power spread is 9 to 19, I believe.
Yeah, it's completely fucked.
3 is 9, 5, 14. 14 means it's about average orange strength. This is 3, 5, 3. That's 11. That's lower level orange strength. And then you've got certain camps that are orange. 6, 5, that's 11, plus 8, 19. This is one level away from being a red camp.
Yeah, so I learned that this camp in particular fucks ass.
Yep.
I found out the hard way.
Yeah, it's true. So orange is not a very useful indicator. Green is level 1 to 8, orange 9 to 19, I believe, and red is 20 plus. So it's better to have actual memory of how strong every camp is. So 1.9, again, kind of a sucky way to start. Because where do you go next? You're going to take this without militia? Just a little bit too hard to comfortably take. This gets you 2.2, but it has you doubling back after going to the middle of the map. So I kind of like starting with the merchant, which gives you 2.1. It's worth the militia because it actually gets you level 2. The earlier you get brilliance.
What, you would run that far for it?
Yeah, for sure. And another option is this one. militia take 42 seconds. It takes maybe 15 seconds to walk here, 15 to 18 seconds. This is maybe 20 seconds. So you have 20 seconds of fighting. That's more than enough. As long as you leverage militia normal attack damage to target the medium armor to get the 50% bonus. Don't do any hits on Sasquatch with the initial militia. You can hit the Sasquatch with your Archmage from the start of the fight and send your footmen and militia on these. That way you maximize creeping speed.
I kind of like getting the bottom gold mine first in that case. Just because it opens up the gold mine as well.
It's also very good feng shui because you'll never have to go back to the corner again. After this, you can take another green camp. There's another camp that's very far out of the way, which allows your future movements to be centrally located, which makes you more easily able to defend yourself and see more things. This is like the escape corner. It takes serious commitment to go to in the mid game. So
yeah, so this game I took the orange camp in the middle, the gold mine. And that's just my standard play basically.
Yep. Time to start.
I didn't realize how
important
I just didn't realize how little it gave on this camp.
Yeah. Yeah, you learn this eventually from experience, but like you wouldn't know. But let's just remember the rule of thumb that if you do some creep practice, preparation for the tourney or whatever, like over the next few days, that ideally, if you can open with level 2 minimum for your first camp, that's a big plus. Now let me ask you a question to challenge your knowledge. What would be a reason not to open with a fat camp that gets you level 2+ on the first camp with militia?
If I'm playing at orc, because they're fucking farseer animals.
Exactly. But how often does Human Mirror start with a 1.0 hero harass?
Rarely, but sometimes they do walk over with Archmage, but pretty rare.
And if they do that, they're bad. And the reason humans don't do that is because they know they're playing the best race. So if they do that, they're being desperate fools.
Okay, man.
Orc has to do it in order to stay. Okay, let's go on. I would avoid getting the water elemental here hit by the ogre mage. I would take like 1 hit with every militia ideally, because trapper damage is mitigated greatly. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Never mind. Skip. I thought water elemental was medium for a second. Okay, you're killing your own because you saw Starbuck do that, right?
The what elemental?
You killed your own water elemental.
Yeah, I always do it.
Yeah, but you don't need to do that in Human Mirror. Against Orc, Undead, Night Elf, yes. In Human Mirror, no. You could use it a little bit here. Because they're not walking over with a hero. They're not desperate. They know they have strong linking.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I see like this creep path in particular is really bad.
I mean, you're gonna get 2.4, and even after this, you're still not level 3. I think you'll be 2.9. Just my feeling, 2.8. Ugh.
Yeah, an awful map.
2.7.
I need to start the bottom side.
Yeah.
And then this happens, right? Like you meet him.
Terrible micro.
It was. I don't know how to play these fights. Because when I play against, say, Orc, I put them on Headhunters, that wins. When I play against Night Elf, I put them on Archers and they win.
Yeah.
When I play against Undead, I surround Ghouls and they win.
It's hard playing a balanced matchup, isn't it?
Yeah, humans are weird because they're exactly the same strength. So like, what exactly do you focus in this?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it too much either. But I usually split my footman and my Archmage Water Elemental. And then I make Archmage Water Ele attack a footman. And I send all the footmen to attack something as well. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how you do it, whatever you think is comfortable. Just start whittling away their footmen one at a time. I don't hate you targeting Water Ele, but I think it's not just about what you should target, it's about proximity. So sometimes the right target is slightly too far. It must be the same in the MOBA for sure. Like right here, the easiest thing for you to target is this footman right here.
Yeah, just the attack up time is low on me because the chasing shit.
Yeah, exactly. He's still walking, but if you attack this, he would already be attacking. And this Water Ele is most likely to be able to walk away without getting body blocked, so you're probably not going to confirm the kill. If you did want to try and confirm the kill, you would have to stutter step your AM here and then here between every hit so that you could finish it off. But then you would have to Dota play for the last hit with his AM, try to attack animation, cancel your final hit.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked. There's no way to do it in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. Denying is very important if someone is destined to die, because you're both racing to level 3. His creep route was even...
Same, I think.
Yeah, it was... He didn't use the second set of militia. On the green camp. That's why you have more XP. But he opened with the Goblin Merchant. Okay, so let's see what's...
Oh! Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Which also gives him a relevant item.
I didn't know that was an option.
He could have been double claws. Basically double claw or double gloves. You get a lesser item, because this camp drops a +2 tome and a lesser item. Perm level 1 instead of perm level 2. Could have been cloak.
I see.
Not that bad, but it's just worth slightly less. Okay, let's look at what's not happening at the fight. For 10 peasants, pretty good. 30 pop. A little bit late on the... No, actually, your build is perfectly clean. The shop could be closer. Could be right here.
I fucked up. I realized as he was attacking my fucking base.
Yeah, could also be in the back. Shop is a high prior target. He built it in the back. He's ready for the bullshit of Human Mirror. 5. He also has 10 peasants. His macro is worse. His tech is later. He forgot Footman. 4-minute tech. Yours was faster. Yeah, you're good. You're super ready to cancel. But yeah, now he has more Footman. It just sucks. It really sucks in Human Mirror if you fall behind in Footman count. Even not just whoever died, but active Footman count. Because you're just losing traits. So you need to be on point from the start. And micro will be a big deal. Target Footman over elementals. Especially full HP elementals. Just go for Footman instead.
What about his hero? Do I just ignore his hero entirely?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, because in Orc, I just target the force with 1 or 2 footmen, and that works really well, I think.
Yes, I agree. It's very good to do that. Spread
but here, it feels so bad.
Yeah. You can also check items. It's even worse if he has ring. But yeah, he doesn't really get to stop playing the game if he has 200 health on his Archmage. He will still play the same. Eventually, he will regen scroll. We want to reduce his DPS now. Oh. And you do that by reducing footman count. Okay, but let's go on.
Yeah, I'm gonna start focusing footman in this for sure.
You learned from him during this game, to be honest.
Job's done.
Really did. He just hits my footman non-stop. He ignored my elemental for the most part, except for the chase.
No.
Job's done.
Oof. Open up.
Yeah, this is where I learned that this cap is fucked up. It was exactly this game.
This is deep orange. This is one step away from red. It also means you're also targeting the tank. There's a DPS 1, super DPS, tank, and healer. So you couldn't have hit a worse enemy.
Nice. I'm glad I made this choice.
Everyone is now going to get inner fired, which gives 30 health, 30% effective health. So the priest must die, or everyone has inner fire. They get 10% damage, 30% health. This troll is also annoying. It ignores the taunt of Water Elemental. It likes hitting units. Yeah.
What elemental taunts?
Well, Water Elemental has high attack priority for creeps level 5 and below. Naturally, adjust classes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but level 6 and 7 creeps and above, they ignore such paltry rules and they play by their own rules. They target low units.
Okay.
Job's done.
Right.
Nice.
The fuck?
I would have built one Sanctum here, especially if it's late.
Our forces are under attack.
There's no reason not to. It could get cancelled. It's open here, no?
Yeah.
Ooh. Very good surround. Nice. Okay, pause. What's the best thing you should do now based on you having a calm mind to look at what to do now?
I killed that one fucking footman there on 30%.
Okay, and then?
Or the water element of XP, whichever.
Okay, but he's TPing. What to do next?
Oh, you mean like in the game?
Yeah.
This is where I usually fail. I want to go aggro here. I'm gonna run right at this base.
Oof.
Or I creep.
Oh.
There's a thing about Human Mirror. I never know how to play aggro against this. Because against Night Elf, I just run in and kill the Wisp. Against Undead, I just kill Acolytes, you know?
Yes.
And Orcs are always hiding, so...
It's because you're hitting against tier 3 timings. So Night Elf, tier 3 timing. When do Master Claw training bears come around? What time?
9 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Can be a little earlier, but super solid estimate, especially for this MMR. What about Undead? What timing are they going for? What do they want?
Undead, I don't know. Undead wants to play Crypt Fiends and Statues and then into Destroyers, so I just make Knights.
Yeah, so...
And Gyrocopters.
I saw that. Destroyer upgrade takes a certain time. I call that tier 3.5, because first he needs to get there, start the upgrade, and then he can make it. That's also like 9 minute 30 or so. They want Orb of Corruption, which is like minute 8. So you can pressure because they're waiting for their timing. They don't have their power spikes yet. But in Human Mirror, it doesn't make sense. In Human Mirror, you want items, levels. You want items and levels.
Yeah, this really gets me. It is so different from the other matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, so he is spending money to reposition to a new location. But he does it very quickly. He's spending 3-second TP to reposition. After that, he gets a web of choices of where to go next based on the creeps he has already cleared. So, what has he already cleared? He knows he's cleared this and this and this. I
didn't know about the shop.
Okay,
that one's a mystery to me.
Okay, but he knows, right? That means that he has this option here. If he takes this, where must he go next by logic?
It's either corners of the map.
Well,
he can go topside too, right?
No. You would never go here and then double back past your own main and then go topside. It's terrible, horrible to do that. If he has to pick a direction, if he goes here, he must, by logic, go to this, 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 this with a TP. By TP, he'll scroll invul, and then he must attack your main to do a TP trade.
How come he can't just go topside? Why can't he just go to his top gold mine now and then clear those camps next to it?
Yeah, that's the second choice. If he goes here, he must clean out bottom right corner, buy TP, and trade TP with you while doing an attack on your peasants. If he goes top left, then he will take this. There's nothing here. Then he will take these 2 small camps, and then he pretty much has to creep the granite. For proximity logic. If he doesn't think he can take it, he would have to see if this is up, take this, and then do a TP trade attack on your main. This is the logic of logistics. The other option he has is if he TPs and he recontests the laboratory with you, knowing he'll be late. Okay, let's take
That's actually what he did this game.
Okay. So let's take a step back and say what are the general objectives in Human Mirror if you're both on one base, without expansion, without tier 3. You're both breaker mirror. It's all about the creep camps. It is if you survive the suicide stage where you both suicide on each other's peasants, or it never materializes, then you will head to breakers, priests, Mountain King. You start with like 3-4 priests because they heal. They can even be used to target fire footmen with double magic damage. It's not a lot, but it helps. And most importantly, they mass dispel water elementals. And you want to get the whole church, because the first 4 bolts could kill 4 priests, together with water alley focus fire. So we get 4 priests with upgrade, maybe 5, maybe 6. Then we go into mass breakers. Why? Because they can't get bolted. They're like better footmen that can't get bolted. If we did the same, we did footman priest, we would skill into clap, we'd start clapping each other. But awkward word choice maybe. Unintentional, I assure you. That's why we go breakers, because they're magic immune. Okay, so it's all about the creeps. Anytime you play Human Mirror, or any game, you need to know what are the high value camps. So what are they? This one, and then the 2 granites. And then it drops off a lot. Those are the 4 best camps. Anytime you're in any space on the map, that's true for him post TP, it's true for you here now. you must take the nearest thing to you, which is the most valuable. So for you, that's this. He has displaced himself to his main. That means if you pull 8 militia now, you can creep this, pull it over here to make your militia hit earlier, and you'll likely finish early. You need to become aware who has the item. It's the Wildkin, so that you can kill him early. If he shows up in like force, then post Wildkin, you can escape, knowing you have the good item. So let's see what you do. A little bit of time waste. Pretty fast, to be honest. But you creep it on location, which is risky. You have less vision around the trees. You don't reunite with militia. In fact, you don't call militia at all.
I never called them. Yeah.
You should call militia for every projected fight or high value creep camp at or near the middle line.
Yeah, that's a habit to make. Oh.
It's gonna take too long. You also focused the wrong one first. Overseer.
I thought he had the item actually.
Yeah, it's very normal to think that because this is a weird user-made camp. In all other Blizzard maps, Overseer has the item. Greedy to do without Archmage creeping when it's such a contested camp. He lost TP, but he didn't lose any units, so he's not actually weak. He's just late, so you need to be fast.
And then he gets the camp.
Yeah, it's because you didn't pull militia and focused the wrong camp. You killed enough health that you could have had the camp. The item anyway. Oh, he got bis.
The state of the game, that was actually quite winnable. I thought it was quite despair heavy.
You are behind, especially because you lost the enraged Wildkin. You did a very good surround.
I mean before that. I mean before the Wildkin.
Oh yeah, it was totally fine. He lost TP, you didn't, which means you're gonna save money in 2 minutes from now when you do a TP trade attack. Maybe 3 minutes. Unit order is good. You did 4 priests into Dispel. He has been chasing you for 10 seconds away from the mid. You have 10 militia. You have 771 lumber. He has no TP. Oh no, he does. Oh, he rebought TP. Either way, militia are late. Very late. Oh my god, you don't use them at all, Sing Sing.
I never think about my militia.
Trust me, your opponents do.
I should really start playing the militia more.
Oh. Easy cancel for him. Just send 1 breaker. Cancel the regen clarity. Oh, cancelled. It gets weird here. Breakers do a lot of damage to priest. They do decent damage to each other. Bash. Oh, he got double bash. That's unlucky, man. It's kind of over now. Okay.
Yeah.
Summary.
For me, I thought I couldn't do anything.
Slightly more ambitious creeping. Capitalize on TP force by taking the nearest best camp. Focus on the highest value creep from it. And start planning your creep routes beyond just the camp that you're doing at the time. There are logical steps forward. If you take this camp, you must then take everything that is near it. It's not like a hard rule like must, but it's the thing that makes sense. We don't want to creep here and then go back and do this, then go there and do this, and then go back and do this, and then do this one, because it's too much travel. Let's watch someone else's game that's not yours, but just around the same MMR too. And we'll critique it together. And we'll both have the benefit of not having seen it before, okay?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Focusing footman actually is somehow a relevation for me. Just focusing footman in the first like 4 minutes of the fights. I always focus elemental because I just feel like this thing gives more XP and it's easier to finish off. And like slow move speed and all.
It's kind of true. It's also usually less carefully tended after because, you know, people aren't losing a real unit. But again, it's about
60 XP though.
42 at level 1. It's 42 at level 1. It's 60 maybe at the next, and then maybe 78 at level 3.
How much is a footman? 20?
40.
40. Oh, actually, footmen are quite valuable.
Yeah.
I did deny them more.
40 versus 42.
Yeah, I'm definitely focusing footman next.
This guy is around your MMR. Do we want to see a suicide game, like 10 minutes, or a little bit longer?
I think 1 each.
Yeah, sounds
That's
good.
fine. Yeah.
Can you show him how to pull camp so he benefits from creep not casting spells? I have shown before. He knows it. He just doesn't always apply
I know how to
it.
do it. I just sometimes I get fucked up by the troll trapper.
Well,
And then, you know, you get like this footman who gets trapped in front of 4 creeps and he gets fucking busted.
but I think you're laboring under the assumption that it always needs to be a footman that pulls it. That's not the case. You can just go in, attack it with Archmage, run back for 8 seconds, and then as they turn around, you engage. So let's say, for instance,
I should probably do that, yeah.
if I auto-attack this camp with Archmage, do you know what would happen?
I mean, they just chase you.
No. He
But
will...
he throws a fucking rock, doesn't
Yeah.
he?
He will throw a rock, and then because you are not attacking him a second time, when he was mad, he goes to his AI sheet. His AI sheet starts with a spell. Then he's not mad anymore, he's idle. Because just like when we give a command, after the command finishes, we're idle. So he would have to be re-aggroed in the same way, while his rock is still on cooldown. So you go here, you attack him with Archmage, he gets mad, throws a rock, you attack again, Mud Golem slows you. Okay, it's not great. But let's say after all that happened, he does 1 inner fire, then he starts healing because 2 people have damage, so he stays. Trappers will follow. Mud Golem already cast slow, so now he's on cooldown, he can follow. He already threw a rock, he can follow. You move back. The 4 of them return. The priest is standing AFK here after finishing healing them, 1 heal each. You re-engage, your army was maybe standing here. You engage, you intercept on the halfway point. No more Mud Golem, slow. No more rock throw. No more ensnares. Just a second inner fire on the troll and heals from the priest. So you can pull any camp. You just need to dissect and deconstruct its behavior. Make them all run after you, and then when they're going home, no more spellcasting. It doesn't always have to be a footman that goes in and runs away. That's the opening creep camp. Same with Ogre-Lord. You can come here, attack the Ogre-Lord, run here. Ogre-Lord turns around roughly here. Your whole army is here on the hold position, waits, goes in. It costs you about 15 seconds, but now there won't be 3 shockwaves from the Ogre-Lord. Can be worth it. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, but at least it's an option.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, okay. So
The neutrals are really fucking strong sometimes in this game.
yeah. Yeah, it's part of the game is practicing against the neutrals. There's a little
It
bit
really is.
there's a little bit of World of Warcraft in that. I don't know if you ever played.
Yeah, I did. But it's like so arbitrary. Like some
Nope.
camps are super strong, some camps are completely whatever.
I mean, the colors are
It's
undescriptive. I agree, but the mechanics is a tightly interwoven web of AI rules that follow very logical.
yeah, but less about
paths.
mechanics, but more about their total stats, like damage, HP.
Sure.
Like this is very random on every single camp.
Well, it's not random. It's made by the map maker, but the orange color does not signify which one is harder than the other sufficiently.
Yeah. Like that mercenary camp, if you don't pull it, it's fucked up.
Yep. It looks like this guy, Keret Mitko, who is around your MMR, just a bit higher. He wanted to do the pull, but the other guy did a peasant. He did an auto attack on the rock golem, which made the golem bolder on the peasant, and it made the camp already in a state of agitation. So Marco became paranoid about doing the footman pull because he figured there's a chance I'm gonna get ensnared because they're already agitated. So that's what this guy does to mess up Marco. He has started to try and disrupt the leash pool. So now the question is he himself going to go for the rock golem without doing a pull because he forgot to do it? Or is he going for the expansion? What do you think?
I would go for the gold mine.
He is, because it's 4 peasants. You need 5 for this and you need leash. So he's 100% going for the gold mine. This guy's
I
gonna
in
lose
general
2
skip that
peasants.
mercenary camp.
Oh my god! He's wrong. Okay, I think both are gonna get fucked up. I think he will lose 2 to 3 peasants. And he's gonna lose 2 peasants as well. Let's see. We'll watch one at a time. 1, 2. Ooh,
Oh
close.
my god. Oh, what is that?
Okay, he lost only 2. What about the other? Of course, you should lose 0.
Of course, every time. So would you pull here with Archmage then? And just all the way to the left, basically?
He only lost 1. No, I would just pull with Footman. Just walk in with Footman and
This-
walk away. It won't trap.
This camp also doesn't ensnare?
Not in the daytime. At nighttime, yes.
Okay. And it's very camp specific, huh?
Yes, but generally at night, they take less kindly to getting
Disturbed, yeah.
Yeah, getting disturbed. Okay, so this guy is doing a standard tech timing. Triple farm tech time. This, you could do this against Elf, for instance, if you're playing one base. 9 peasants on lumber, triple farm, 3 footmen, and a priest. Okay, what about the other guy? He's also triple farm. Looks like he's immediately creeping this camp, which won't give him level 3. Usually, when you open this camp, you then take this or this. That gives you level 2.4, and then you pull militia and you creep this, you get level 3, and then you expand and you distract with an AM level 3 at the same time. This guy's just teching, hoping no one is gonna harass him with level 3 Archmage. Let's see how that goes for him.
These guys don't make towers at the base.
They both didn't make towers, which...
Yeah, interesting. I just make the tower because Death Note and Starbucks do every game.
Yeah, you should definitely make the tower. 2.9 is yuck. Are they just not gonna punish each other? Are you not expanding at all in Human Mirror?
No, it's I find that the Archmage pressure is too much.
You can do it on Mercamp maps only. You can also expand against orcs on Mercamp map. This is super broken. It's like a second Rax you didn't pay for. With instant recruits that you only get if you need it. You get 1 priest, 45 seconds later another priest, and you get the Berserker at 1909 time. Like 20 seconds after it turns night, you can get Berserker. 3 bonus units with ranged DPS, heal, abolish, never stop making footmen. Because you're not teching, you can pull every single peasant on wood to come and reinforce, which means on your side you're fighting better. You make sure that your creep route includes getting level 3 on time. Someone shows up, you just start fighting for it. New militia come in, you keep making peasants and militia and footmen. You definitely can expand on Mercamp maps. But on non-Mercamp maps, it's kind of way too risky.
What if you both have the priest, like this guy?
Then you start
That's
trying...
fuck, you know?
You start trying to steal each other's next purchase from the Mercamp. You try to get theirs as in addition to yours. You stay tier 1 to save 320 gold so that you can get your priest, their priest, steal their Berserker, both of you clicking.
Oh, fuck. Fuck this matchup. Oh, fuck.
Okay, we're following Marco now. Marco is blue, he's the expand defender. Okay, now he's getting free hits on footmen because the other guy is trying to stop an expansion. Which means even if the expansion fails, if he gets enough footmen out of this, then he can just run at the other guy and kill all of his peasants. He just traded 4 peasants for 4 footmen almost. It's amazing.
He just wins off this, right? Now you just run at him.
No, because he forgets to make footmen all the time. If he had...
Yeah, it wouldn't be me.
Would've, no, of course not. Nor me. I have... Gladly, I have perfect macro every game. Cap. This is a waste of time, killing the farm. Look, there's no tower! He could just go in! He could just go in with his Archmage. He could just stand right here or here and summon a water elemental, send everything in, and be like, this happens, take 2 peasants, send them here, take 3 peasants, send them here, hire mercs non-stop, hire footmen non-stop, make peasants non-stop. You go in, cancel both sanctums, kill the 2 peasants, and you just park here. Someone is messing with your 2 base economy, you're messing with their 1 base economy. If this guy TPs, I'm going to baby rage. Fuck!
Forces are under attack.
One note about this base trade. I usually just go for the attack. I just let my peasants mine until the end of their days, like the last breath they take. Should I just let them run?
There's
Like, should I
something
delta split and fucking send them in 5 different directions?
There's something to be said for both. But if they're dying very quickly and efficiently, it's usually better to run them, see how many survive.
Okay. Oh, this is so...
Here, I like to take all my footmen, control group 2, all my ranged, control group 1. Ranged, click the Panda or Archmage. 2, surround squad. Start Mission Impossible theme. Right, because right now, if you want to do a surround, you're gonna lose DPS on Ellie Giggles, Trolls, Archmage. So it's a crappy way to control it. He's trying to surround, but okay, he gets it. But it could have been
Yeah,
just
he gets it, yeah.
Still good, it's fine. Don't hate the TP in a way because he killed Panda and forced TP, but it would still be way better if he came here because now there's like... Now he's gonna play against casters. He could have kept this guy in the Stone Age.
Forces are under attack.
Still, he has 2 racks production. 1 Mercamp, 1 Barracks. Could get Berserkers here. He didn't get enough Berserkers. There it is. Let the killing begin. Oh, he got it from here. There we go. See?
Oh,
I
that's
told you,
fucked.
people hire...
Yeah.
This guy's experienced. He's hiring mercs from the enemy.
It's actually hard to believe this guy's same MMR as me. I feel like he knows this so much more than I do. I wouldn't even think about any of these mercenaries except for the priest at the beginning. And I use it to heal. I don't even abolish the fucking one elemental.
It's pretty broken. This is a sorceress and this is a priest with this spell. A level 2 priest. You get it at instant purchase. They just have really low health. But yeah, it's crazy, but like you have to believe you are roughly equally good as this guy. He shows this experience, this knowledge. You're doing other things better. Either other matchups, or micro, or you're, for example, really good with priest dispels in fights. You see a lot in fights, like you notice when there's effects. You remove mirror images. Maybe this guy doesn't dispel mirror images.
I
Yeah,
often find that human mirror, the enemy knows more than me. Just from like random units or
yeah.
map things.
He's got the water torrent. Level 3 water alley. It's over. AM solo. He's probably still tier 1. Yep. Just one with Mercamp and Rax. You can't do this without Mercamp. So your lesson from this is don't be like them and don't build tower because they would have been completely ravaged by each other by a proper AM3 attack. Both of them would be dead to a proper AM3 attack. Don't trade all your footmen away killing peasants. Because the counterattack will be furious and you'll be trying to manage 1v2 base. Footmen are important. Focus footmen, even if you could attack peasants. If you win the war, you clean up the rest. But if you kill 5 peasants and you lose 4 footmen for it, you lose everything. And then the final thing is you can Mercamp. On Mercamp maps, you can fast expand. And it is in fact probably optimal.
Yeah, I need to keep this Mercamp in mind. I bet the Mercamp just works against everything.
Yeah, it's... I mean, I don't want to like complain too much to you during coaching, but I hate Mercamps from humans when I'm Orc. OP. Okay, let's get the second replay.
I would have never considered focusing footmen, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just something you
because
learn
they're-
over time if you play it enough. But you need to unlock a certain MMR level. So like, I learned it because my opponents do it to me. I'm like, hey, this really sucks. I have nothing left. You would have learned it eventually as well. And in fact, you already
Yeah.
kind of did, right?
Well, here I did. From this, otherwise I would have still focused water elemental.
Well,
But I guess
you
that
said you
just never works.
You said you started to change a little bit already. In the,
From this, yeah.
In the Chinese human you faced today.
Yeah, from that one I realized a couple things, especially that merchant camp in that map.
Merchant
I didn't think you
camp?
could just pull. Oh, sorry, merchant, like the goblin shop, whatever it's called.
Uh-huh.
Where you just pull militia for your first camp.
So far away, right?
Yeah, it's so far away. Also, the middle camp with the Wildkin. I didn't think you would just pull militia for something like that either.
If you're fighting over this camp, it's the same thing. You show up here, you start farming this. Orc shows up with a raider and a walker. You pull 7 militia. Shablamo right in the back. Anything at the middle line. Your chat can make fun of you if you don't bring militia for any camp on the middle line. All of this. You see my camera. Not over, but anything on your half or at the middle line should be militia if you have enough lumber and militia.
Even the Scorpion camp? Does that reach?
This one?
So it's delayed. You'll
have like 8 seconds of militia here maybe, or 10 seconds. If there's a fight, why not? Look, you've got 9 peasants, 1200 lumber. Should you pull 8 seconds of militia on him and then peasants? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he shockwave chain lightning it. Now it's not on your rifle caster.
Ready for action.
Okay, let's take stock. He did the orange camp, then he took the nearest green. If he now farms this and then militias this, he's level 3.
Wait, can you Discord stream this?
Oh, fuck. Wait, did you not see anything?
No, from this game and onward, it's not.
You did talk about the Scorpion camp, right?
Yeah.
You were just complaining about the time lag because I was giving time-coded rectangles, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So he started with the orange camp here. Then he took the near green, which is correct. If J. Sales now went for this Murloc camp, and then Militia crept this camp over here, that's level 3. And it's a 3 minute... That could be a 3 minute 30, almost level 3. Which is insane.
Yeah, I find that when I get this position, I win every game.
Like a fast level 3.
Yeah, if I get a fast level 3 undisturbed and I'm playing against Night Elf or Undead, I win every game.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, it's very good. Not against Orc?
Orc is harder because they usually interrupt at level 1.
Right.
So then things get messy, and then level 2 and 3 get delayed weirdly.
This is an optimal... Never mind.
Fuck. Oh, fucking hell.
I don't know what this is. Level 2.4 attack. He did... wait, what did he do?
Ready for action. Job's done.
Aha.
This is hard to open this map.
Okay, but if
so
you...
this, kill small camp on the left and then militia the other green camp.
You militia this?
Yeah.
And then you take this?
Yeah.
And then what?
And then hopefully I'm level 3?
No, you're not! You're not level 3 from this. This is like 2.
Then it's fucked!
2.6 at best.
Yeah, then it's fucked. Game is fucked. What can you do?
Just go next. You can still
go
try
next game.
I mean, you can still try to play it out. I feel like after you finish this camp, if you are not going to take it as an expansion, it does not make sense to ever walk back here. But it does make sense to take this because it takes you to the center of the map.
No, but you don't walk back there though because you just militia it.
Right. No, I get that. Just sharing my thoughts. I like going here, what he did, and then blindly going to the enemy expo or main. Because you just reached level 2 power spike. Anything you do now that doesn't get you level 3 diminishes the power spike level 2.
But that's a weird concept, no? In Human Mirror. Because you're gonna assume he did the same. So then you both have the same power spike, but you're fighting into his side of the map.
Right.
So his footmen are gonna reach earlier.
But he's
and then, you're always gonna have like a little bit less DPS.
But he's fast stacking without arcane.
Yeah, I don't fucking know what that's about. I would never do this. I would always have a tower up here.
Right, but let's entertain the option that you would. He's got 9 peasants, 27 tech. His tech is under 3 minutes, like 2:59. Remember, I just showed you a tech where I teched at 3:55 with double arcane.
Yeah.
So you're a minute faster with Sanctums and Mountain King. If you can keep the Eye of Sauron turn to his own base by doing something foolish, like coming with AM2 and then going to their base and then just killing like 2-3 peasants, and then you see that their tech is so late, then you know that your Mountain King came out before them. It means that if he ever does like a furious counter assault, you're already going to have Mountain King, which is 4 free footy with every Stormbolt. You're going to power build Sanctums in the back, 3 peasants each, so that you get quick priests with this spell, so you can take care of level 2 Water Elementals. Your Mountain King will be level 1.6 after everything is said and done. His is still making. You Militia creep this with Mountain King. Then maybe you creep this or a mid camp. You get Mountain King 3. Now you've got hero killing power. So that would be the game plan. By sacrificing level of your opening hero and fast stacking, you are playing around Power Spike of MK1 and Power Spike of MK3. And Power Spike of earlier Sanctums. You're right. It doesn't really make sense to go with AM2. But you're playing around those Power Spikes and therefore you're being disruptive and distracting.
Would you skill Bash in this matchup because of Spellbreakers? Or would you still go Collab?
No. Bash. Bash goes through
okay, so it's
Magic Community.
It's 2-0-1.
Yes, 2-0-1.
Okay.
Yes. 2-0-1 and then Avatar and then Final Bash.
Yeah, I see.
So
I've been trying Clap and putting him on the castle line, but it doesn't work at all. Like they just heal through it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's garbage. Plus, part of Clap is auto attack reduction and movement speed reduction, and casters don't care about either of those. Always kill Flesh Eater first, because he will eat his friends if you don't kill him first, which will delay the camp. He has Cannibalize.
Fuck.
So, he gets to the enemy base because he did another camp now. And he could have been here 30 seconds earlier. The existence of replenishment potion and 0.4 levels changes nothing about this attack.
So you really think the attacks on enemy bases, they have to be snappy on 2 or 3, and you never go anywhere in between?
Let me think. They can be based on other information, especially in asymmetric balanced matchup, or if you have info on the opponent. Like, you were planning level 3, but you saw a fresh expansion attempt, so you go. But he has no info. So if you have no info and you're playing off your own strengths, then you should just play off of your own power spike, which 2.4 is not.
Yeah, so you should just run there at 2, and then just be done with it.
It's okay to go with 2.9 if you have an implied early kill on his low footman that you scouted.
I made that mistake before, and then
you never got
I
it.
couldn't do anything for like a minute. Yeah, he was just hiding archers. I could never get level 3. I was like, just one kill off.
Surely it wouldn't be because you forgot Dust. And he put 2 archers in his wall.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was not the random player Super Arda that you were 0-3 against, right?
It was.
He
actually did that thing twice to me with the wall of Moonwells.
I know, I saw that.
It's fucked. I don't know why more Night Elf players don't do that.
Because humans buy Dust.
I mean, who the fuck buys Dust? It's for supports.
No, you... yeah. But you know how you come across to us? You're like you're like an overgrown idiot. You're like very strong, that doesn't know his own strength and doesn't know some basic things in life. You're like your game IQ is very high, like by talent, by brains, but just the amount of facts you don't know, which you couldn't possibly know, makes you like forget basic things like Dust, even though you overperform in other areas.
Dust is a weird one though. It's like specifically only Night Elf. I always forget.
Yeah, Orc, Blade Master, Windwalk sometimes.
Yeah. The Blade Masters never win either, so I don't care too much about Blade Master.
Really? I thought that's the only game I won against Death Note from the replay review you did today.
Yeah. not in my bracket.
Upgrade complete.
It's a funny story actually. Like, as far as I know, Farseer or instant harass must be done against human. But the Starbuck, apparently he's been playing Blade Master, ignore Human Expo, get level 3. And there was this...
I feel like that's free win.
It should be, right? That's what I think too. Like, I don't do that because You know, it's stupid. I say, what the Starbuck? No. But for fun, because I was 0-3, I was kind of having a bad day anyway. But because I was losing anyway, I decided to do it. I nearly won. I should have won, but I sloppily made mistakes like hero losses. Then I won the game off stream after, again with Blade against Death Note. Hey, maybe Starbuck isn't so bad, Sing Sing.
Maybe. Yeah, the rank 1 in WPC might not be that bad.
Yeah. Not sure what we're learning here anymore. I mean, it's kind of asymmetric because one has Expo. It's not really what you were asking about or looking for. Let's go for another. I'll go for a slightly higher bracket.
Do you think I could just get away with just expanding against human? Just first,
Mercamp
like a fast
map,
expo?
100%.
Yeah,
And
okay.
non-Mercamp map, also maybe. But it depends. Because, think about it. You are trading, not an expansion for bonus units. You make sure you keep making footmen. You are trading an expansion for a tech. That tech doesn't do anything yet, and that expansion doesn't do anything yet. So essentially, you have the same amount of footmen, you have the same archmage, it's all the same. So why shouldn't you be able to expand? The main thing would be is that they find a way to engineer their second hero and their tech to outperform your running expo. And I think that's kind of a skill matchup.
Yeah, I usually struggle with the 1v2 heroes. It's really hard to
You have to
play
avoid.
against, especially when the second hero is that Medusa, the Sea Witch, whatever it's called in this game.
Right, Naga Sea Witch.
Yeah.
You struggle against
Because
that?
every single time... Only when I fall behind in early game.
It makes sense. She's a momentum creator. So if you're behind, then she creates even more momentum. You can never meet anymore. Anytime you do meet, you lose a unit. So you kind of have to ignore her. She's weaker if it gets to level 3-3 though. MK3 breaker, Naga 3 breaker, she's kind of garbage. So it's about survival, avoidance, TP trades, using money to do TP trades, space trade. Basically think like an orc. Play like an orc with some actual intelligence. And then avoid bad fights.
So way better than an orc. Okay.
What do you mean?
I see.
Whatever
I
works
wasn't
for
aware
you.
that the Sea Witch was bad mid and late compared to the other ones.
She's average. But she's gonna do a fork lightning level 3 on priest in the backline, whereas Mountain King has like, it's got like bolt focus fire surround attempt. She has lower health, so she dies more easily to a bolt breaker surround. She does not interact with breakers at all. Right? She can't slow them, she can't fork them. So the bigger the breaker armies get, the less impact she has. All that she can do is she can right click your Mountain King together with all of the breakers. And then just watch. See if you fuck up and die. Whereas your Mountain King will need to find a bolt angle on her, not get surrounded, walk through and have breakers and so on surround her. Invul Potion helps a lot here, as does Boots on MK. Okay,
Yeah.
We'll watch this. I like this. The purple human. This one. Archmage. Standard.
You know, these skip paths are becoming increasingly more important as I go up in MMR.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been using a lot of raw skill to win. Now you need more planning and so on. You're
I've
still
been using... I've been trying to get 2 orange camp and 1 green for the level 3, but it doesn't always translate every map like that.
You can use the website. Cough creeps.
Yeah, but you know, the problem is that I have to check real quick when the game starts, like, or what?
No, just...
I start clicking all the maps.
What do you do during breakfast, during dinner? You need to have a notepad out, have your laptop, check the website, and just start drawing pictures.
Learning every map in the game? There's like
only...
fucking 8 of them.
No, there's 7. You can completely ignore the one you have on that is not in the tournament map pool. You can do whatever you want there. But on the 7 in the map pool, start remembering their names, start remembering their routes.
Oh, I'm actually gonna do this tomorrow. I'm gonna start learning fucking creep routes like a nerd.
Cool.
Because I did notice my level 3 power spike randomly wins me every single game whenever it's like 6 minutes against Undead and Elf.
6 minutes? You can get level 3 by 3:30 on this map.
No, I mean, I win at 6 minutes with the level 3.
Yeah. Okay, so he went to full 30. I would say this is the average good defensive solid approach. This guy has a really solid build-up. He goes to 30-30, doesn't invest another farm and does something crazy like double arcane. So you remember my tech timing, correct?
Was
my
it
demo?
455 or something?
What was it?
455 was it?
It was like 350. So this,
350, yeah.
this guy's tech timing will be a little earlier. He didn't get another farm. He didn't get the second arcane. He's standing still a bit, losing some time. They did Footman Scout, good for him, so he can kind of track. He's like, oh, you did the same route as I did. He's like, scroll the beast. That's dangerous. Took the same green camp. I take this. Take 6 peasants or so and start militia creeping. He techs 330, okay?
Wait. Can you stream on Discord again?
Oh,
I'm just watching you stream mindlessly. I'm like, what the fuck? It's so delayed.
Same mindless here as well. It's on.
Yeah, okay, I'm watching.
Yeah. 330 tech is normal to be expected with a 30-30. Footman saw the tech time. He's gonna take his 6 militia or so and creep that. By the way, this matters a lot too. Taking this much damage from creeps, it will matter in the coming engagement. Try not to take any damage on Footman.
Yeah.
Better to tank a bit with the AM. Late 4th farm. Bad. Boots. Available from 1900 onwards of the day-night clock. This creep gets him level 3. He's already on the way. Remember to, when you're killing the final creep, you can either do like this. Right-click, shift, right-click, shift, right-click, shift back to work.
Wait, what do you mean?
Right-click, creep 1 with all the militia.
Oh, like that, yeah, I see.
Shift right-click, shift back to work. Only works if there's still militia when they finish. Otherwise, they'll just keep standing there. But it's just another way to automate.
What about if they become militia, become peasants while they're walking back? Do they just AFK?
No, they... They will remember, Actually, I don't know the answer to that.
Because the last one is going to be a peasant before he's back even.
Yeah, that's fair. I think they still go home. I think they go home and back to work if they turn into a peasant before reaching town hall.
I see.
If you have them on control group, you can then send them back to wood yourself. But another thing that works, which is especially good if you were split mining, 4 here, and you pulled those, let's say. Take all the peasants, shift 1 peasant with lumber in his hand, and then press return resources, and they all go back to where they were.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if you'll remember.
I don't think so.
Okay. What do you think about this? He's AM3, he doesn't know where to go. He could use Crystal Ball. He doesn't know if enemy has expansion. He doesn't know the vulnerability of the main. He should be balling. But if you don't know and you don't have Crystal Ball, just go to the main. It's the only guaranteed damage you can do.
Would you not send 1 footman to the right and the rest to the left?
Yeah, works. But you can, if you get to main, you do understand from context that he has expo or not.
Oh, I guess you look at the tech on the main building.
Yeah. If he's not teching, then he has expo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's very logical.
Do you creep
he checks
this,
with his face.
or do you not?
No fucking way. At 3, I'm inside his base, man. Fuck this.
Okay, but let's say if you made this decision to come here. Do you now go left and go to the main, or do you creep this?
No, you go left inside his base. There's no fucking way. Like, this power spike on 3, this wins every game.
Yeah. And he's late, because he didn't go straight. So now I feel like blue falls behind. Is he gonna summon over?
These fights are really scrappy.
Yes.
Because the militia, they're actually not like that bad against footmen. They're like equal power but low HP, so sometimes they just straight up win with the right surrounds.
Yeah. I feel
So this scenario is one that happens really often to me, where I just play like this.
Yep. Which is why you need to be on top of farm timings, make non-stop footmen. After you make your initial ninja run into the enemy territory, you can just start rallying footmen home. Like if you know the footmen wouldn't reach for your first reveal, then and you expect a counterattack, you could have footmen rallying home. Look, he still has
Where'd he
footmen
go?
rallying to AM. And then he's like, oh wait, they should probably stay at home. True.
Where did he even go?
He was rallied on AM.
No. I mean, where the fuck is Red?
For some reason, he just went home. Didn't use TP, didn't stay. I mean, Blue is playing this mostly... Like, he's making better decisions, even though he was late to the base. He summoned an elemental here. It should have been over the wall. But you see, this triple farm, this is designed to try and prevent over-the-wall summoning.
But it's pointless, no? Because
kind
it's
of
another entry point.
Yeah, you could just summon over here. It's kind of pointless. AM focus. I don't love it. I think there's more militia to kill. Okay, good. I don't know why the game is so long. Blue should win this. Mountain King is 70%. He attacked faster. The other guy also Mountain King. I mean, I guess they both lost a lot. So the game just goes on. And you're both going to be level 5 soon. Yeah, what can I say? It's a skill matchup now. Just micro. But creep routes are the main defining thing that can set you apart. And item luck. Don't forget about... just try getting lucky with items.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah. If you get greater mana pot, you get a lot more water elementals. If you get Scroll of the Beast, when you show up with 2 Ellies and 5 footies and you turn on Scroll of the Beast, you might just win the game. Okay. Feel free to watch more replays by yourself from humans around your level or higher, right? Like, you'll see a lot. But now let's say, what do we do if we're behind? What do we do if we're ahead in Human Mirror? If you're ahead, you could try to go, and you didn't lose a lot of peasants, you could try to go for knights and just start playing 1 Rax knights with Sanctum behind. That makes a couple of priests. Like priest and knight and Staff of Sanctuary. You could do
Why
that.
not expand instead? Like, let's say you're both 1 base and you know he's 1 base. Why not just expand?
You get your double Sanctum, you start your Mountain King, and you make sure that you can start priests. If you have money left over, you can take a tier 2 expansion. This is going to be around the 7-minute mark. Yes, you can do this. Good instinct, correct, you can.
Okay, so the choice is attacking up or expanding. I see.
Or just staying, making gratuitous use of peasants to make sure that you don't needlessly get a lot of lumber. You hotly contest important camps. You constantly are on top of your macro, getting priests and breakers. And then get your Mountain King 3. Make sure you have heal scroll invul. Focus his breakers or his priests. Pull back your own
You
herd.
still go heal skull against human?
Yes, because
Even though I don't have...
breakers can only be bashed. That means if you pull them back at half life, they're probably never going to die. And
I see,
It's
yeah.
going to keep going where you keep hitting each other's breaker and you keep... You know, like when you open a piano, you see the keys keep going in and out?
Yeah.
The snares. Yeah, that's how breakers should be in the fight. Every time one gets attacked, you press the button, he gets depressed, he goes to the back of your line. Then people start focusing the next breaker, repeat. And when you're at, like, everyone is a bit hurt, then your heal scroll still has value. Even though your opponent is utilizing focus fire, which should be a counter to heal scroll,
I mean,
you make it happen.
in human matchups, nothing fucking dies.
Yeah. You're hitting each other with wet noodles. You're basically killing each other's breakers and microing them back, while always remaining on the lookout that he doesn't snag a bolt surround on your Mountain King or Archmage, or that you can do that on him. That's the fight.
Yeah, I see.
It means you want TPs, you want invuls, you want boots, you want to surround yourself if you ever get bolted with your own breakers. Quickly spam surround on yourself so that you have an escape.
Oh, so he doesn't get around it. Yeah, I see.
Yes, the next evolution stage of body blocks and surrounds is to self-surround.
Yeah, I was thinking about this for Turin because he plays the sleeping build with the ghouls.
Yep.
So I just do a small surround on myself or just like 1 or 2 units to escort them out.
Yep. You'll need to do that 3 times in a row against Dreadlord because he has 3 sleeps.
Yeah.
Okay, what would you like to do next, if anything?
I think that was it. I think the human matchup was really the main thing that's stumping me right now. I'm losing every game against human. And the one I win is just dumb base trades where I kill all peasants and he killed a little bit less.
Maybe that's all it is, Sing Sing. I'm losing every human mirror. You're at 16-16.
Yeah. I mean, I'm losing the games that aren't base trades, you know?
Sure.
Like, I'm always losing when it goes to tier 2, and then he plays breakers, I play breakers, but somehow I lose like one more, and then the whole fucking game's over.
Yeah, understand. With the knowledge that tier 3 owns tier 2, that means that if you play breakers, you have the responsibility to know when he goes tier 3 and to be able to turn on the pain train and punish him for it in one of two ways. Attack his base, start a forever fight, and out-micro and outplay him with the bonus units that you no doubt should have. Or 7-minute expansion, and then utilize some sorceress to kite knights, and to use your superior breaker numbers to get hero surrounds and kills. It's hard to do a value fight with AMMK breakers and priest, even if you have Sork to kite the knights, and do that for a long time. Because breakers are extremely countered by knights, and even if you slow them and hit them with magic Sorks, it's still not enough. He has Staff of Sanctuary, you don't. So you need to somehow beslecht het gevecht with bolt surrounds on heroes.
I've never even heard that before in Dutch. What the hell?
De situatie beslechten, om een goed einde eraan te breien.
No, I've never heard that before.
Really?
The fuck?
Beslechten? Ken je dat niet?
Nee? Wat voor woord is dat? Beslechten?
Beslechten, vereffenen, uit de weg ruimen. Het pleit is beslecht, de beslissing is gevallen. Dus je moet de game beslechten met een gevecht.
What the fuck?
Mooi toch? Mooi taal. Nice language. It's old Dutch. Yeah, you're probably like 20 years old, so.
Yeah, I'm almost same age as you, I think.
Really? Yeah. So you have to end it early, or you have to expand and then hero focus like mad. Basically, like what Ryan G told you are.
Oh, that guy was so salty. Okay, thank you. I think I got it.
My pleasure. Good luck, Sing Sing, in the tournament and in your practice.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, have a good night, man. See ya.
You too. Have a nice stream.
Thank you, bye. Beslechten met een gevecht, het is gezegd. Tikken als een specht. I'm rapping, guys. Did Grubby see Lakari Red Panda today? Ooh, let's go watch. Don't spoil. Wait. Mod, please send me replay on the mod chat. Nobody spoil, or I will fly to your house and break your broom in half. No spoil, no spoil. Can a mod post the replay of Red Panda Lakari? I want to see it. I'm in danger. I'm not reading chat. Wait, if I spoil, you come over? Seems like a win. Yeah, but I'm breaking your broom. How are you going to sweep the floor? There's no PTR patch still. Do you think it's not happening? I think it's probably still happening, and they said they would today. Their today goes on for another 9.5 hours. So technically still correct if it doesn't happen in the next 9. Okay, replay is here. Thank you, Ruigen Geist. Let's check it out. Wait, I need to... Okay, editor, can you also try to hide the replay time so that YouTube viewers don't see the replay time of this game? Okay, Lakari against Red Panda met each other on ladder today, and for once, I don't actually know the result because I didn't watch it off stream first. Like even a glimpse of it, and then got spoiled by Discord or Twitch chat. So I don't know who's gonna win. Always love it when the invitational participants are meeting each other on ladder in the running up of practice. Let's go check out who's gonna win. Both players are around 1400 MMR, which places them within arm's reach of the top MMR frontrunners that are at 1560, 1580. It's still a pretty sizable gap, not insurmountable, and it does have a chance to win against the higher ones, but they're against each other. They are at very close MMR to each other. Let's check out what's happening. Lakari is going to go for a Keeper of the Grove opening with Archer, double Moonwell. And we have Red Panda is going to be opening with the Farseer. Let me see if I can open W3 Booster to get an overlay. Does that work? You know what? Should I just try to restart the replay and get the overlay working? It would be kind of sweet. Hopefully it will. Okay. Will the overlay work now? Is it because I have a Shadow Warcraft 3 open with W3 Champions? Hold on. Let me close W3 Champions and close W3 Champions on the Task Manager. I think it's good. Booster doesn't work if there's 2 Warcrafts open. We'll launch the replay one more time with W3 Booster open. Yo, Thickless Cage, Casper, Iota Riot, MD Fallen, PG Glaze. Thank you guys. There we go. Maybe my editor can stitch it together to the point where we were. Okay, we've got our overlay up. It's Keeper against Farseer, Red Panda against Lakari. Here we go. Keeper of the Grove comes out. He's going to Ancient of War creep this orange camp with Treants. Red Panda is going to summon Wolves at the 1/3 point of the map. He's fast stacking with Warmill and Rax slowly coming up as well. That's a really nice fast stack. 2 minutes 15. Keeper of the Grove gets 2 items. He starts a Hunter's Hole. Lakari's Keeper is AFK. And sees Feral Spirits and Farseer coming. Instantly runs his Keeper back, but back into the Farseer. Gets an auto attack on the Farseer there. Red Panda runs away. Sends Treants forward. Final Wisp is being made. A little bit of Treant micro, a little bit of Wolf micro. Archer is now in the firing squad. Treant gets killed. That's 20 XP. Resummons the Wolves. Wolves accidentally attacked themselves for a bit. He did an attack left click on the Archer or Treant. Accidentally clicked his own. Pretty solid micro by both. They've grown a lot from the beginning. Okay, more Headhunter production by Red Panda. Archer gets a little too close. Second Treant didn't get killed by Red Panda. No Wisp detonates yet. He's just targeting down the Archers. There might not be a Wolf resummon just yet. Oh, there is. Cucked on the experience for both. Very late tech by Lakari. He's already at 335. Has the money for it. Is not making another Moonwell. Wisp getting attacked here. He's going to psycho it into the gold mine. Just didn't get it on time. Nice try though. That has to be a detonate. That's -2 Wisps. Wolves run away. Red Panda, excellent in the early game. Still no tech by Lakari. Part of the damage that got dealt to him is the 2 Wisp loss. But more damage was that done to himself. He falls apart during pressure quite a bit. Now has a Huntress against Headhunter. A Huntress does good damage against Headhunter, but also takes big damage. Wisp comes in. Instant split. Not gonna work. Red Panda has seen that trick before. Detonates himself and nothing else. I once got threatened on my life because I typed LOL after a Night Elf did that. I thought it was so funny and goofy that the Night Elf detonated themselves and not my wolf that I wrote LOL. And then someone that knew that person in real life, that had heard the story, probably called me an asshole. I was 17 years old, by the way. He met me in real life and pretended he was gonna beat me up. He was half naked. We were sharing a hotel room, 4 people. That's how they used to put us up. Esports grassroots. 4 people to a room, don't know them, don't care. He comes from the shower, hair wet, only a towel around his waist, leaving little to the imagination. Are you the guy that typed LOL when my friend detonated his own hero? I was thinking, could be me! Could be me. I mean, it is kind of funny and dumb. Red Panda didn't lose any units yet. Very nice saves on the headhunters there. Lol Russian. No, I don't know how to do a Greek accent. He was Greek, actually. Is this an actual real story? It's true. It's real. Could just shadow melt the archer. Fade time. He didn't actually beat me up or do anything else to me. Just wanted to give me a bit of a hard time. Oh, nice creep steal there on the level 3. Gets the cloak as well. Red Panda collecting. Depth collector. Third Moonwell finally finished. Likari's at 1,000 gold. Couldn't make any extra units for a while. Red Panda has 6 headhunters. Is already going to tier 3. Has a TC. So far, Red Panda has a huge lead. Kind of a weird build order by Likari. Oh, there's a Shadow Melt. He just uses it. Okay, you gotta hold position and send a unit to get reveal. Hold. Oh, he accidentally revealed himself twice, so no dust or reveal needed. Second Ancient of War. Likari is tier 2. Is moving towards the expansion to creep it. Has double Ancient of War, no second hero yet. 1 Wisp AFK. And starts double Ancient of Lore. Which is interesting. An instant tier 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Wisps and moving a Wisp to the Expo. That's pretty wild. Red Panda's TC is creeping very, very well. He's getting a Bestiary up. Tier 3 is almost done. Very early tier 3. Keeper level 2.9. There's an Ancient of Wonders. Wisp still AFK. This is not a replay bug, is it, guys? TC is going to get level 2.4 here. Nice dodge on getting aggroed by the Nightcrawler on the Farseer. He would have lost his heal salve. He can now creep this Mercamp underneath him. He will have 2 sets of wolves for it. Oh, he's not going to do it. It's so near, it's so valuable. But he's going to get a smaller camp. This is way too small to be doing with this big of an army. You got a huge opportunity to take the Mercamp here. Meanwhile, more Headhunter ready coming up. Nice burrow timing. Does he have any Headhunter upgrades? Probably has regen. Let's see. Yeah, he's got troll regeneration, so that's super nice. Okay, more archers being made. This looks like, what, archer bear? The way that Likari is doing this camp is giving me a lot of nerves. I can see some melee hits on his archers doing some good damage, but he positioned his keeper centrally and he's now tanking with it. Just like I taught him, Bible Thumb. That's better. This archer needs to attack the own Ancient of War so it doesn't die. Okay, at least the Troll 4 is attacking the keeper, which is good. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. TC is level 3. He has given all claws to Farseer. I gave him that tip yesterday because I saw Red Panda yesterday walking around with double claws on TC all the time. I said claws on Farseer, ring on TC. It's logical, but like not everyone thinks about it on time. He finishes Berserker training. Shadow 3rd. Red Panda has been getting some coaching today that has altered his playstyle. Ah, Tiny Great Hole. Wow. 9-minute Tiny Great Hole time. Right as he has a power spike of level 3 Farseer TC, he's Tiny Great Holing with a Shadow Hunter. That's going to be very strong. Likari going for Druids of the Claw and Master training. His Master Claw training is a little late because his tech was late and he went double Ancient of War. Just trying to be defensive with the double AOW. 3 bears and archers. The archers have improved bows. Do they have marksmanship? They do not. No marksmanship. Doesn't have lumber for it either. If I'm not mistaken, it's 175. Didn't get Orb of Venom from the shop. Shop is dying, so this looks not good for Likari at all. Shadow comes in from the bottom. That's an instant entangle surround kill. Bam! Entangle. Nope, he's just gonna let him rejoin the rest. Roar. Bears. Didn't start with a pre-rejuve. The bears here are quite strong. They are quite strong. And if you pull them back in your rejuve, maybe you bring some Wisp to detonate some of the mana away, not bad. TC has greater heal invul, so he's a poor focus fire target. Not utilizing the mana pool on the bears for rejuve. yet. There is one more shockwave. Is he going to hit the bears with it? Looks like he will have a fat shockwave right here. Yeah, there's just a lot of power here. And meanwhile, there's an expansion. Not fully running, but very close. Bam! Hex. Chain lightning. Solid attack timing by Red Panda. Now, my guess is I'm going to click Red Panda. He's going to have lots of resources. Because he's been so busy fighting and he has an expansion. 600 gold. Yeah, quite a bit. And he won't be able to spend it on 2 unit production facilities. I wonder what he would get after this. He's got 3 peons on wood here. Does he have any upgrades? Not yet. Okay, so he changed his style quite a bit. Before he was getting a lot of upgrades. And I think probably Francis or someone else that was helping him gave him some tip to do this build flow. And it looks quite nice. Book of the Dead wasn't used during the main fight, which is when it would have potentially helped the most. Also, Lakari probably needed to play that slower because he had tier 3 tech, so he would want to go back, rejuvenate, get 2 more bears, fight again. Yeah, the advantage, there it is, Torrent Totem. Could be walkers, could be torrents. Huge lumber issues for Red Panda, which shows that if it was held better, Red Panda would have serious production problems. Like, he's gonna fall off a lot in efficiency. 1400 gold, not making anything, didn't remake peons here, didn't remake peons enough here. But it was definitely a very strong timing, a lovely power spike utilization, a tier 3 power spike, and a tiny great hole at minute 9. That is super clean. And he lost 0 units going into that. Sick. GG. Yo, Mr. Prime. Thank you very much for the 2 months tier 1, man. This is what Night Elf looks like when they can't win with heroes. Yep. When is the new patch live? Not yet. Not yet. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my sponsorship a bit earlier. I had it yesterday, but my OBS crashed twice. And it's kind of unfair to the sponsor and giving the game a chance. So I'll move that to now. And then I'll still have enough time to check out the new patch for half an hour to an hour after. So we'll do Warside, and then we'll do Warcraft 3 afterwards, which will be nice. In before crash again. If it crashes again, we're going to go back to the drawing board. Like, I actually ran my OBS together with the game, and there was no problem. So I think it's going to be fine. Okay, let's launch. We know a little bit more how the game works from yesterday. It's 2 hours and then Warcraft 3. Then checking out Warcraft 3 patch. So, as usual, guys, a disclaimer. I have been sponsored to show you guys this game over the next 2 hours. There will be Warcraft 3 afterwards. The game is Warside, which some of you may recognize the playstyle of the game from an older game called Advance Wars, which was quite a popular game. Even though I'm sponsored to show you guys the game, I have not been asked to make any remarks on the game, say whether I like it. I can be honest about the game. Usually there's like, please don't flame the hell out of us clause. But I can be honest about the game. We can have fun with it. I'm just going to discover it like I would with any other game. And you can decide for yourself if you like what you see. If you like it, type !Warside and check it out for yourself. There's a 10% discount now. It's, as far as I know, it's a 2-man development team. So it's a pretty small project. Developers called Lava Bird and the publishers First Break Labs. And I'm thankful for the sponsorship. Appreciate it. Let's check it out. All right, here we go. Campaign and multiplayer. Let's go into the campaign. The game has music, but this music, while it is licensed to the game, is not licensed to YouTube and Twitch for public use. While this is inconvenient that we can't check out the music together, I have other music running on the background from Spotify, and this is not unusual for a small two-man dev project either, that they don't have those rights because they can be quite costly. All right, so let's do the campaign. It picks off from where we left off. We kind of had the tutorial. Quick explanation for those that missed the tutorial. These cute graphics. On these cute graphics, you're doing a war battle against either other players or AI via the campaign. The numbers you see is the amount of turns that I've had that building. It's the HP of the building as well. So this building has 4 HP, this building has 2 HP. I'm blue, he's orange. 9 on the tank also means 9 HP. You have different units that have different attributes. You can left click them to see how far they can move. You can hold left click to drag and then drag back. Right click, you can see their auto attack range. Some units are melee, some are ranged. The more buildings you occupy, the more income you get per turn. And then you can also make new units from the factory back here. This is a barracks where you can make infantry, so spawning an infantry. And I think you just have to like win mission by mission. I'm gonna charge into him. Shablamo. You win mission by mission, and then you go to the next. It's like a modern take on Advanced Wars. Let's go forward, and once I'm done, turn goes over to him. He attacks. Take a lot of damage, he takes a bit. I think the way it works, if 2 equal units fight each other, the attacker does more damage. It feels that way. I ask everyone to think one step further than, is this a ripoff of? I always feel like that's kind of reductive. If I play Spellforce 3, which is very different than Warcraft 3, would people be like, is this a ripoff of Warcraft 3? You play Path of Exile. Ripoff of Diablo? You can make games in the same genre. Let's see and discover. So I never played Advance Wars. I would never have found Advance Wars. So give me a chance to discover this without the negativity of like, is it like just a ripoff? It's very reductive. It's very like, it doesn't further discussion. Watch it. See if there's anything different. See if it's the same and give me your above 80 IQ take. Damage also depends on unit placement. City versus trees versus open. If it's like Advance Wars, then the general you choose also affects the combat ability quite a bit. As far as I knew, there's general with abilities as well, yes. Holding left click over an enemy unit will show where that unit can move, right. As you issue orders to your units, any enemy units that could attack you are highlighted. We call these threat warnings. They'll help you decide when to stay back and when to get close. Closer? Absolutely. Some units have minimum attack range. Yeah, my tank over here does. Okay. So how are they highlighted? Okay, the little white outline around them. So this guy, okay, I see. 64% damage, 54%, 54. So it doesn't seem to matter which direction I attack them from. Can I attack their building? I guess I can. And they're going to produce from the building. So that's relevant as well. Okay, let's not attack with that yet. This one has min attack range, right? Yeah. He's got +3 armor. Oh, because he's in the forest. So it feels like I have attacker's advantage. I can't. This one can't move and shoot. Oh. So I get battle powers, EMP blast, but I don't have that yet. 41% plus 54. Wait, it's 13 actually. He's a lot stronger. Is he just stronger than me? Is it because I have fewer health? That's why I'm weaker already? Feels like it. Quick survey. Would you want a per race veto? And yes, Ruigen Geist. I need a per race veto. It's so annoying we don't have it. It can also be a toggle for those that don't want that, but I really, really want that. Hey, do units only get one counterattack? It feels like units only get one counterattack. So it's like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That mechanic. You attack artillery with minimum range. Oh, you're saying that's why he didn't counterattack? Right. But is it also true that people only counterattack once? I guess we'll see. 75%. When does it actually... I wonder when the game ends. Is it when I kill all his buildings or I kill all his units? Oof. That one is so strong. All units. Okay. Can I go inside my own building? No. Tank. Let's make another tank. I think there's no point saving money for next round. Yeah, his turn. It's a song from FTL. Does this game have the rights to use it? I'm using it. I'm using it. I have the rights to use it. On a live show. Okay, he just made a new unit. The game has weapon and armor types, just like Warcraft 3 in a sense. An infantry rifle is nothing gonna do. It's gonna do nothing to a tank. Ah, but there's no way to know it. Except trying. Well, that's why this buggy gunner is probably good against infantry, but does nothing against his tank. Ah. It does tell you. Yeah, it's saying you're gonna do very little damage. Okay, so let's go from here. Okay, this is a lot better. So it's just like Command & Conquer. How do I see... You know what's funny? It says I will do 4% damage, but it doesn't say how much percent life he has. But it looks like 1 bip is 10%. So he was like between 11 and 19%, I think. He's at 5% now. Nice. Wait, he's not dead! Come on! Okay, so I feel like I have a chance to kill him because he has 5 health. And 54% means 5.4 bars. So if he was at 5.6, he's gonna survive with... Wait, no, he's at 4.6. Okay. 4.6. So they rounded up to 5. Which means if someone reads as being 5, they're anywhere between 4.6 and 5.4. Which means 54% kills him for sure. I think we're cooking. Okay. 57%. So he's at 5 now, which means he guaranteed dies from this attack. And How much will he shoot me back? Not at all. Okay. That's enough. We can end this turn. We'll win next round. Only surviving units can counterattack. Yeah, I was wondering if they're going to shoot at the same time or something. But I see that now. $1%. Okay, this doesn't kill him, right? Oh, it does. Okay. GG. Okay. Congratulations. You might be a hot shot after all. I don't know about that, sir. I do. I can spot a natural soldier a mile away. He's not wrong. We just won the first campaign mission on 1 level difficulty below the max. It's good. I think I'm ready for multiplayer. Brutal. Let's do 1 mission on Brutal, and then we do multiplayer. Here we go. Before I can trust you with troops of your own, I need you to know you can handle everything war can throw at you. That means we need to turn up the heat. Are you ready to take... Okay, there's more mechanics. Uh-oh. I was born ready, sir. I'll give you a few more unit types to play with, like our long-range rockets, but I'm going to put you in a trickier situation. Okay. For this scenario, you've suffered an attack and have taken damage. Damaged units will be weaker offensively. Yeah, we noticed this already, right? If you don't see their attack on the battle preview... Ah, yeah, okay. It says 0%, so they're predicted to die, therefore no counterattack. Unless they're a minimum range unit that cannot attack that closely. Damaged units are weaker, but you can combine 2 formations of... Oh! You can combine 2 formations of weaker units to make a stronger one. Select the damaged buggy. But wouldn't there be reasons not to do it? Move it on the top of the other to combine. Oh, so if there's no number, it's a 10 out of 10? Okay, but I just made a mistake because I moved it backwards. I could have moved both forwards and combined them in a more advanced location. Yes, there is a reason you could instead repair both. You can also repair vehicles by returning them to the factory. This requires funds, but it's cheaper than building a new one. Okay. Select the damaged tank with left click and move it back to the factory. $1,400 and it will heal 30% from 7 to 10. I think that's worth it. +3. Good as new, ready for action. Now it's time for battle. Okay, what is my auto attack range? Alright. Let's go into the trees, cover his ass, and produce... Let's see, he's got... I wish I could see the name of enemy units, but I guess I'll get used to them. Buggy, infantry, infantry, buggy, tank, tank. Right? Simple enough. And how do I know how much income I get? I have 1 factory and 1... Okay, let's go get more rockets. Oh, I should be sending units to buildings to get more income. Hey, the camera can pan. Can I pan? When you're attacking, the enemy unit can counterfire. Some damage in return. Yeah, this confirms that the attacker does more damage. Oh, attacking first allows you to destroy some of those units before they can return fire. It's the first strike that makes you do more damage. This music is from FTL. I'm playing this myself because I think it's fun to listen to, because the game comes without music if you're a streamer. If you're not a streamer, there's music, but I can't use that on YouTube and Twitch. So it's really nice of the game to have that text box. They didn't clear license for widespread commercial reuse. It's nice that they warn me instead of just letting me get copyright struck. But it means I am playing other music. Okay, let's move this over here, move this over here. And we're saving money for another rocket. 8.6. Can I pan the camera? With arrow keys, maybe? Oh. Okay. Oh, so I guess you can fully play with keyboard as well. 8.6. Let's try to remember how much money I make. 8.6. Does that mean I make 14? I have +3 armor. I wonder how that works exactly. What's the exact armor multiplier? Hey, I just gained a blue bar. 8.6. I gained 4k resources. Oh, from 4 buildings. Each one gave $1,000. Grubby, I hear no music on YouTube. Yeah, that's by design. My Spotify skips YouTube these days. So you'll have to play without music on YouTube. You can play your own. $4K. I got 4K from the buildings. What's the second rule of war? Know your surroundings. The terrain can offer defensive bonuses. Less damage, yes, but how much less? A vehicle with tires won't be able to move as far on rough terrain as a vehicle with tracks. Right, I noticed that with the rocket launcher. And only infantry can cross mountains or rivers unless there's a bridge. Use terrain to your advantage, yes sir. They said I can left click things? But I didn't read it exactly. And now I don't know what he meant. Okay, where can I hit? Wow. 92%. Let's go for the 90. Oh, is middle click? Nope. Oh, I see. Ah, there we go. Main armament, 2 to 3 ranged. Infantry, light, armor, ship, heavy. So he's bad against heavy? No. Really? Okay, he's good against armored, but bad against heavy. But I don't think I've seen a heavy yet. Because he's good against himself. He himself is armor. Ah. I guess we'll eventually see what's heavy. Are buildings heavy? Cannot see building. He's good against other buggies and infantry in particular. Yeah, makes sense. And what about you? Oh, it looks like heavy is just good against everything. Unless there's some kind of armor-piercing heavy buster. Infantry only good against infantry and I guess capturing building. Okay. Wait, rocket launcher is light. Like buggy. Cool. Armor type, yep. Yeah, rockets are not heavy. Let's turn up the game sounds a bit. Just max it. Okay. That's unexpected. Alright. 10%, 68 return fire. 15%. He has 10%. Oh, now I can also correctly parse their health. So easy kill then. We have 12.6. My guess is this blue thing on my portrait is my XP. Or is it the maximum amount of money I can have? $3%, 20%. It's your ability bar. I see. Nice. We wait for rockets. Maybe I'm being greedy. I didn't make enough units. I can make 1 infantry and still have enough for a rocket next. We've lost the FTL music? No, it's just at a very low volume count. Uh-oh. Buggies. He's gonna shred me to pieces. At least he shot back. Plus 1,000, plus 1,000. Okay. Ready. Each commander has access to unique special weapons. We call them battle powers. What's mine? EMP blast that stuns all vehicles in the target area. Wait, friendly fire? Fighting gives extra power. Right. With great power comes great devastation. Can you meme build only infantry and win? I really doubt it. I don't think that would work at all. Looks like the game is a counter game. Meh, he counterplayed my rocket launcher. Can I still shoot? Shit. 40%. Easy kill. 100%. Meh. Wait, he undid my building. Ooh. Good, 52% damage. Can I go back and heal with infantry? Do you guys know if I can go back and heal with infantry? Yes? Okay. Let's make more infantry. I have battlefield power. I see. But it only... I guess this is a test to see if it affects friendlies. Yep, it does. Whoa! Yeah, now he tells me. I mean, it's an experiment. Oh, it's a way to abuse the AI. If you keep taking building, instead of doing an attack, he attacks the building. Poor AI. Humans aren't going to be that dumb. %. 7%. Let's go heal up. Auto attack range. Wow, we're very good on roads. Mecha are really good on roads, guys. Let's attack him from below. Okay, good. Oh, they heal at the barracks? I see. I wish there were sound effects for the fight. Like more sound effects. I mean, there are. But I think it'd be nice to hear those sounds, even if I skip past it. It's because I was skipping the animation. I would like to hear the sound irrespective of whether I skip or not. I should hear like... when I skip. Uh, 22%, 6. Let's take him on, weaken him up. Move over here, contest the camp again. Can't heal here, have to go to the barracks. Can make another tank and turn. Separate sound effects on the battle screen and on the map. Maybe. Oof. Need to push for that truck. You mean I need to get that rocket launcher? Yeah. 38%. Should heal this one. Oh my god. I don't much like the ninja rocket launcher. He moves so slowly. Oof. Am I throwing? Damn. This one needs to go heal. Can get artillery. I think that's my first artillery this map. Okay. You hold more eco, you're winning. Killed one of my tanks. which is called tanks. Not bad when you mob the rocket launcher with infantry. They're kind of cheap. They get up nice and close. See if we can save rocket launcher or expose his position. Yeah, we'll make a buggy and an infantry. He's trying to take my house. %56%. He's 55. That's perfect. %40. Okay. 7%, 34. 8%. Alright. We've won this one. Does units save XP to next game? Wait, units get XP? Not that I know of. I think that doesn't make sense, that units would get XP. Because then I would be incentivized to min-max and stay on the map, even when I can win already. Which is promoting bad gameplay. Does this mean he gets less money if there's less health? I wonder. %, 51. Pretty strong, the stun. Ah, became ours. Good. Guys, I never played Advance Wars. I hear it's similar. Just check to see if there's any changes or not. We can have more interesting discussion than is it Advance Wars. I think we kill this one, it's over, right? Can you predict the enemy training time? It's not training time, it's how much money they have. They can make as many as they like as long as they have money. So what we can know is that his income is low because he doesn't have a lot of buildings. I'm impressed. General Beckett. Yo, it's Kerrigan. Wastelanders are attacking. Wastelanders, what are they doing here? Can you handle this? Real battle, I'm ready, sir. Nice, you can attack the building with vehicles, not only capturing with infantry. Yeah, I think you attack. Okay, I'm gonna try multiplayer. Let's brutalize someone online. How does it feel to play this kind of strategy game? I like it. I like real and turn-based strategy games. The last one I played that's like this is Into the Breach. I've never played Advance Wars, but I've played Into the Breach, and it feels very similar to that. Except, I think in Into the Breach it was like, you have a set amount of units, and you need to win the mission. It's like a scenario. And this is like, this feels a little bit like Company of Heroes to me. Or like an RTS, except it's turn-based. Since you have zone control and then income from those zones. You see what I'm saying? Of course, multiplayer relies on someone else searching now as well. So I don't know what the queue times are like. Yes, it's like a turn-based strategy game. Like a turn-based RTS. It's a bit like Mechabellum 2 then. Yeah, a little bit. Should I buy the game so Grubby has someone to play? Yes! Everybody buy the game right now. Sponsored message. W3 Champions is nicer, asks Kazee. Guys, I thought you liked Q sniping streamers. Are there regions? I didn't pick any regions, so there are none. If you search, we should meet. Grubby did mission 1 and go online. No, I did 2. I did 2 missions. Guys, it's time for eating a chocolate crispy oatmeal. Mmm. Mmm. I'm gonna have another. I don't care. Found game accept? Yes. Error while connecting to game coordinator. Okay. Looks like we're playing the rest of the campaign on Brutal. Hello to you too. Okay. Each faction is different with their own specialities and unique units. We specialize in heavy armor, like the Rhino and the Giant, but I'm not sure you're ready for the Giant just yet. The Rhino is useful for dealing with blockades, like battering ram, right? Snowplow. Knock the Scourge's buggy out of the way. Okay. Oh, into the water. And because there's no bridge, and because only infantry can cross rivers without bridges, it dies. Again, it's something I'm familiar with now from Into the Breach. Low damage, but pushing vehicles into rivers or mountains. Yeah, it's impassable terrain. Good. I hope you guys can swim. Alright. Let's quickly go for the capture. Infantry are capture goons. He's capturing. Oh, hold on. There's a lot more that I didn't know about. Maybe I should be spamming infantry to capture houses. What's my attack range? Right. And my abilities? Artillery. I can only shoot or only move as far as I know. Need a minimap already? It's kind of okay without a minimap. I wish there was another way to pan the camera outside of starting to move my arrow keys. I don't know, it feels a lot like Company of Heroes to me. I know Company of Heroes is an RTS, but it's not that sweaty of an RTS compared to Warcraft 3. It's just turn-based, it's different, but sending units back to heal feels so Company of Heroes to me. Granted, I didn't play it much. Yes, I don't want to fight that. More infantry? Do we try infantry spam? I'll make a tank. Yeah, because if I pan the map with my arrow keys, it's the kind of schizo sound. Infantry, no off unit on the map. Can be a slog later if it is. Grubby, I think I just played a game against Soda. There's no way, right? Link it. You mean Skippy 1337? There's no way he would play right now. Ha, do you like that? No, I don't like that. I'm on the rampage. Don't get too excited. Rampage. That's not him. He's Skippy 1337. This guy is 230 MMR. Soda isn't that bad. Come on. I can double push him, right? Oh no, I can't. Ah, hell. Ah, I can push him towards me. And then? Then die to him? Oops. I wanted to restart, but there's no restart button.
Big W3 fan as usual, also like the new games.
Thanks,
greater
Wyatt
than
Shrimp.
freaking 3.
Thanks very much. Glad to hear it. So I need to tab out. There was no sound. No rage quitting. Okay, we win this. We win this. Ah, I have a gun. For counterattacks. Yeah, I can't very well push him. 8%. Aha! How do you like them apples? Okay. Good. This sucks. All my options here kind of suck. Oh! You can push infantry into a building and he dies. That's pretty funny. Hey, is this a factory? Oh, I have 2 factories. So I can have an advanced production point and repair point. I will crush you like I crush all my enemies. Do you always talk this much? -6. -4. -3. -1. What happens if you kill all someone's buildings? Oh my god, I just killed a 9 HP tank by pushing him into a building. Hey, can I not repair? Oh wait, I'm full life already. Oh, you win if you kill all the buildings? Really? There's no way this kills him, right? Wait, I'm not a plow. I'm not a pusher. Nice, that killed him. Okay. We could produce. We also have a battle power. Oh, that's way too good. Wait, it even shuts down his buildings. Does that mean that he's no longer getting income from those in the subsequent round? Yes, they highlight what units are going to hit you next. Check enemy range before making a full move. Yeah. Wow. I get 5% less damage by being in the trees when he counterattacks me. That's pretty good. Push rocket tank into MT. Into mountain. I couldn't. That was not a pusher. I can do this. Oh! What? I see. You can push a tank into another tank, which pushes it into the mountain. Okay, we've won this one too then. The pushing thing is pretty crazy, guys, not gonna lie. I still don't know if there's a benefit to damage his buildings if I don't plan on finishing them off. Whether he gets less income for damaged buildings. Is there a tank that deploys spikes and only infantry can beat it? I don't know. How do you feel about the indirect units like artillery and rockets compared to melee? I have not been using them well yet. Isn't it over? No. Okay. Ava, Wastelanders are attacking the research lab. Okay. Just push. That was so easy. Way too easy. This is brutal. Brutal for who? I made blunders and looks like the campaign map still has a bit of distance to cover. Without multiplayer and with brutal single player being this easy, what else is there to conquer? They must be really afraid that people are gonna get stuck. I didn't even do anything great. I just understood the mechanics. You need to use the truck to transport the scientist. Have you used trucks before? It's mission 3, Grubby. Yeah, I know, but I like losing early. That's just my preference, though. You'll need to use the truck to transport the scientist. Have you used trucks before? I drive tanks. I think I can handle a truck. But remind me. Select the scientist with left click. Move them to the same position as the truck. One scientist loaded. You can have 2. Shows how many there are in. Now there's 2. It will take multiple trips. So you need to fend off Medusa's attacks at the same time. Okay, and we have to move to the gas. Yo, what's up, Boot and Shoes? Thanks for the tier 1, man. Like losing early, has Corey played XCOM? I have. This game is a little bit like it too, but XCOM is way too hard. Huh, he can't shoot over the river. Why not? Oh, because he's a melee tank. So he can't go there. Aha. He has lots of infantry. Unload the scientists from the truck and our forces can take them onwards. Select the truck. That's it? Okay. Easy. I wonder if the enemy infantry are gonna do like attacks that kill me. That kill my... Oops, that was bad. That kill my scientists. Oh, I should have done an attack there. But I could just walk away. Why do I need the buggy? I guess the transport takes them faster. Ah, I have min range. Oh, I can make one more infantry. From where? Oh. How many scientists are you allowed to lose? I'm not sure. -3. Oh, okay. Need to position tactically here. Okay. Go back up. No point for tanks to be down here. For some reason I thought I can move further down, but the river cuts off at the south of the map. How many am I supposed to save? Looks like they're going for the lab. He has a lot of units. Holy. Repair ourselves. It looks like he's deliberately staying out of my auto attack range. Glad you're trying another new game. Hope it's fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm sad we can't play multiplayer, but I'm enjoying it. Why is the game so quiet? No theme, no gun sound, just clicking noise. There is music. I will let you hear it for a second, just so that you can get an idea of what it's like. But it's not YouTube and Twitch safe. And I agree that there are not enough sound effects sometimes to make the fights feel weighty and meaningful, even outside of the music. There are some pretty nice shooting sounds, but I am skipping the animation because it's always the same, and I want to see the outcome. So I would want much faster attack animation with the sound still being there. The only time we hear the sound when I attack is when I let the animation finish, which I'm not doing because I'm impatient, which I think is normal gamer behavior. I'll let you hear the music so that you can get a glimpse of it, but it is not, see, it's not safe for YouTube. So it's pretty cool. It really sets a vibe that's different from what you're hearing here. It's nice. You can enjoy it for yourself. For me, I have to stay like this. %. I like that. And again, if I let them shoot, you'll hear the sound. It's a good sound. I just think it takes too long. I'm gaming, you know? I'm gaming. I don't have time for this. I need to shoot.
Yo! Hi, Grubby.
Yo!
I used to love playing games like this. Used to play Advanced Wars. Typically takes a decent amount of levels to get hard, but super fun.
Okay, nice. Grammar Dab, thanks. Okay, I'm not going to make any units. I'm going to save for some bigger ones. Usually you can fast forward these battle animations. Well, I am doing that, but then it takes away the sound. That's what I'm talking about. TTS was really quiet. Yeah, it's a little under max. I can replay it.
Yo! Hi Grubby. I used to love playing games like this. Used to play Advanced Wars. Typically takes a decent
Yes, it
amount
should
of
skip to the
levels
sound.
Get hard, but super fun.
Oh, we mean fast forward, not skip? Yeah, there should be like 1 time movement, speed, 2 times, 3 times. It would be fun if it was like... Because I do think this adds something. Something visceral. But I just skip it. Don't forget to use your battle power. Yep. I'm just waiting for the right moment. So if I go here... You know what? You know what? I can just shoot first. And then I can use it. Even though I stun myself, I've already shot. Wait, how do you like that? Oh no! I just buffed my tank. I should have seen that the animation is different. Oh no. My battle power is ironclad. +1 armor or what? What did I get? Wasted, lesson learned. Yeah, I'm a fast player, guys. What can I say? Do I still... Can I transport infantry, by the way? Tank, rockets, Rhino. Rhino was cool. Rhino is very expensive. Holy. He's got mass infantry. Not very good against our tanks. Killed my transport. Tank to hit anyway. Yes, 15%. Perfect for 17% attack. 25%. 100%, 100%. It's good enough. Kill an infantry. And we have enough for a Rhino. Good. Wait, why isn't it end? Oh, I have 1 more infantry. What time is Title 1 coaching in League? Can I push him into my building? Yep. That's pretty nice. %68%. Good shit. Finish him off. Alright. Oh! You're capped at 3 infantry per... You're capped at 3 infantry per turn. Interesting. Weaken them with artillery first before attacking with tanks and soldiers. Oh, you're right. Because then I'll take less counterattack damage. It's over, right? Yeah. They should just give up if they only have transport. But I guess the question is, can I kill it fast enough before he respawns units? Nice. Mission accomplished. We've had higher peaks, Fallen Warrior. Welcome to the stream. Evacuate scientists. Better shoot them with the artillery so I can capture the lab back faster. Yeah, we shot the lab. Medusa stole an important piece of tech from the research lab. They cannot escape with it. Need to know basis. Okay. IVF, infantry fighting vehicle. It's armored and can carry infantry whilst also offering fire support. So it's a truck with armor and a gun. But sure, IVF. Truck. It's a truck with armor and a gun. Use it to move forces nearer the action or even behind enemy lines. Units can take their full turn when unloading, meaning you can attack or capture object. That is really OP. If you're smart, you can leverage this to hit an enemy that's out of position or plan a surprise attack. That's so strong. Fuel 80. I guess that's movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $80? Wait, do they run out of fuel? Track 6. No, track is movement speed. It looks like they run out of fuel and will be marooned somewhere on the map. And they also have 5 view, which seems to indicate there's going to be fog of war later. What is this? Main direct, alt direct. Main direct, alt direct. It looks like for 10 shots, I will do really good damage. And then after that, I'll have infinite ammo to continue shooting. Main is the cannon, alt is the MG they use against infantry. Oh. But what about when I shoot armor? Maybe I only have 10 ammunition. We'll see when we shoot once. When I run out of ammo, it switches to the worse anti-infantry gun against tanks and won't do as well. How are army and heavy different? Well, this artillery has type armor and not heavy. My guess is, yeah. My guess is the Rhino might be heavy. Basically, heavy is really good armor. It takes reduced damage from many sources. Spam some infantry. In general, the game seems to lack balance. Grubby's playing on brutal and he overruns the AI without paying attention to railings or in particular troop types. What do you mean railings? I pay lots of attention to troop type. I know buggies do bonus damage to infantry. I just didn't care enough to implement it because I knew I was mobbing the enemy and winning anyway. But it's early game, guys. It's the 4th map. Save up for cash, Mr. Plow. I think that's strong. 82%. Nice. So we sent 1 infantry out to cap. Fly this one over here. Do another cap. OP. See, streamer pays lots of attention to capping buildings. Isn't that nice? GG. You can even plow units outside the map boundaries, which also kills them. Ah, nice. Ooh, he's got a lot of income. Can pull him out of position with the buggy. Take defensive. Wow, I just bit my tongue. Take defensive position. This one still has a gun. 21%. And I take no damage in return because he has min range. Do I want artillery or... I think I'll save up for a rocket. Sorry, Google Translate. I mean, you don't pay attention and kill anything. I hope difficulty will change too. Yeah, me too. What's your main language, Lynx007? Yeah, they gave the infantry carriers a rifle. Deutsch? Ah, Deutsch. Meinen Sie, ich gucke nicht genug zum Terrain und Angriff type? Probieren wir mal. 44%. Ah, almost a kill, not quite. We're down to 2% on our carrier. We can't escape because we're locked in. We can hit them with the 69% from here. Then recapture this. Go here, here, and then all the way back. Search repairs. 67% on the tank is great. Kappa. Auto attack. Okay. Infantry moving out. We have enough for rockets. Net hier. Waren Sie schon mal in Hamburg? Ja, ein oder zweimal. Ich liebe gerne zum Deutschland zu fahren. Hamburg war eine schöne Stadt. Meine liebste Stadt von Deutschland ist doch sicher Cologne, Köln oder Berlin. Ich habe viel Spaß gehabt in Köln und Berlin. Bam, 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 bam. First time I understand when everyone told me Japanese value if you try to speak in their language. I find it cool if you speak in my language. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's... Okay, it was freaking out a bit. Alt tab consequence. 40%. Take him down. Gonna rush his buildings with infantry. Every time I use a low HP infantry to capture a building, that makes the AI waste one of their attacks. That feels like a win-win. Hmm. 52%, nice. They're getting closer, stop them. %. You better be careful. Scourge could unleash his battle power at... Yeah, but I don't know what it is. This streamer doesn't pay attention to battle powers. I bet you even speak a bit of Portuguese. Not really. Obrigado. I learned some when I visited No Tail's mansion last year, 2 years ago, but I forgot everything. Ich mag es halt auch gerne ab dem ersten Level zerrissen zu werden. Yeah, he also zerrissen? Do you mean like you like to be defeated in the first level by AI to challenge you? I guess I just send infantry back. It doesn't seem like there's any population cap. So it feels really OP to just go back and cycle. And heal up units that I've already invested in. Fun tactical game, guys. Pretty simple and lightweight. Okay. Let's make a Rhino. GG. Do I have any unused units? Yes. Oh, it's not ending because I have EMP. Not the best, but not the worst. So is Rhino heavy or not? Let's see. I can't see during his turn. -1, -1. Rockets is light. Yeah, Rhino is heavy. So we take reduced damage from almost everything. Main impact direct. Okay, I think he uses his ult when he's counterattacking. The guns, he only uses it when he's counterattacking. So as an attack, he always pushes. But he'll do good damage to infantry when they attack him. That's kind of weird. Somehow our counterattack is more damage than our primary attack against infantry. Just pretend you're being hit first then, you know? Medusa's getting away. I need you to hurry and destroy the rest of the Scourge troops. Okay, that was a scripted escape. No doubt. I should be healing that infantry, but who cares? It's pretty over, right? Bad ending confirmed. No, it's a script. Is Rhino not the pusher? Yes. Nothing stronger than one-shot them into building. Yeah, but like, if a Rhino has an infantry in an open space, I would do 10% damage because somehow I'm forgetting to use my guns in offense. Doesn't feel logical. Not that I'm complaining, but... I mean, I don't mind. Oof. Oof. I should have shot first with ranged, right? I mean, once it gets hard, I'll do better, guys. Yet hunters are seen wearing armor but are unarmored. So what? Oh. Oops. Oh well. We have tank. Why are there costs? Yeah, just borrow money, right? Toddlers United. We have too much income for him to contend with. If I had waited to do the final attack with an infantry, I think that would have been a capture. I should first shoot it with other things. Yeah, it's true. Fight system looks like it works as in Civilization. Yep, pretty much. But I mean, there are exceptions because there's a number of like special units. But it's pretty much move unit into unit. Well, some buildings have a lot of health. Nice, capped. So is there any maximum amount of money I can have? I have 23. Wow, I gained 12,000. Oops, I should have gone from the left. Ah, I can move through buildings. If you push them onto other units, they die. Okay, you got a new unit. Minus 1%. I could keep making new units, but like the actions are not worth it anymore because we're already gonna win. Can't attack diagonally. Wait, it said 6 turns left. I just saw. Okay, that could throw a wrench in the gears. Okay, all right. Next level might be a little challenging. I wonder if Grubby realized the captured buildings regen 2 health per turn. I know that they gain health per turn. Did Scourge ever use its power? Not that I could tell. Medusa cannot be allowed to escape with the device. Stop her by any means necessary. Yes, sir. You again?
Yo!
Yo, Pimentitos, thank you for the 2 months Prime. Appreciate it. Wait, not for long. Okay, everything goes inside. Buggy is 2 slots. 1 more slot for infantry. I see. So the first left click always shows the inventory of the transport. And then the next click activates its movement protocol. Yeah, we have air units now. Nice. None of these are just income buildings. think this is a barracks. I feel like the barracks needs a clearer symbol. You see how the machine shop has a gear? Barracks should have like a gun. Because it's a little hard. Okay, now that I'm actually putting in effort, I can see that the barracks looks like a barracks and different from the high-rise buildings. I think you could do a better effort of distinguishing them. Did this say go to the island? There's another machine shop in front. So can I do this? Oh! Oh, I see. I thought I would be able to fly there and then offload my mech onto the land, but it must be flying over land in order to deploy it, even if you deploy it sideways. Grubby's in 4th mission and he's a world champ, and the devs don't want to hurt Zoomer Snowflake feelings. I hear it scales well later. Alright. A direct hit from those, and it's goodbye helicopter. Those, they can attack ground, but they're stronger against air. Okay, who's that? This one? Sniper. Very good against light. And I am type heli. Okay, they must have been talking about something else. Flak cannon. Very good against heli. Okay, it's the flak cannon. Long range too. What's inside here? A buggy, right? Ooh, big anti-water armor debuff bonus thing. Bam. Buggy drop. Okay. We have 16,000 money. That means we could do rhino drops. You have a target? D-Logic 2, sir. Proceeding. You know what? StarCraft music would probably do pretty well with this too. Let's switch to StarCraft. Delight. Okay. How good is flak cannon against infantry? Very good. Guys, what is flak and why am I catching it? Oh, Rhino doesn't go into the heli. Damn it. How good is Buggy against heli? Cannot? Cannot even hit. What about Sniper? Can't hit heli either. Is it really that simple? I need to save my artillery, it's so valuable. Ah, just save it, go into the helicopter. Can't go out and in at the same time, makes sense. Hmm. Can make a tank. Uh-oh. No! Heli gonna go boom. How did you know? I thought he's gonna keep hitting the building. Nice. We got our own flak cannon now. Oops. That was bad. No! I didn't attack from out of the helicopter. Wow. -7. Is it this easy? Kill it on my own buggy? No, they all move. Oops. Flak cannon doesn't go in either. Only buggies and infantry? Kinda makes sense, I guess. No! I armored again. I was wondering why my EMP was so big already. Okay. It's okay. Well, we won't forget again. I need to extract my Rhino at 16,000 right there. Big investment. Oh, damn it. He has that machine shop. We get out, we run, we help. It's even funnier because you... Yes, I purposely avoided my own vehicles for EMP. The snipers did almost nothing to my Rhino, luckily. Well, he's pumping out units. Block the road with my tank. That doesn't do anything. Gonna heal Rhino. Damn, that doesn't do much either. Uh, 0% life. That's always nice. -6. -5. Dead. Dead. Okay, snipers are good against infantry. Rhino's surviving. He has a lot of money in map control, actually. We could lose this. 6.5k to repair the Rhino from nearly dead. So it feels like repair costs are about half. How about I block, but I don't shoot? I don't have much money anymore. Why? I think we might lose this. Blocking with infantry and reinforcing them is a classic Advanced War stalling tactic. Makes sense. This time I sacrificed the buggy, significantly more expensive. Still worth it. This feels like a loss. Okay. Didn't get counterattacked by the sniper. Nice. We sniped the sniper. Dude, I have no income at all. I can only spam infantry. -6. -4, -2, -8, -6. And he chunked out another tank. Damn it! Yo, we could go into the transport again and leave. Just heal up. Rhino is key here. Min range. Abuse the min range. Ah, that should have been a flak cannon attack. Blocking myself from optimum attacks. Okay, ready for the best battle power yet? There we go. That's fine. -4 in total. Lost the flak cannon. Lost 1 building. Lost an infantry. Acceptable losses. Kill his tank. Because AI is not that smart. 29%. He's at 32. 2% counterattack. 0% counterattack. Oh. Let's take this one on. $8,000, we can get artillery. Send these back home and heal them up. Oh wait, we have no money. I take 24%. I have 42, which means I would die. Just go back and hit him. Completely blocked. Let's take cover in the trees. Warcraft 3 update is out. Great. Then in half an hour I can check it out. He chunked out an... Oh my god, he's so rich. He chunked out buggy and artillery. Luckily we have a rhino here, so... Misplay by AI. Should of course chunk out the artillery in the at home. Oof. $5.6K. Good. Is that it? I have one more unit here. I have money to produce. I won't. Whoa, he's going for my machine shop. Okay, we won. Nice. Oops, that was stupid. His tank is gonna attack my machine shop? No, he killed the house. Looks like air unit cannot be occupied at the same time as a rhino wants to go to. Yeah, keep putting 14,000 rocket artillery in front. Love it. Alright. Might as well do a hit on buildings that we pass by. 11,000. Can make another tank. You might as well let that AI... Oh my god, you're right! I should let the AI keep having that machine shop. Never take it down. Oh no! Oh no, you're right. Now that I know that, I feel like it's even more abusable. Oh no. It's so true. Poor Bart. Always rock. You would literally never take that. Just leave a rhino and let him keep spending 14k there. Yikers. Sorry. Why did you tell me? Bro. AI's too... I mean, AI doesn't know that it shouldn't produce in the forwards building. But I mean, it's okay. Like, maybe later we'll need tricks like this. And it gives the player satisfaction. If you find it out. Does this game have Fog of War as a mode? I'm 90% sure that it does. Because if you look at your units, they have vision. But I have true sight over the map. So they're just doing best practices for onboarding people unfamiliar with the genre by introducing Fog of War slowly. So it's going to get a lot more fun and tactical, I bet. Not a huge fan of the of like the huge dialogues. Especially as it's a little bit cheesy. It's a little bit too long. I'm just gonna skip it. I'm here for the fights. You have a new commander. Okay. Battle power orbital strike. Okay. Red hair, special forces, has an orbital strike. Is this Kerrigan? Is this Lieutenant Kerrigan? Sniper has 3 feet, which is 1 more than I have. 5 vision, very good against, very good against infantry and light. And their attack range has min range. Okay. And I guess they are like, they can't move and shoot, I bet. Unlike infantry. Somebody call for an exterminator? I'm here. Call the shot. What are you? Medic! Okay, Marine medic. Poor shot. But I guess they heal. Did I skip the healing description? I mean, what else could a medic do? Lieutenant Kerrigan here. I finished scouting the area and... You pig! What? I haven't even said anything yet. Yeah, but you were thinking it. You're a telepath, right? Let's get this over with. Right. Ah, this is a no-income game. $55%. 112%. Wow, they're crack shots. Holy crap. Guys, I'm starting to deploy tactics. I'm no longer running in. A wise man once said, only fools rush in. But I can't help it. Aha, plus 40%. Do I have ammo for healing? I do not. I stayed out of the buggy attack range because I looked at their movement. Snoopers in front? Yeah, Snoopy's in front, but we can always shoot what's coming in the back. $110%, 48, 55. Wait, oh, because we're hurt. 55, 55, 110%, and now we have space to heal this one. Nice. Kill his sniper so we don't get sniped. In this world, guys, you either get sniped or you snipe. Bam. -2, -5. Dead. Oops. Should have probably sniped him. He might snipe me now. Bam. I made a few small mistakes. I think we still win, right? Looked like I could have attacked the sniper from the river. How do you know you're fighting on the right side? Trust me, I am. -8 on my sniper. -6. -4. -7. Not dead means can still be healed. Okay, we're dead. To dodge. Heal him before we shoot. Take down most of his sniper. 49%. Kill that one. Do I finish his sniper, kill his infantry, or damage the buggy? I'll kill the sniper. Okay. I'm not sure we win this, actually. I have 3 frontlining snipers with 2 medics. Do I start from the start if we lose? Only 23%. Kill the one in the river. He's debuffed. More dialogue. I would die from the impact. Probably best just to keep position here. Rather than going into the river or trading with the buggy. Does not insta-kill medic. Sniper takes 1. Oh! Oh, he's stuck behind! The fool! %. Use the enemy terrain against them. Wait, why do healer heal so few? Oh, because he's a low healer already. Nice. We won it. I wouldn't get 3 stars for this level. I wouldn't get 3 stars. Oh, I didn't use orbital strike. Yeah, but I never got it. Guys, if you want to try out the game yourself, !Warside. Cute little game on Steam. Small dev team. Okay, let's go on. Definitely gotta focus on the jeeps with the snipers ASAP. Yeah, it's unattractive because it says 49%, but I guess they were a little bit too effective against like my medics. New biome. Show me what you've learned. He has artillery, flak cannon, buggy, tank, sniper, 2 infantry, 2nd sniper, 2nd buggy, 1 machine shop. We start with more income. And able to get even more. Spamming mass infantry to cap all the wealth of resources. This mission looks super easy, by the way. Am I wrong? I guess he starts with a higher tech army. We win this one by income. Get some medics. Oof. -4. How do we do this? Wait, are you a transport? Yes, you are. Not bad guns, actually, against this tank. Guess I'll do this, move him closer to all of us. He is in the cacti now, which might give a defensive bonus. Yeah, it does actually. That was terrible. I should have at least attacked him once first. Restart. It's over. Could have insta-killed the 8 HP tank with the pusher if you just moved your tank first. Really? I don't think so. If I push his tank into my tank, they all 3 of them move. So bad trades. If the mech dies with infantry inside, I wonder what happens. Like if my IVF dies, does everyone inside die? If the transport dies, anything inside it also dies? Yikes. Ooh, rocket launcher, sick. No, my plow! Doesn't look like I have any instant kills. Nice. 9%, 7%, 20, 35, 8. He is at 13%. That's 9. 3%. Kill with medic. %. He's at 29. It's just not worth it. We'll get a tank. +4 armor here on the mountain. So good. What happens if I push? Okay. Medic almost dead. It's going for my artillery. -7 on infantry from the flak cannon. Couldn't kill my tank. Couldn't kill my plow. Okay, minus that. This tank in the back is real annoying. I think we go back to the barracks to heal with medic. This one goes back to the machine shop. Okay, it's a cap. Good. IVF. Might as well hide for a turn inside. But wait, if a sniper hides inside, we can't get the kill, can we? We can't come out and get a kill because he can't move. Second medic so they can heal each other. Yeah, I think that's nice. But right now I have to go back to get a heal. Yeah, infantry guns, they got him. Wait, does he die? Yeah. Yep. Sniper can't do anything on a turn he comes out of the IVF. Mm, 10,000. I'm gonna make a flak cannon. Man, you have 17k. Macro game is bonkers. I don't think we ever had 17k, did we? Don't think so. Oh, snipers cannot hit buildings at all. Which I guess actually kind of makes sense. Okay, I didn't mean to click end. I meant to click the medic. Yeah, I played Into the Breach. Capture this. We have money for another rhino. Ah, misclicked attack. Did it say 1 turn remaining? There's no way, right? I saw something in red. Cerebrate. It looks like once it drops under 40%, you're able to capture it instantly with an infantry. I don't think it matters how much health they have. Like even if it's a 1 HP unit. Don't need to produce anymore. Yo, Eselico, thanks for the 35 months, man. Appreciate it. $7%, 4%. Okay, finally got him. Ah, wait, I can't move past the mountain. I think the opponents are not using battlefield powers yet, probably by designed difficulty. Like, they mean for it to be easy for now. For, like, maybe the whole first campaign map. I wonder how many campaign maps there are. Because we're going through it pretty fast. Oops. The flak cannon just went for my fort instead of like artillery or something. Which also means we get the easy kill. Oh, with the rhino. Oops. It's not that hard, or you're just that good? I mean, I'd like to take credit for it, but I like to believe all of you would be doing the same thing as I am right now. So, if you fully body block surround a tank, as I have, he's stuck, essentially. There's nothing else he can do. And what happens if you fully surround a factory of the enemy? They can't produce anymore. So if you infantry spam around someone, that's game. You can't produce. Your min-range units are stuck. I've got 8 infantry around your 2 barrackses, and I've got 4 infantry around your tank. Infantry rush. Apparently the lack of enemy powers is a bug. There was a patch fixing it. But I'm live on Steam. So the fix should have already hit me. Grubby, it might be a controversial take, but do you think you could remove Twitch donation sound for YouTube VOD?
Hey there. Question. Have you ever been to Curacao, Aruba, or St. Martin?
I remember some of them where you couldn't listen, it's chill, and just like yo every 3 seconds. Right. Well, that's actually a good idea. I didn't think about that. I think I could set it up that way. That's a really good idea. Let me take a look. I bet some people on YouTube would appreciate that, since they seem to be unrelated. It also means it disappears from the Twitch VOD. Not a bad thing either. Okay, it's set up that way now. Let's try it out. YouTube. Can you hear yo? Any yoers? No? Okay. So no more alert sounds on YouTube. It does mean that you also don't hear TTS like this. So you guys can't hear the whole TTS on YouTube either, correct? Nothing. Okay. Monomort, thanks, man. So, YouTube chat, do you prefer not hearing it like the guy suggested, or do you want it back? That kind of stinks, though. I like hearing your support from Twitch. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you, David Banninger. So we now know that it can be done. Now you have the power to decide whether it will be done. I like hearing yo, yo. I like the support sound. Yo, Fiznap, thanks, man. Depends if live or not. It looks like YouTube is voting to keep Twitch alert sounds because it feels like it's more happening. It's boring if there's no sounds from Twitch. Yep. So we now know it can be done, and we've now decided it is not going to be done. Sorry for the person that made the suggestion. I still appreciate you. We'll go back to default. We can always revisit it again later. Thanks, YouTube chat, for input. Okay, guys, you've seen me tear through Warside. If you think it has piqued your interest and you would like to try it out, take a look on !Warside. Warside is on Steam. It's 10% off right now. Looks like it's 24 euros for me at this time. If you like it, try it out. And thanks for watching, and thanks for the sponsor. Guys, I'm gonna check out. Warcraft 3, new patch, Warside, thank you very much, and good luck with your game. I hope your game will succeed well. It was fun. Here we go. All right, let's check out the new patch for Warcraft 3. Anyone have patch notes? Of course. Checking out new War 3 patch. It's actually live now. That's sick. Okay, before we jump in, guys, I want to just take a quick look at my boys. How are they doing? How are they doing? Smelly Cat, what are they feeding you? Red Panda, 1470, 1477. Yo, someone said he's 1500. Not true. I guess almost. He was 1480. Sing 16. Turin almost 16. Panda, yo, thanks for the 10 gifted. Kleine schildpad. Much, much appreciated, dude. 10 gifted. Oh, that sound was heard by YouTube as well. Oh, Lakari going down. Not much, not much. It's an acceptable amount. It's fine. Like, yeah, he lost a little bit more than he won, but all good. He is in game right now. He's super grinding. Viper, 1328. A lot of people thought he was going to be rank 1. He's on 6 at the moment. Tamike stabilizing 1450. Loco gaining every time he plays. Tasteless, how much did he play today? Only 4 games. Didn't have a lot of time. Actually, these 2 games are fake. He got double free win from Okabe Rintaro. What? And this is 3 minutes? Also no hero. No gold either. So Tasteless played 4 games today, and 3 of them are a free win. And the one real one he played, he lost. Is he paying people to boost him? No way, right? Wait. Okabe Rintaro is a 1200 MMR player. Then how did they meet? Oh. On his orc. I guess he's just not that good at orc. Let's take a look at the patch. One game didn't get tracked because he exited instead of quit, but he only streamed 2.5 hours. Right, the exit quit thing. That's weird, huh? Weird. Orcs should be much easier. Damn it, Dendy! Not you too! Not you too, Dendy! Don't you Dendy face me think you can get away with everything because it's a cute face. He's right. Damn it. Let's move this over a bit. Yo guys, what's up? April 15th, the new Reforged patch notes have become reality. No longer just a theory, no longer just an experiment. The patch is live. We have some exhilarating changes, namely huge changes to the Tauren and to the Huntress as well. Some of you may have seen these changes before in various patch notes. I will be scrolling through them so that you can see all of them. But first, I want to tell you guys the juicy tidbits. Let's lead with that, all right? I'll show you the biggest changes first, and then we can take a look at the rest. Night Elf Huntresses. Upgrade Moonglaive upgrade now also changes Huntress armor type to heavy. This is live right now. You can try this on W3 Champions. You can try it on Battle.net. That is pretty sick. Wisp Lumber Gather interval reduced from 8 to 7. That's 15% more lumber income just straight up from the beginning of the game till the end of the game. This is going to have a big impact on Night Elf strength as well. These 2 changes are exciting and the biggest ones for Night Elf. Alright, let's go to the biggest undead changes. Potentially some of the biggest undead changes are the Frost Nova range reduction, which gets used very heavily. Of course, Lich is one of the underpinnings of the entire undead army. We'll also see a faster burrow research time that gives them a 15 seconds faster access to being able to get that fiend burrow. Some of the other changes aren't as big impact, but this is a kind of a big nerf to undead. Then when it comes to Ritual Dagger, the cost is reduced from 100 to 75. but only 1 charge with a bit more healing. Overall, this is a nerf as well. Changes to Wand of Negation, Gargoyle, Cripple are going to be harder to parse. So overall, not a lot of exciting changes to Undead. There's a small damage buff to Carrion Swarm. It's mostly that Lich range. Undeads that play very creatively with Necromancers or Frostworm, they may get some benefits. But overall, otherwise, it is mostly a nerf to them. My opinion on this, by the way, is that this is undeserved. I think Undead is difficult to play. They have the fewest players. I think they're the hardest. And I think Happy being the best at the game is probably negatively affecting overall racial balance. If anything was going to get nerfed at the low level for Undead, it should maybe be their expo strength. But I'm not saying that even needs to happen. I don't think Undead needed to nerf at all. Okay, then we go to Human. Biggest change for Human. They get a complete rework of the Orb. Instead of an anti-healing Orb of Fire, it's going to be a slowing Orb of Fire. Just to make things simple. Then, big sweeping nerfs to Paladin Rifle as well. They're small little nerfs, but 4 nerfs at the same time might actually have a bit of an impact. Siphon Mana break range goes from 800 to 700. Keep in mind that the opening range of Siphon is 600. It just means it's easier to break by walking away. It is just as powerful as it was on self and when it gets channeled without an enemy hero or unit walking away. Banish gets a small cooldown at level 1 and 2. Holy Light cooldown gets a 10% CDR nerf from 5 to 5.5 seconds. I'm glad they didn't go overboard with this because I still think Polar Rifle is a cool, fun build for people to use and to play one base with. Devotion Aura Armor. This is a new one for this patch. Addressing the huge armor that it gives. 246 is a lot. I think it got buffed twice over the last 10 years recently. 2, 3.5, 5, still very, very good. It will be slightly noticeably weaker. All these changes together are kind of big to address the Paladin Rifle problem. Many people have reported gaining hundreds of points of MMR after switching to Human Paladin Rifle or as Human from Archmage to Polar Rifle, so it's probably kind of overtuned. It also sees play at the top level with top level humans crushing top level orcs as well in particular. Militia armor reduced from 4 to 3 will also have an impact on Polar Rifle. And then what is the biggest change for Human outside of that? Let's see. Looks like they went into Orc here. Heal range. Priest heal range plus 100 is going to have a pretty big impact as well. And slow research, slow duration from 60 to 45. So some cool changes that help Human, like Orb of Slow helps in most matchup. They will miss Orb of Fire in the Undead matchup in particular. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a popular change for humans. But that's a big change. Polar Rifle nerfs, but also buffs to the Sorceress and the Priest, which will make Archmage play with that a little bit better. Let's look at Orc. Orc is going to get some changes. Much needed nerfs to Mirror Image. Will it be enough? I don't know. 5 is still pretty short, but we will see. A buff to Great Hole, 5 seconds. Wind Rider nerfs. Basically, they get slower and weaker at tier 3, but they also give less XP. Let's see how that plays out. But by far the biggest are going to be Sentry Wards, Healing Wards, and Stasis. Reduce in both effectiveness and in health, but they can no longer be attacked by magic damage. That includes Griffins, Chimera, Destroyers. It also includes Sorceress, Necromancer, Doctor, etc. They also cannot be dispelled anymore by Abolish, Wisps, Devour Magic, Purge, Disenchant, Dispel. Kind of a big deal. They have to be auto-attacked. This takes crucial physical attacks from enemies and makes enemies spend APM and physical attacks to take down wards. Easy enough if there's 1, but what if there's 7? The effectiveness will get weaker. Healing Ward doesn't take as long. Stasis doesn't stun as long. Sentry doesn't see as long. From 1600 to 1200. But this could be very interesting, leading to maybe some new playstyles for Orc. I think Blizzard is cooking. It's exciting. Torrents will get resistant skin. It doesn't mean Torrents get less damage from Coil Nova or from Frostworms. It means that they will get slowed for less long against Thunderclap, Slow, Cripple. All these effects will last less long on them. It means they cannot be possessed. They cannot be Kodo devoured. If they get hit by a Frostworm, it doesn't last as long on them as it would on a unit. Thunderclap doesn't last as long on them. War Stomp, Hex, it's all faster. So if you want to think of it simply, torrent can no longer be possessed or devoured, and any effects on them are smaller, which roughly translates to torrents are faster. They're faster, they hit faster compared to before. Not against the grunt, but with how people normally play against torrents. In return, they will cost 20 and 20 more per unit. I think we'll see more torrents. I think this is pretty big, especially in Orc Mirror. I think we're going to see it a lot. Maybe against Undead as well, because, you know, possession can be kind of a big deal against torrents. Destroyers will still poop on them, and they're more expensive, but Frost Nova, Impale doesn't CC them for as long. That's really interesting. Let's see how that plays out. New plaything. All right, then when it comes to items, Healing Ward Sentries get weaker. Ring of Protections get nerfed a little bit. The Aura items, Legion and Endurance, will actually become better once again. And Orb of Darkness, which you can find on Twisted Meadows, will spawn bigger skeletons. Additionally, you can get Backpack Upgrade in your Great Hall, Necropolis, and Town Hall without needing a shop first, which could lead to some pretty cool unit stealing mechanics, unit stealing tricks. Watch out for some future ladder games I'm uploading where I might be trying that. So that's kind of the long and short of it. Little buffs and nerfs here for other things, but these are the big changes. I'm looking at Huntresses, Torrents, Witch Doctors for some big changes. And the final much awaited Pala Rifle nerfs. Okay, that's the new patch. I'm going to be trying it out. Keep in mind that we're going to be playing on this new patch already for the tournament. I revealed more information about the tournament, the second Warcraft 3 Streamer Invitational, with players Sing Sing, Tommy K, Red Panda, The Viper, Tasteless, Turin, Lakari, and Loco from a plethora of different strategy games. That tournament is going to take place on April 18th and 19th on the new patch. With all your favorite casters casting it, I'm going to be bringing in the casters. I'm going to be bringing in the players to cast as well when they're not playing. I've announced the format. It's a double elimination format. Blizzard has once again, which is amazing, supported the prize pool with $10,000 of sponsoring, which means we have a really nice and tidy prize pool to give. All the players are practicing hard and trying to increase their skill as much as possible for the final few days in order to make it possible for them to do as well in the tournament as they humanly can, or orcly, or undeadly, or elfly. Also, I plan a little 2-on-2 show match as well, 2 in total to be exact. They're going to be 2-on-2 matches between people that face each other in the first round of winner brackets. They're going to play 2-on-2, and they're going to be having Warcraft 3 Battle Chest giveaways. That means a package of Warcraft 3 2-in-1. These keys have also been sponsored by Blizzard. I'm going to be giving them to the players that win their 2-on-2 matches. Wanted to find a way to broadcast to a broad audience how fun 2-on-2 is in Warcraft 3 without making it an integral part of advancing in the brackets. I considered that, but I felt they all focused on 1-on-1. I didn't want to complicate it and make that an integral part of their procession, because what if you match with someone that you think is not good enough and then you don't have influence about it? But I still wanted it to feature, so came up with this show match. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're starting early this Friday. If you ever follow my live streams, I start at like 6, 7, or 8 o'clock Amsterdam time. We're going to be starting at 3 o'clock, so 5 hours earlier than I'm usually online. That's because many of the players are European. And we'll go into the midnight, maybe the AMs, depending on how long the games take. There are mostly best of 5s with some best of 3s. So we're going to see epic slugfests between these players that are perfectly spread in a 2-2-2-2 racial split. It's going to be fun. You don't want to miss it. Also, I'll be uploading some of my ladder games of the new patch over the next few days on my Warcraft 3 gameplay channel, youtube.com/followgrubby. Hope you'll enjoy the content. I'll be seeing you guys on the other side of those YouTube video games. See you there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, let's download and check out the new patch. Let's go on W3 Champions. See if we can play a game or two. Tasteless is in game. Wait. He's in game. Do we want to watch? Or do I play one? Ooh. Is he in game? Wait, why can't I see him? Wait a minute. Look at this, guys. Ruigan, guys. Was this you? It's much cleaner. New flow filters. But they were like... These are themed buttons. All, and then we can see MMR. Melee, one-on-one. Do you want to see custom games? You want to see this? But it looks like none of Flow TV is working. Oh wait, never mind. It's tasteless. Melee, one-on-one. Taste. It says he's in game. Do they work? Yeah, they work because I had the name. They work. Cool. That's the bugged game. Oh, okay. He's not actually in game. Yeah. All right. Well, let's try to find a game. I don't know if anyone is searching, but we'll try. We're gonna go for the resistant skin torrents and doctors and stuff. Hey, there we go. Game against Kevin. Let's go, guys. First game on the new patch on the actual live servers. Let's freaking go. I want to see torrents. I want to do torrents or doctors. Wait, what if it doesn't work? Pog. Glaives inbound. Plus 10 damage with Vorpal. Distract him a bit so I can tech the torrents without getting attacked. Let's do Lakari? He would never. Overplaying a bit. Grubby, I have a problem. You? Now tier 2?
Work complete. Work complete.
So sick. Yo, the lumber changes. Lumber changes so good. Let's play Blade Master into Torrents. Do we play Doctors? Wait, what if I do Doctors? Heal Ward. Should I? Torrents Doctors feels a bit crazy, guys. That wouldn't work, would it? Now let's just do both. Screw it. You know he's gonna Huntress Rush you? Oh, you might be right, actually.
We need more gold.
Wait, is Keeper Alchemist back? Well, we can still do Doctors against Huntresses. It's magic damage now. It hurts Huntresses, right? Surely that's gonna be good. He's 100% gonna Hunt Rush you. It's okay, I'm gonna have lots of Headhunters.
Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh, what task is there? Excellent choice.
I think Huntress Alchemist must be really good. Have you guys seen any show matches on the new patch? I know there were some this Thursday. Oops, I accidentally pulled one. How did that happen? No, not yet. Okay.
Something you're doing? What do you want? Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh, I am yours. Excellent choice. Work complete. Yes. What task is there? Oh, excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Master? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Oh, what task is there? Are you hero and
Yep, Keeper is back, boys.
Yes, Lord. Oh.
You knew it. You knew it.
Yes, Lord.
Of course, Keeper is back. It's 100% gonna be Huntress. Moon back to top 1. Are you expanding? Yes, you are, you little... And he has no mana. We're fine. Yes.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. Excellent choice. What task is there? What task is there? I am yours. Yes. Yes, Lord. What you want me to do? Yo! I am your attack. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What you want me to go? Oh. I am yours. Who you want me to? Excellent choice.
Okay. No heavy yet. He can't stay here. And I can take this for free now. Because he's in a bad spot. I can't stay too long. But I get the invul for free. Let's see if he's expanding again. Guys, the era of men is over. It's the time for trolls. Just checking that he's not gonna come in and take everything I want. Oh, I love mirror image. It's so good information. Just get free info.
Excellent choice. Yes, yes, Lord. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, Lord. What task is there? Are you hero?
Crit? Yes.
Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. What task is there?
For once, he crits when he's supposed to.
Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh. Excellent choice. Something new. What task is there? Yes! Hey, yes! Yes, Lord! Ready to work with you. I am yours. I am yours. Haste to my blade!
Oh, yes. Check for Expo. Check for him going mid.
What task is there? Excellent choice. What task is there?
Actually, let's pull the rock golem first.
Are you hero and obey? Yes! Are you hero and obey? Yes, sir! What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Oh, I am yours. Yes, I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Oh, ha! Yes! Yes, Lord. Haste to my blade. What task is there? Oh,
I wrecked my blade. I pity.
He does have Expo.
yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh. I am your hero and obey. Yes! What task is there? Are you hero and obey?
You'll be my next big death. You'll be charming.
Yes, Lord.
Use my power. It be a
I am
pleasure.
yours.
Move faster.
Okay, very nice start.
Yes!
He grabbed this, then let's try to get level 2.8 Shadow.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Oh. Are you hero and what task is there? Excellent. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Stop. Oh. Yes, Lord.
Huh.
What you want? What task is there? I am yours.
Oh, yes!
Yes, Lord.
Claws plus 8.
I am yours. What task is there? I am
Good stuff.
yours.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Excellent
We are
choice.
eating
Yes, Lord. Yes. What
You
task
said
is
that
there?
blade.
Oh. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours.
Not exactly a power spike.
What task is there? I am yours.
Who be my next big death?
Oh. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh. What task is there? Yes, Lord.
Panda 3 already, holy.
Are you hero and obey?
He's still unarmored.
We're under attack! Tardingo!
I use heavy armor now. 25 HP stasis.
Yes, Lord. Yes, I am yours. We're under attack. What task is there? You seek me help? Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? I am yours. Are you here and obey? What task is here and obey? I am yours. Hiding. Excellent choice. You seek me
Well, the hunters are crazy tanky, right? It's really cool to see. My torrents are not rallied. But they're gonna be all the more surprised.
Someone call for right away. Can I help you? You seek me help? Or should we hear the
If only I had some way to heal.
I hear the summons. You seek me help? How may I serve? I am yours. Yes. Welcome task is there. What you be craving? I am yours. Seek me help? My blade. You seek me help? Yes, Lord. Choice man. Research complete. The summons. Tazdingo man. It be what pleasure. Right yes, well, may I serve? Task is there. How may I serve? I am yours. Bring it on. Yes, Lord. Hasten my blade. Excellent. Are you here? What task is there? I am yours. I am yours. What? Yes, Lord. Bow down. I hear the summons right away. I am yours. I hear the summons. Not enough man. You seek me help? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. How may I serve?
Is he gonna go chimps or what?
Under attack. I am yours.
Chimps? Is he gonna go chimps?
Yes, Lord. You seek me help? I am yours. Yes, Lord. I hear the summons. I can do that. I'll try. Work. I can do that. You seek me help? Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, I am yours. We are in yes, Lord. Hiding. What you seek me help? How may I serve? What right away. I am yours.
He's still tier 2, he's got mass talents.
Direct my blade. You seek me help? Yes, Lord. Are you healed and obeyed? What task is there?
Doctors seem to be doing pretty well.
Excellent choice. I am yours.
Who do I kill first?
What task is there?
We killed one.
Who be my
What task is there? Yes, Lord. Bring it on. Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am it. What task is there? Bring it on. Oh. Ah, I am healed. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Ha! Oh no! I am yours. Excellent.
Aha! So stasis is the counter to Wisp harass.
Oh, ready to work, yes. Someone call it up. What
That feels pretty good, man. I like that a lot.
Oh, yes, Lord. I am yours. May my ancestors watch over. Bring it on. What task is there? Ready to work. Oh, I am here. Yes, Lord. What you want me to do? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What can I do? What task is there? Oh.
Yes, double heal scroll. Oh, went the wrong way. Might as well get invulnerability potion too.
Right away.
What task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. What task is
Crit? Crit? Crit.
for the burning blade? Something to do. What task is there?
GG. Nice. Witch Doctor's healing ward's so good. When he can't get dispelled so easily. Now, of course, there was a bit of chicanery.
Someone call it.
Yeah, now Doctors kill Huntress instead of Headhunters. I mean, I think he could have entangled my Torrents. There's one thing I didn't have this game. And that's, I had no Dispel for Entangle. So if the game doesn't go this well, like from the early game, then there's gonna be a big difference in the effectiveness of playing without any Dispel against Keeper of the Grooviness. Oh! Entangle only lasts for a short time on Torrents. I have old knowledge about Entangle in my head. You don't need to Dispel it anymore. It's as bad to entangle them now as it is to entangle heroes. And yeah, old-brained. I mean, only recently it still was that way. Yes. Does Healing Word stack? It doesn't, but it does create multiple things that he has to cancel. Like now he has to attack all 4 things.
May my ancestors watch over.
Oh my god, and Torrents have percentage-based healing, guys. Look at this.
Oh no. Yes, Lord. I am yours. I am able to help.
Okay, stop.
Bring it on.
That's a lot of healing. That's even more than Demon Hunter with 2 rings of regeneration at night. Very cool. I am satisfied with the first game. Patch is available now, yes. Special occasion. It's a new patch. We'll play for a little longer tonight. I just need to go to the toilet. I have not got up in 7 hours. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. What do we try next? Wait, why is he on BNet? To test? He couldn't stay away from Warcraft 3. He did 1 day full league. He uses it to warm up. Ah, he did 1 day in full league. And on day 2, I thought it would be day 4 that he would try Warcraft 3 for the first time. I thought 2-week vacation. Let's do 3 full days of league. But he can't stay away from his mistress, Warcraft 3. Feels good, man. Yo, Wyverns? Huntress? He read the Pala Rifle nerfs? Nice. Patch drew him in. Patch drew him in, yeah. Oh, Dark Ranger. Yes. Dark Ranger. But the new Huntresses, though. No, I want to try new hunts. Dindy desires hot tips on countering Huntress rushes human. Yeah. I mean, have you played against the new patch Huntress? Dindy. No? So you're afraid it will happen, but you don't know that it will yet. Honestly, I think human might be in the toughest spot. It might just be double sanctum casters with double sanctum casters with footman. I mean breaker. Breaker, sorceress slow. Wait, before we play, I want to take a quick look at Lakari. Is he happy? I just want to know if he's happy. Is Lakari happy with new hunts? Wait, did he get more zoomed out? Did Kevin tell him to zoom out more? He looks so zoomed out. What the fuck? He thinks tourney should be on old patch? Ah. Unfortunately, this is a content esports tournament. Look, match history, winning everything since new patch. Really? Win, win, win. I don't know when the patch hits, but I guess. So does he have Moonglaves? Probably, right? So that means it no longer loses to Fiends. You can just own with Huntresses, no? Hey, they have a new animation too. Oh, they have a new animation. They give them new graphics. I've never seen this before, have you? Guys? Look. The Moonglaive now has an animation. It's new. It's how you can know what armor type they are. It was in your game? I'm gonna switch to Night Elf. No, Dendy! Actually, who cares? Yes, switch to Night Elf. I was gonna say you're betraying Orc, but you're human. It's fine. You're both evil. It's like they're working on the game. Yeah, they're working on the game. New easiest race after Orc. Heavy armor. So what does undead do against huntresses with heavy armor? Wait, is it actually possession? This game is not free, right? No, it's not free. It never was. But a lot of people treated it as such. Because... Oh, destroyers, of course. Because a lot of people pirated this game over the last 20 years. This is part of the reason Warcraft 3 was more popular in lower GDP countries. Like China 20 years ago and, you know, Russia. Not saying Dutch people didn't pirate, guys. I'm just saying a lot of people assume the game is free because they just log on to their other servers where they play Warcraft on another platform. That's why over the last years, I've had a lot of people come to me and say, why can't I play for free anymore? Or how do you play this game for free? Because they're used to it. Yeah, Brazil as well. So destroyers are gonna crap on Huntress. It's like there's no bigger damage type abuse than magic against heavy. It's literally the largest multiplier. Larger than anything else. So whereas whereas Huntress. Yo, DP out now, dude! What the hell? You're level 3-1, get the hell out! He's got Huntresses. He instant heal scrolled, he didn't have damage yet. Gotta target those destroyers with archers, man. It's over. It's cooked. Wait, how many games does he have today? He's only gonna play 2 billion games today. Alright. I can't watch. You just instant TP. Dude, you are up a base. Alright, here we go. It's my time. My time to try Huntresses. Wait, what does Night Elf actually do in Night of Mirror? Is it just bottom hunts only? Wait, Night Elf has no way to stop. Night Elf has no way to stop Huntresses. I didn't even think about Mirror. You're gonna go Talons? Don't make me Lamau.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Chimera or Talons? Sure.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
I mean, I guess you could do Archer Talon. Actually. Archer Talon was already an archetype, but it was only used against Druids of the Claw. So now that Huntresses can be heavy armor, can you do Archer Talon against Huntresses? I think this matchup is just devolved into bottom ass hunts, no? Because normally you would hold off Huntresses with improved bow archers that do bonus damage. Now that's no longer the case. And Druids of the Claw, no difference if they're against unarmored or heavy. It's the exact same thing, 100% damage. Fairy Fire got buffed. Fairy Dragon got buffed? Wait, you mean the +1 damage? But they're not good against Huntresses. Because it's piercing. And once I have heavy, it no longer has bonus like it used to against unarmored. Aren't Chimera gonna shit on hunts? Yes, but you can never get there. You can't get there on time.
I stand ready. Done. Walk away. Fair enough. Cry. We can't build them.
Shit! GG. It's over.
Trust in my command.
Oh, and I got the worst ring as well.
Vigilant.
The nerfed ring, guys.
We are poised to strike. Strike! I am vigilant. Onward!
I hate seeing this XP bar so small. It reminds me of my failure.
Say no more. All we must act. Leading the way. On your mark, done. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building. Trust in my command. On your mark. Fair enough. I am vigilant. Say no more. All too easy. Your building.
Is this really real?
Point the way. Waiting on you. Trust in my command. The goddess waiting on you. As I thought. On your mark. We are poised.
What are you doing, man?
We must act.
You think I have no micro?
We are poised to strike. Trust in my command. Your building is complete. As I thought. We must act. Away. Onward.
He didn't even skill jump.
Vigilant.
Noob Marana. Oh, by the way, is he teching to tier 2 or double Ancient of War? Because Moonglaves may never come into play, actually. I guess when you see bottom, you both just play tier 1. And if you see Demon, you go tier 2. I think that's how you would do it.
Trust in my command.
He's making second, but he's going tier 2 already. Okay. So what's the point?
Prepare to be moved.
Does it matter if he has heavy?
We are poised to strike.
I don't think it matters.
For the goddess. We must act. I walk. We must act. Trust in my command. Goddess light my path.
Because we're both huntresses. So I just don't. He's gonna try out heavy and then I win.
I shall not fear. Pray. I am leading the way. Leading the way.
Am I testing the new patch? No, but it's ladder, boys. There's MMR points at stake. Doesn't mean just because it's patch day you need to do things that are wrong.
As I thought. In position. Leading the way. Goddess light standing guard. Fear the night. We are poised to strike.
I can't believe I made a comeback after losing one creep. Huge TP.
We are poised to strike. Standing guard. We must act. I am vigilant.
He just did his shot.
Onward. The goddess.
He gets an additional bounce, no? Oh yeah, that's true.
We must act.
But is it worth the extra spend of 500 gold?
Leading
Just to
the
get
way.
one tertiary bounce.
Vigilant. The goddess agrees. Your building Trust in my command. Strike.
I don't think so.
Strike. We must act.
I guess we'll see.
We are poised to strike.
I guess we'll see. I guess my life is out of luck, fool.
Trust in my command. We are poised to strike.
Nice item.
Grove is being desecrated.
Dude, I got like 3 tomes of agility. Lamau?
Vigilant on your mark.
Question mark?
Leading the way. Goddess, light my path. Trust in my command. As I thought. As we must act. The goddess help you. Trust in my command.
Uh-oh. Did you hear that sound effect?
Vigilant. Our warriors.
He just got a sound effect?
I won't. On your mark. We are poised to
Which was the Spirit Tower auto attack sound.
act. We must act. Leading the way. Goddess, light my path. We are poised to strike. My vigilance. Trust in my command. Trust in my command. As I thought. Onward. Make it fast. Absolutely. We must act. Research the goddess agrees. Standing guard. Your building. Goddess, speak light my path. I am vigilant. In position. We are poised to strike. Trust in my command. Insufficient gold.
Now I go tier 2.
We must act. I am vigilant. Our warriors have engaged.
Yeah, there's no point getting heavy armor. I don't have piercing or siege.
Standing guard. Insufficient vigilance. We are poised.
Dude, we got so much bonus agility.
As I thought. Trust in my command.
Do I sell dust? Hey, I have a wisp here. I didn't know you could have a wisp
Trust in
there.
my command. Insufficient gold. Onward.
Insufficient gold.
I am vigilant. Insufficient the goddess
Why did I buy Staff of Telekigo?
leading the way. The goddess agrees. We must act. We are poised to strike. As I thought.
To kill the wisp? Is that why I did it?
Your building is in trust in my command.
One attack upgrade.
I am vigilant. We are poised to strike. Make it fast. I am vigilant.
Maybe he has an expo too.
Speak your absolute. Trust in my command. I am sworn to avenge. We are poised to strike. Standing guard.
Nope,
Leading
he doesn't.
The way. In position. We must act. In position. We must act. Trust in my command. Speak your mind. Our warriors have engaged. The goddess agrees.
He's tier 2. Getting glaives probably. Oh, which he thinks I'm vulnerable to.
Onward. I am vigilant. I am sworn to avenge. We are poised.
We can just get Zeppelin.
Standing guard. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. I am vigilant. In position.
Oh, he got Zeppelin. Oh, he's getting a Zeppelin with glaive.
As the goddess wills, we must act. Prepare to be moonstruck. I shall not trust in my command. Absolutely. Make it stop. We are poised to strike. Standing guard. I shall not fear. I am my wait is over. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. I am sworn to avenge. Trust in my command. Speak your building is complete. Your building is we are poised to strike. As I thought. In position. Leading the way. Fast. I am vigilant. I am sworn. Prepare to be moonstruck. The goddess agrees. Leading the way. Onward. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. As I thought. The goddess lights my path. Standing as the goddess wills. We must act. Trust in my command. I am sworn to leading the way. Shadow. In position. Standing guard. We are poised to strike. Speak your mind. We must act. Speak your mind. Trust in my command. Standing guard. On guard. My wait is over. Trust in my command. For the goddess. Come into me. I shall not fear. Into me. I am vigilant. I am action. Prepare to be moonstruck. Speak your mind. I shall not make it. God is alive to strike. Standing guard. We must act. As I thought. I am sworn to avenge. Trust in my command. Onward. Speak your mind. Standing we guard. Are poised to strike. Leading the way. For the goddess. Strike! We must act. Goddess, light. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. We are poised to strike. Trust in my command. Standing guard. I am sworn to avenge. We must act. I am vigilant. As I thought. Standing guard. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Absolutely. Make it fast.
Take your time.
Trust in my command.
Can I help you?
I am sworn to avenge. Insufficient gold. I want insufficient gold. I am vigilant. God is my life. Trust in my command. We must act. Poised to strike. Standing guard. I am vigilant. Trust in my command. As the gods will. I am first act in position. My way in position. I am vigilant. I am sworn. I shall not fear. Make it stand. Trust in my command. Lie down. Speak your mind. Absolutely. We must act. Standing guard. We are poised to strike. Trust in my command. We are poised to strike. As I thought. We must act. Insufficient. I am vigilant. Strike! God, my God, my way. Onward! Make it fast. We are poised to strike. Seek your mind. God, trust in my command. Leading the way.
I'll scout any good in the mirror.
Yep.
In position. Our warriors have engaged.
No.
Vigilant. As the gods will. Make it act. Trust in my command. For the goddess. God, moonstruck. In position.
One kill away from Starfall. Heavy armor. Okay. The future of Night of Mirror is littered with Potom and Huntresses. Glaive still has. Well, did he get... you know, at least he's inspired to try the new patch. He probably had Vorpal upgrade, he rushed Moonglaive, but I don't see the logical reason to do it in Potom Mirror. If you're against Demon, I think you do 1 Ancient of War tier 2. And if you're against Archers, right? But if you're against Potom, you just stay tier 1. Especially on this map. Do you think Warden can exist at Dagger Mass Hunt? Nah, they got 600 life. That's kind of outside of the reach of easy Warden kills. Fully upgraded new Hunters lose 1-1 to Dryad. Of course, Huntress is not meant to fight 1-1. What do you mean? They have a bounce. Duh. They're meant to fight against many different things. They don't beat many things 1-on-1. Like, a Grunt may beat a Hunt 1-on-1, but 10 Huntress beat 10 Grunt. I think. I hope. Turn off dark mode for Warcraft 3 champions on Firefox. Okay.
Glad I could help!
At Grubby, do you think heavy armor should be a separate upgrade from Moonglaves and maybe tier 3? What do you think?
I mean, let's see how it goes. The patch is out now. Let's see how it goes. How do I manage the extension to not dark mode on a certain site? Custom dark? Options? Classic themes? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Exclude list. Oh. W3champions.com. I've already done it before. Okay, does that work? Yes. Excellent. Cool. Okay. I thought I got the one you recommended, Rui. I did, actually. You linked me that. Give life to Death Knight. Am I gonna throw my undead MMR? I love your stream. Okay, Maria Fernandez XXX. If you love my stream, name my top 3 favorite games. Otherwise, I think you are a spam bot. You've got... You're allowed to answer wrong. Just be creative. I love your stream. Guys, she loves my stream. Maria Fernandez XXX. Here we go. You're allowed to be wrong, but you have to answer in the next 20 seconds. 15. 10. 10, Maria. You like my stream? What do I play? You like my stream? What do I play? You're fake. You're phony, Maria. Banned. Banned. Guys, take him out. Okay, what else is there? Undead Necromancer Cripple is not exactly something that I can build a strategy around. Dark Ranger, maybe. Human Pala Rifle, Orb of Slow. I love your stream. Yeah, but see, you typoed. Posture check alert, and I remember you from before. Your stream is awful. Ouch. It's almost 3 a.m.
GG, bro.
I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. It's almost 3. We tested the 2 biggest changes, torrents and moonglaves. I'm gonna welcome Tyler 1 back to Warcraft 3. I know he's not my invitational list. I should probably pick Lakari. But I think it's awesome Tyler has stuck to Warcraft 3. He loves the game. Gonna welcome him back with a raid. Guys, have a great night. Thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow with more new patch content. Gonna be focusing most likely on Orc. See ya.